information without
what are you all about? What are you all about?
What I'm all about, I'm not a politician. I'm not here to
say. Okay, you are not making sense. I've just started my broadcast. I've not said anything, and you. Okay. So what are you all about? Yeah, what are you all about?
I've been following you. So
what are the misinformation I've been saying? What are the misinformation I've been saying? You are not making sense.
You come here every day. I am not an Igbo.
Oh God, you are Igbotic man. Anybody that does speak in support of the Igbos are Igbo. You're Igbo. Doesn't matter who you are. No. You cannot. Oh God, you are talking nonsense, man. You are talking nonsense. Put your conversation in perspective, because I don't understand.
That is exactly what I'm doing, but you don't want to give me the chance.
Oh, you are talking bullshit. I don't have my time for you. You are not paying for your time. I gave you time to speak, and you talk nonsense. What a nonsense.
No, because you have the perception that this guy is Igbo, then you are counter.
Oh, guy, you are Igbo. You are Igbo. You are a fuck off. You are a fuck off. You come to somebody broadcast, you don't know what to say. You started blabbing. I bet fuck off, man. I can't waste my time on you. Do you pay for the time? I gave you time to speak. You are not talking anything.
That's the point. You are just an illiterate.
Put on your camera then, if you're a man. Oh, put on your camera. Okay, first of all, put on your camera. Let us know your educational qualification. Put on your camera. Don't hide under fake name. I'll remove you. If you want to talk to me, put on your camera and let us see your certificate. That's the way to talk. If you are coming here to talk about certification, when you come here, tell us your certificate. If you don't have certificate, Igbos don't have certificate. They are traders. They bought all their certificates. They are a bunch of criminals. Everybody know that. So if you want to talk to me, put on your certificate, put on your camera, and let's see your face and bring your certificates. I bring mine. And we confirm it. Don't come and talk about people are educated. People are educated. The most uneducated people are Igbos. Because that is why they buy their people over 30,000 in this 21st century. They buy their people and they'll be eating it and cooking out the goosey. And you are coming here to talk nonsense with the Sima. Foolish idiot. If you want to challenge me, put on your camera. I've said that many times. If you want to challenge me, put on your camera. If you don't have any important thing to say, if you're coming up to challenge me, put on your camera. Okay? Yes.
Take a chill pill.
See this one. You want me? Your answer. You don't even want to talk. You don't want to speak, because when you start with nonsense, I block you. I have the power to block you. This is my channel. You don't pay for the airtime. You don't pay for the time. You didn't pay anything. So I learned that you people have a WhatsApp group and Telegram group where they are paying you guys to come and attack people like us. I understand that part. So it's paying you. Today, people will understand the reason why Obi and Atiku never condemn IPOB. It doesn't matter what you do. In fact, it's a series. I've already been getting ready. I will say everything that I know about why Nnamdi Kanu, started IPOB, to stop Tinubu and to condemn the Yorubas, and why Obi and Atiku never condemn IPOB. I see all this your talk can never stop me. People know me. You get the point now. So if you come up here that you want to challenge me, I gave you time because I'm not afraid of you guys. I gave you time. If you want to come and challenge me, put on the camera. If you want to talk about education, put on the camera. Even Nnamdi Kanu did not go to school. He's a dropout. That is why he's foolish. I have studied history to know that Igbos are foolish. They always worship criminals. They always praise criminals as their heroes. Ojukwu was a criminal. Everybody knows that. Gave birth to Ralph Wasurike. The same. Nnamdi Kanu. Mention any heroes of Igbos today that achieve any legacy, and tell me the legacy. It's nothing. They are both criminals. All of them criminals. And you are coming here to talk nonsense. You are talking about education. Which education do Igbo have? Traders. Igbo criminals. That is not what I'm here to do. You call the attention for yourself. You diverted yourself. That is not what I came here to do. Because you guys are stupid. You're coming here to show you how stupid you are. You come here, impersonation. Look at that one. You say it's not Igbo, but it's talking for Igbo. You are Igbotic. You're a criminal. It's not today that I've studied you guys, and I know how to deal with you guys. So if you want to come and challenge Isima, put on your camera. Let us see you, who is talking, the idiot that is talking, and let us see. Bring your certificates. You're talking about certificates. Whose certificate help? If certificate help Igbos, today they would have not been roaming about in Lagos, roaming about in Akwa Ibom, roaming about in Ethiopian prison as criminals, as if they don't have any home training. That is not what I came here to do. But if you want me to deal with you guys, I can deal with you guys alone. No, I don't even need any support of anybody, man. You get the point now. Bunch of criminals coming to my broadcast think that you can distract me. Now, let me go back to the story. Many of you don't know. So now that we know, even many of your Igbos have started talking about it. exposing the criminality of Nnamdi Kanu, the thief. You understand me? The criminal. He's serving in Sokoto prison. Even the wife of Nnamdi Kanu have come out to say how Nnamdi Kanu was treating her when she was in the UK or when he was in the UK. I don't even know. So we will put everything in perspective. You get the point now. Now let me start from the beginning. Many of you don't know the reason why Nnamdi Kanu set up IPOB. By the way, IPOB is not for freedom of anybody. IPOB is not for Biafra freedom because there's nothing like Biafra freedom. Igbos are never Biafra. It was the concept of Ojukwu that he wanted to use the concept of Biafra to inculcate the coastal region people, the people from the Niger Delta, into the Igbos. Because as at that time, we were grouped together for administrative purpose with the Igbos. The Niger Delta people, the coastal region people, the people that was living on the coastal lines, on the bight of Biafra, as at that time, were grouped together for administrative purpose. So Obi and Atiku, they have this connection with IPOB. That is the truth. Obi, Atiku have this connection with IPOB through Nnamdi Kanu. So I want to start from the beginning so that many of you will understand. Because sometimes when I see all of you, somebody say Nsima is a goat. Yes, Nsima is a goat. Nsima is the greatest of all time. Yes, I'm the greatest of all time. Part of the people that are born, the Akwa Ibom people are proud of me. The Ibibio people are proud of me. One of their sons, the son of the soil, Ibibio, Akwa Ibom, Nsima is, they know when they hear that name, Nsima, they know that Nsima is the greatest of all time. So that's it. You get the point now. You can never see us set up anything like criminality. There is no record of Nigeria. In the record of Nigeria that you hear that the Akwa Ibom people or the Ibibio people were kidnappers or criminals, were organ harvesters, or there is no such story. We don't have such story. We don't celebrate such thing in our place. We don't have such in my place. So that is why I'm proud of where I come from. In the next life, I will still be an Ibibio man. So I will still come from Akwa Ibom because I'm proud of my people, what my people represent. Even right now, when you go to Nigeria, Akwa Ibom is one of the states that put Nigeria in the map. Akwa Ibom representing. You see the point. We have contributed immensely to the growth of this country, Nigeria, even in our resources as well. Talking about our resources, natural resources that we have used to feed people like the Igbos in the southeast and others who are roaming about, talking nonsense and becoming nuisance in the society. But that is not here. That is not what I'm here to talk about. Now, so sometime in 2000 and I'm looking at the time. 2012, between 2012, 2010, 2011, 2012, when Nnamdi Kanu set up IPOB. Before now, Nnamdi Kanu used to be a boy to Ralph Wasrike, because Ralph Wasrike was the one that was handling this Masop. And then Nnamdi Kanu was one of the boys that was working for Ralph Wasrike, handling the radio version with and other people. I don't want to call this guy Mefo. What's his name again? He used to be the deputy of IPOB. But before that time, so because Nnamdi Kanu was serving as a boy to Ralph Wasrike, handling the radio things and all of that, it was not just only him. There were other people. There are deep stories. That's why I'm going to just look at it at the high level, so that later now we will look into deeper insight of everything that happened. But this is just the top level of the conversation. How Nnamdi Kanu duped Ralph Wasrike, how Nnamdi Kanu was working with Ralph Wasrike and deceived Wasrike. In fact, according to the story, when Nnamdi Kanu took over Radio Biafra from Ralph Wasrike, he said to the Igbo people, because they are always stupid, Igbo Biafra people, especially all those Igbotic ones that are traders. He told them that if I did not bring to you Biafra in 18 months, is it 18 months or 8 months thereabout, that whatever you want to do to me, whether stone me or I'm not going to be alive, the kind of fake promise. That was 2012. We are in 2026. Nnamdi Kanu has not been able to bring Biafra. But by the way, so when Nnamdi Kanu took over the Radio Biafra or the Masop from Ralph Wasrike, he first of all abused Ralph Wasrike, blackmail Ralph Wasrike, call Ralph Wasrike all kinds of names. That is Nnamdi Kanu. That is the same method all of them are trying to do. You see Obi doing the same thing. he wants to be president of Nigeria, but he want to give Nigeria a bad name. He want to give Tinubu a bad name. He's just looking for bad things. That is the same pattern that Nnamdi Kanu used. But this time around, it's not working because all of them have been exposed. So when Nnamdi Kanu was working for Ralph Wasirike, he had a chance, like a loophole. In fact, one of the things that Nnamdi Kanu accused Ralph Wasirike for was that, Ralph Wasirike was working with the government. That is why he was collecting money. That is why he was building hotels. That is why he was building houses. Those are the things that he was using to accuse Ralph Wasirike. So he promised the Igbo people that he's going to bring Biafra for them in 18 months if they support him to take over from Ralph Wasirike. So that was how he succeeded, because Igbos are very stupid people. They are very cunning, stupid people. They are always looking for people to blackmail. They're always looking for savior, people to come and save them. So that was how, because of course Nnamdi Kanu was already handling the radio. He took over the radio transmitter and connived the Radio Biafra and cut off Ralph Wasirike. That is why if you listen to some greater part of Ralph Wasirike when he was very active, he was so mad at Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, there was a treatment that they gave to Nnamdi Kanu during the wedding of Nnamdi Kanu. This is a story unfolding, which I'm going to tell you in a grand style. Many of you have not heard it in total. I'm in position right now to be able to tell you the unfolding stories of all these things. Now, so when Nnamdi Kanu cut off or hijacked Radio Biafra from Ralph Wasirike was so mad at the time. So during that time, when Nnamdi Kanu wanted to get married in Nigeria or somehow, that was how they captured Nnamdi Kanu and made him to confess. In fact, they poo inside Nnamdi Kanu mouth. They urinated inside Nnamdi Kanu mouth, and the story was everywhere. And we have some of the videos where Nnamdi Kanu was disgraced somewhere because Ralph Wasirike was so mad that Nnamdi Kanu, siphon, so, not just siphon, took over everything from him, and he was claiming that he is the savior and savior. He's the Alpha and Omega. He is the I am that I am. You listen to the pattern he came. He came that he's the savior of the Igbo people. He's the whiter than white. That was how he presented himself. So the reason why I'm saying this story, because it relates to what Obi is doing right now. And I want Nigerians that don't know this story to begin to pay attention to these important things. The other day I was telling you, do you know why Ike Ekweremadu went to Lagos to look for human being for organ harvesting? Allegedly, because that was the story, that it was Ike Ekweremadu who went to Lagos to look for somebody that is going to give organ to help his daughter or somewhere in the UK. Allegedly, that was the news. And that was why he was put in prison. He's still in prison today, Ike Ekweremadu. So that is the story. So ask yourself, Ike Ekweremadu is from the southeast. Why didn't he go and look for human being from the southeast to use for his organ harvesting or for help or for organ donor or whatever? Why didn't he go and look for somebody from the southeast? Why did they go to Lagos to look for somebody to use for organ harvesting or organ donor or whatever? Allegedly. You get the point, because already he's in prison anyways. So the truth is there. But because people don't pay attention to these things, and sometimes when things are happening disjointed, you may not be able to join all the stories to make sense. So I want to put it in perspective so that you understand. And that is why the Igbos are afraid of me, especially the Igbo Biafra. And they are so angry when they see me talk about it. Some of them refer to me as a saboteur because I used to support them. I talked for them before, not knowing that they were the criminals. They hide their identity. And I want to review to you what I know, what I see that made me to know that these guys are a bunch of criminals. And to most of you, every time I hear you people come here and say, oh, you want to speak so that they will repent, so that you educate them. You are not educating them. You are just wasting your time. These guys are criminals. They are not here to be educated. You get the point now. You get the point now. So now, let's go back there. So when Nnamdi Kanu took over the Radio Biafra from Ralph Wasirike was so mad to the point that when Nnamdi Kanu went to Nigeria to marry the wife, they actually punished them. They captured Nnamdi Kanu and gave him the treatment of his life. But then, when Nnamdi Kanu started, his point was that he's different from Ralph Wasirike, that he's whiter than white, that he's going to do something different from Ralph Wasirike, that he's going to bring Biafra in 18 months or 12 months, according to that time. But now we're in 2026. Biafra has not come. Nnamdi Kanu is serving in Sokoto, and all the atrocities that have happened in Igbo land today, which they don't have they are not man enough to speak about it. They are not bold enough. to speak about it. Only few persons, people like maybe Jelly, that is able to talk about it. But others are scared because they don't want themselves to be exposed. But I'm going to expose it today. I'm going to. It's just like I said. It's going to be a series. It's not something that's just going to finish because there's a lot of stories. Some of them I might remember now. It will come back later. I will still remember. So understand. So Nnamdi Kanu presented himself as whiter than white. In fact, there was a song they used to sing for him, which I joined them to sing. Nnamdi Kanu say, there's a song. This is how the song goes. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another criminal. Before that time, they used to put it. They say he's their savior. You get the point. But now they can understand that Nnamdi Kanu is another criminal, just like Ojukwu. Ojukwu was the first criminal. You know what I mean? Right now, Nnamdi Kanu, Ralph Wasilike deceived them. Nnamdi Kanu, another criminal. So he's a criminal. So he's not a savior, he's a criminal. Because right now, a savior cannot be in Sokoto prison. We know the truth. You understand me? And we can tell you everything. So he presented himself as somebody who is going to be better than Ralph Wasilike. Nnamdi Kanu accused Ralph Wasilike of theft, of stealing all their resources, of working with the government of Nigeria. And that is why they have not been able to get Biafra. Because Ralph Wasilike was running the Masop group. And I would say that even Ralph Wasilike was even a better, he was even running it better. There was no criminality, there was no buying of people as the way Nnamdi Kanu started buying people and all of that. But, Ralph Wasilike was just maybe talking about it, how Igbos are marginalized, how they want their own country. But the mistake that they made was that they used the word Biafra. Because Biafra does not belong to the Igbos. Igbos do not have anything to do with Biafra. It has no meaning. Igbos were not even close to the coastal lines. So they are not even part of the bite of Biafra. It was the Niger Delta people, the Opiko, and others, that the Niger, the Jaws, the Bibios, all those areas. I would say even the Queres and all those areas, we were the bite of Biafra as at that time. It was a route where the Portuguese and all that, they were using it to do their whatever. So Igbos have nothing. That is why today they cannot be able to get anything called Biafra. There is nothing like Biafra. Igbos are not Biafra. But you get it, but they claim that they are Biafrans. You get the point now. And that is all they have been doing. Because I challenge them. If Igbos are Biafra, why don't you go and get your Biafra? Why are you looking for Ijos? Why are you looking for Ikweres? Why are you looking for Ibibio land? Why are you looking for all the Niger Delta place to be part of your, if you are Biafra, if you are actually Biafra? No, you are not Biafra. You are Ibotic. You are Igbo. If you need Igbo nation, you are free to talk about Igbo nation. And nobody will stop you. Nobody will even interrupt you if you are counter you, if you are looking for your Igbo nation or Igbo whatever. But because they are using the word Biafra, trying to claim and expand into territories that do not belong to them, that is why they have never succeeded and they will never succeed. They are criminals, they are expansionists. So many of you that used to say, oh, Isima, why do you refer to Igbos as criminals? I'm referring to them because they are criminals, Igbotic Biafra criminals, trying to expand into territories that does not belong to them, using fake stories and agendas, trying to commit all kinds of agenda, So that is the point. So that is why Ralph Wasilike failed. And when Nnamdi Kanu took over from Ralph Wasilike, he continued in the same style. He continued in the same style of claiming Biafra, claiming to take lands that does not belong to them, claiming that the Queres are Igbos, claiming that the Bibios are Igbos, claiming that the Niger Delta are Igbos and all of that, so they should be part of their Biafra. And that is the concept that failed, and it will never happen again. It can never work. There is nothing like Biafra. Are you getting me now? There is nothing like Biafra, unless Igbo Biafra, and that is why it continued to fail. So, when Nnamdi Kanu took over from Ralph Wasilike, he started using the radio Biafra, to run propaganda. There are so many propagandas that Nnamdi Kanu have been running since 2012 to date. He's been using radio Biafra, telling fake stories, telling stories like how Ojukwu was betrayed at Abori, which is not correct. That is false. Ojukwu was not betrayed at Abori at all, not at all. Rather, Ojukwu, because of his own personal interest, deceived the Igbos and made the Igbos to suffer the Igbo children. In fact, I've been able to open their eyes, but they are not listening. That is how Ojukwu deceived them, run away with the resources, collected all their monies and converted it to Biafra paper, and collect all their monies and run away with his family. You understand? Ojukwu took his family and ran away to Ivory Coast and allow Igbo families to die of kwashiorkor hunger, and all kinds of things. Because according to them, they say Ojuku's father was rich. So if Ojuku's father was rich, then why was he looking for you people's money? He said Ojuku's father was rich, so he was using his father's money to fight for Biafra. But that is a lie, because we all know that different banks were attempted to they attempted to rob different banks in different jurisdictions. They cut away with different people's money, the Igbo's money, converted all those money. Ojuku did all these things and ran away with the money. He was not even prepared for fight, because there was no food for the Igbo people, for the Igbo youth as at that time. But Ojuku deceived them and forced them into a fight with the Nigerian government. Nobody ever fight Nigerian government and succeed. And that is a lesson that we have learned many years ago. But that is what Ojuku did. And up to today, and they have been sold false stories. You see, false stories to the point that the Igbo parents failed to educate the Igbo generations. Because since 1967 till date, if there was a proper education by the Igbo parents, Igbos could have not been foolish up to today. Igbos could have not been exhibiting all this foolishness. I'm talking about the Igbo Biafra IPOB people. They could have not been foolish in their activities, in their attitude, in their comments, in their reasoning, in their ideology. But the Igbo parents failed to raise a nation or young people that are educated on the truth, but they were, will I say, trained with false information. And that is, now you can see the outcome of many of the people from the Southeast, the way they think, the way they behave. And because of this background, because of this simple mistake of Igbo parents, that is why Nnamdi Kanu was able to take advantage of them again, even when they have witnessed a fight that they were never prepared to. Only Ojukwu dragged them into that fight. And if they were properly educated, just like our own parents from Akwa Ibom and all the coastal lines, we all know the story. How they deceived, try to deceive our parents. See, let me tell you, if you are from the South today, Niger Delta today, the coastal region today, you should be happy for our parents. How our parents were able to withstand these Igbo Biafra criminals of Ojukwu army and others. Our parents from the coastal region, from the Niger Delta, from the South were very strong to the point that they rejected and tamed the Igbo criminality. Oh, don't you know that if our parents were very, will I say subtle, or will I say, this behavior, they say, oh, they were so nice, or they were naive, they could have taken over the Niger Delta today. They could have taken over the South region today. But because our parents from the Niger Delta, South were very strong, they resisted them. Our parents resisted them. In fact, it was because of the actions of our parents from the Niger Delta that they were not able to capture us. And besides, the Ojukwu fight was to capture the South. Because I know that many of you from the South don't know this. Many of you from the Niger Delta don't know this. The fight took place in the Niger Delta, in the South. In fact, Calabar, the first gunshot took place went off in Calabar, which as at that time, there was no anything like Akwa Ibom. It was together. In fact, we are referred to as the Eastern State. If you don't understand the evolution or the history that happened there, we refer to as, even the Igbos together were grouped together, we were called the Easterners, the Eastern State. Yeah. I laugh because I'm so much happy that the young generation of the South people, of the Niger Delta people, the Bibios, the Ijos, the Ikweres, the way that we are resisting this Igbotic agenda is this is, in fact, the Biafra, whatever was called the Igbo project, to convert all of us to be Igbotic in the Niger Delta, in the coastal region. All of us, they wanted all of us to become Igbos, to speak Igbo. That is why they rolled out a program to be teaching Igbotic language as at that time, and plus other things that they were teaching them. Have you not watched videos of how they are teaching them? That was the thing that they wanted. They wanted to convert us to be Igbos. You get the point? Through their force, all their propaganda and their forces. But that Igbo project failed. You get the point? I don't have any problem with Igbos. I'm happy for them. They should be happy for who I am. They should be happy that I'm a BBO person. I don't want anybody to come and Columbia my people and change our name from Akwa Ibom to Akaibo and tell us fake stories and all kinds of things and try to confuse us and say we are Igbo. We are not. You get the point now? So that was the stories. But our forefathers were very strong from the Niger Delta, from the South, and they resisted them. That is how I was happened to No, I happen to know the story because our forefathers and our fathers told us the story of how Igbos tried to force us to become Igbos, how Igbos tried to force us in the Niger Delta, to become Biafra, Igbo Biafra, so that they can take over our oil, our resources. And that is why today they are still angry, they are still so pain that the BBO people, the Niger Delta people, the Iqueres, the Ijos, and all of us are resisting their attempt to Columbia us. You get the point now? And they are so mad. Every day we have seen them, trying to use different media, begging for unity, Igbo unity, and say all of us are Igbos, this and that. All those narrative and nonsense narrative that can never work, in our lifetime. So that was this reason why Ojukwu couldn't win. And Ralph Wasirike continued. When Ralph Wasirike continued, he continued in the same mistake. And when Nnamdi Kanu continued, he took over from Ralph Wasirike, or deceived Ralph Wasirike, kick out Ralph Wasirike by deceiving the Igbos, because it's always the Igbo population. And you know how they are. They know how to make noise. They know how to shout and try to promote anything like a savior, that kind of stuff. So they accepted the concept from Nnamdi Kanu, and they started pushing Nnamdi Kanu and left Ralph Wasirike. Ralph Wasirike was so mad. In fact, he did so many things, but he was so mad. But Nnamdi Kanu actually succeeded in taking over Ralph Wasirike, Radio Biafra, and other things like that. Plus other people that was working there. Nnamdi Kanu blackmailed all of them. You get the point. Nnamdi Kanu gave them all kinds of names, called them all kinds of names, and preached to his Igbo people that he's going to be the new face of Biafra, the person that is going to bring Biafra. He promised them Biafra in 18 months or less, or 13 months or thereabout, but couldn't bring any Biafra. That's why you hear them say 2020, Nnamdi Kanu was telling them that Biafra is going to come. 2019, Nnamdi Kanu was telling them Biafra is going to come. But the one that is so important is the 2019 one, which we are going to talk about, is leading to the story of signed, sealed, and delivered. And that formed part of my topic. I said, why Obi Atiku never condemned IPOB? IPOB. You get the point now. So when Nnamdi Kanu took over that Radio Biafra, he keep on preaching, he keep on giving promises, fake promises. Remember that Nnamdi Kanu know every story about donations, because Igbos know how to donate money. And that is what is fueling it. Because Igbos were donating money for Ralph Wasirike. And Ralph Wasirike, as a boy to Nnamdi Kanu, as a boy to Ralph Wasirike, knows the amount of money that Ralph Wasirike was making. So he got jealous. You see, that is how they get jealous and fight themselves, and fight themselves, because they can see how much they are going to make and all of that. So because Nnamdi Kanu knew how much Ralph Wasirike was making, he did everything to take over. And so the donations continue. So they were not donating this money for Nnamdi Kanu. And in the process, Nnamdi Kanu changed the name from MASOP to IPOB. And he registered this IPOB as a private company, of course, in the UK and other places, in Germany and other places. He was registered. He was regarded as the radio director, director of Radio Biafra. He took over as the director of Radio Biafra. That was a major channel that he was using. So he was broadcasting on every social media and any source of information he got. And people like us was also part of people that was helping him, because as a media person on social media, I broadcasted him, I talk about him and his stories. And initially, just like every other person, every other movement, they always start as if they are good people, as if they are better than the other person. And that was how Nnamdi Kanu started. He blackmailed Ralph Wasirike as if he's a better person. He was telling stories of how Nnamdi Azikiwe was not good or betrayed them, that they are going to be different, that they are whiter than white, that they are not going to do like what Nnamdi Azikiwe did, that they are going to be different people, that they are going to make sure that they bring Biafra, this and that and that. So many stories like that. And many people followed him. Coupled with the fact that Oyus Okalu, as at that time, gave kingship to his father, to Nnamdi Kanu father. And he was also regarded as a prince, because he's not a prince by blood. Nnamdi Kanu is not a prince by blood. There is no sign that Nnamdi Kanu is a prince by blood, because his father was given an appointed office as a prince or as a chief in their own village, in a Beku. And that is why even if you go to Ibegu today, they don't regard their family as any will I say royalty or whatever. In fact, they don't even value this, whatever they are doing, they sit at home or what, they don't do it in Ibegu, they don't do it in all those areas, because they know that Nnamdi Kanu is a scammer. And their family, in fact, there's a story of their family, of their parents in that Ibegu, which the people always despise their family, just like that. But I will go about the story properly when the time comes. But you see what I'm saying? So Nnamdi Kanu was now, ever since Ojus Okalu as at that time, so that is why Ojus Okalu did not do anything in Abia State. No, was no project when Ojus Okalu was a governor, because that was during when Nnamdi Kanu was reigning. And so Nnamdi Kanu used Biafra as a cover-up. Ojus Okalu did not do anything as a governor. Other governors in Igbo land, they left the development that they're supposed to bring to their own people. But yet they were still collecting money from the federal government. I want to show you how the Igbo land, the Southeast, become deteriorated. That Nnamdi Kanu is a major factor that caused the deterioration of Igbo land, the Southeast. Because when Nnamdi Kanu was shouting and Igbos were following him, they were calling him their savior. The governors abandoned their project. They never do anything. They use the Nnamdi Kanu IPOB as a cover-up to bring development to their people. That is why there's no development in Igbo land as it stands now. There's nothing. Apart from this new group of people that just entered in 2022 through the support of President Tinubu, which we'll talk about it. So, and because of this, Igbo land has deteriorated to, in fact, if you go to Abia that time, when Ojuso was a governor, whenever there is flooding, oh my God, streets of Aba were like rivers. Everywhere flooding, all kinds of no road, no construction, no road, nothing. That is why today the Igbos in Abia State are celebrating Alex Uti, because they never saw any road at all. They never saw any development in their space, because every government that came capitalized on Nnamdi Kanu IPOB agitation to not do anything for them. That is the same reason why Abaribe, one of the senators that have served for 20 years in Igbo land, that have done nothing. There's no single project. And you never hear the Igbos talk about it or call him out. Plus many other people, many other political office holders in Igbo land. Igbos don't call out their own leaders for anything, for what they have failed to do. They couldn't, because they are afraid. They don't have the balls. But they can speak of any other person. They can speak of people from the Hausa, from the Fulani, from the Yorubas, but they cannot call out their own leaders. Tell me any single video that you will see, or any single campaign that you see, or protest that you see from the Igbos, talking about how their leaders have failed them. No, there is none. Because all of them reason and think the same, including the governors. Do you know that the governors, they were all sitting at home when IPOB Biafra, were threatening all of them? They were all sitting at home. That tells you that the same blood running them, the same DNA, the same thinking faculty, the same ideology runs in their blood. You get the point now? So since 2012, yes, 2012, there has not been any major development in Igbo land ever since Nnamdi Kanu took over the MASOP and changed the name to IPOB and registered it as his own personal business. He was the director. He was collecting monies. Every donations came to him. So Nnamdi Kanu was living a very lavish life, enjoying himself, while others are believing that these monies that are donating is going to be the money that they are going to use to give them Biafra. But Nnamdi Kanu was using the money to fund his lifestyle. The latest revelation the latest revelation by Nnamdi Kanu's wife confirmed that Nnamdi Kanu was living a reckless life. He was enjoying that money, and he started maltreating the wife that was living in the UK. You understand me? The wife have made it very, very clear that Nnamdi Kanu was maltreating him, treated him very badly. In the UK, he was traveling everywhere, wherever they call him for donations, for broadcasts or for all kinds of things. All these fake meetings that they always hold, that meetings to go and we saw a video of Nnamdi Kanu going to the US, asking them to donate money for him so that he can go and buy GUN and buy all kinds of things, so that he will go and defend their land of Fulani and all kinds of things. So it was a mixture of lies and propaganda, promoting himself as to be somebody that is different from Ralph Asrike or from the previous people that have tried to fight for their Biafra and couldn't make it, and that he promised them that he's going to give them Biafra in the next 18 months and all of that, but he couldn't. In fact, monies were donated for transformer. There's what is called transformer or transistor, radio transistor, if you remember. Monies were donated. And one of the days, Nnamdi Kanu promised them to go and buy the transistor somewhere, radio transistor, but he was found sleeping. He was found sleeping in a hotel. In a hotel. Nnamdi Kanu took the money, sleep and took some girls, in Lagos hotel, somewhere in Lagos, and he was busted. And that alone, they try to cover up the story. Anybody that wants to speak against it, they say, oh, whiter than white, command and control. You cannot speak against their leader. This and this and that and that and that. let me leave part of that story and go transmitter. Is it transmitter or transistor? Okay, Uncle Gay said he was caught with 2 ashawo. Yes, he was caught with 2 ashawo in Lagos, somewhere there. That was even before they arrested him. Remember how they tried to tame him when Buhari and others in his house, some years back, why they tried to tame him and all of that. He ran away. That was when, what's his name? Abaribe signed a shorty for him so that he would be released or something like that, and he escaped. You understand me? He tried to escape. In fact, there's a video of Nnamdi Kanu saying he's going to go to Abuja to bring the head of Buhari to them, and all the Igbos were cheering him. So you'll be thinking, what did Buhari do to the Igbo people? Nothing, no, because I've been thinking about it. What exactly did Buhari do to the Igbo people? Nothing. Buhari did not do anything to them, but they were so obsessed with the Fulanis. Just like you saw how Nnamdi Kanu used IPOB to run down the Fulanis. The Igbos, they despise the Fulanis and all of that as at that time. Because right now we see that all of them are mute. They have accepted the partnership of Obi with the Fulanis, right? But that is by the way. But the most important thing is that they forgot. They forgot that the Fulanis are not the Igbos. They don't think like the Igbos. They don't forget. They thought that the Fulanis have forgotten all the propaganda, all the names that they were calling them. Janjaweed, calling all kinds of things, doing all kinds of things to them, abusing the Fulanis that they want to take over Nigeria, just like the same narrative. The Fulanis, they are not taking over Nigeria. Nobody wants to Islamize Nigeria. So if there is anybody doing or pretending, these are terrorists, these are criminals, these are kidnappers. And this is how, from history, from what we have studied, how they have been terrorists and kidnappers and criminals. They always hide under religion, under ethnicity to commit all kinds of crime, because they know that these things are something that are so dear to people. Ethnicity, religion, very sensitive topics. So that is how they always hide under these things to commit all kinds of crime. So Nnamdi Kanu was hiding under the Fulani conversations. Is there any place that the Fulanis have taken over? There is no place that Fulanis have taken over. There is no place. There's no place. There is no place. If there is any place that the Fulanis are occupying, that's because the people of the place, the people of the land, gave them that upper hand, gave them that opportunity. And just like every other people, they always take advantage of opportunity. It's just like you giving your small space to Igbo man today. That Igbo man tomorrow will be bragging that he's the one that bought the land, that the land was not given to him free, that he actually bought the land. But when you backtrack and go to the full story to understand, you will see how the man was begging, the Igbo man was begging for that space and pleading and even trying to negotiate the price. But after you have given that person that place, after you have given the Igbo man that place, he will now be bragging that he's the one that owned the place, that he's the one that bought it with his money and this and that. That kind of thing. That is the same thing that the Fulanis are doing. They are not different from the Igbos. In fact, if you look very well, the Igbos of Nigeria today have a very direct linkage with the Fulanis, because all the Igbo leaders in the past, Azikiwe, Ojukwu, all of them, they all grow up in the Fulani, in the north, I would say in the north. So they have all this Janjaweed blood. In fact, just like I reviewed some weeks ago, the Amajiris that you see in the north, Igbos are part of the people contributing, giving birth to children without fathers. In fact, it's even in the north that they are even running their organ harvesting so much, baby factory so much that the Amajiris on the street of in the north, Igbos are contributing to it. I'm telling you. So there's an argument we can argue with that part of the blood of the Igbos today, there is Fulani blood in it, because their leaders, their elders, they all grew up in the north, and they had women and girlfriend and all of that. That is Fulanis, and they give birth to them. That is why you see them competing with the activities of the Fulanis. sometimes I've not seen any good activities of the Fulanis. All I hear is fight, kidnapping, kidnapping. I'm not aware of any genuine activities of the Fulanis. What else do? They say they are cattle rearers. So all the fights I've been hearing, they say, oh, they are fighting for this, they are fighting for. So it has always been fight. You get the point now. So do not be surprised when you see some of them. It's not all of them, because there's a part of people that they say is Osu. They call themselves Osu. They don't want them to relate with other people. They call them slaves among themselves. In fact, there's a video that is trending during Obi, when Obi was a governor, of Anambra women, protesting that the Abakaliki people and Ebonyi people should be driven away from Anambra State. They should pursue them. May they no stay for Anambra again. You understand me? So that is the story. You get the point now. So this story big. So that's why I say I cannot tell you all this. I'm just taking it like a top view of the conversation. I'm answering the question of why Obi and Atiku has not condemned IPOB activities. We have seen even interviews. There's one interview from Sheung on channels where Obi was telling them that he's not happy. I think Sheung asked him, are you happy with the judgment on Nnamdi Kanu? And that was the first time when Nnamdi Kanu was first arrested and he ran away to Israel. He jumped bail. That was the first time when the government actually gave him bail. And what's his name? That man, Abaribe, was a shorty. And so Shehu asked him that question. Are you happy? He said to boldly, Obi was very bold to say no, that these guys are not terrorists, these guys are not criminals, that these guys are people, his neighbors, who live in his, around him, and he sees them, he walk on the street with them. So what I want you to understand, and that is the point where I'm going right now, 2019 was how everything busted. People that understand these timelines, people that understand the stories, people that follow the story. Because many people that are coming to politics now are just, some of them are just new. They don't understand what has transpired in the past. Now, so this is how, for me, I knew, and many other people know. In 2019, in fact, exactly on the 15th of February 2019, during that time, it was election period. Nnamdi Kanu was telling the Igbos, the Igbo Biafra, according to them, his followers, the IPOB people, to boycott the election in 2019. And guess what? Atiku and Obi, they were all running together. They were running mate. So Atiku was the presidential candidate, while Obi was the whatever, is it the vice presidential candidate? So he was the running mate of Atiku. Obi was the running mate of Atiku 2019. And during that time, the Igbos, the 5 states in Igbo land, mostly was PDP, just like every part of the South then. And the North, especially Atiku, knows how to, because every year Atiku was always running for presidency. This is how Atiku has been using us from the South as foolish people. Most of our foolish leaders as at that time were foolish. How Atiku was using the PDP, because PDP was the ruling party in the Southeast, in the South as at that time, and some part of the North. So Atiku was using our money, the money of the states, those PDP states. When you are in PDP, as a PDP governor, they have a stake, they have to contribute money. So that was how they were using our money to fund Atiku's political career. Yes, I mean. So the people from the South Side and Southeast, we all made Atiku to be whoever he is today. Because they were using the money from the South to contribute to Atiku's presidential ambition. Failing presidential ambition, because since 1992 or thereabout, Atiku has been running for presidency. And all this while, he was able to do this because of the monies from the South, because of the oil money of our governors. They were all supporting him as at that time. So during that time, that was how Nnamdi Kanu took advantage of the election as at that time, 2019. He was campaigning and telling all his IPOB members that they must boycott the election in the Southeast. That all the Igbos must boycott the election. Atiku and Obi ticket, that they must boycott it. He was very strong that time. He was against, was it against Buhari? Yes. And others. I can't remember. Buhari and who? I think it was the two, Buhari and Atiku, as at that time. He was very strong. as at that time, 2019. So, I mean, it was a very strong campaign. Every day, Nnamdi Kanu will use Radio Biafra, said all kinds of, in fact, he says many things. He called Atiku many names. He abused the Fulanis. He called them Janjaweed. In fact, he was using his IPOB terrorist organization, IPOB group, to fight and do all kinds of things, man. To fight the Fulanis. He said that they are not going to be, they will stop, they will not allow any Fulani cow or whatever to come into their farmlands. There was many fabricated stories like, oh, the Fulanis are the one destroying their lands, or destroying their farmlands, eating their cassava. We have all those videos. When Nnamdi Kanu was running this propaganda, and he got to the point that Nnamdi Kanu used his Radio Biafra through the threat of sit at home. We have an audio of Nnamdi Kanu threatening the Igbos and others that if you come out on the street, that most of you would think that we are joking, that I think that you don't know that we love dead bodies in IPOP and Igbos and all of. He was telling them that if you come out, if you try it, that they are going to buy them. So he was using, Nnamdi Kanu was the first person to use it at home to threaten their own people. And they actually did it. They buyed many people. They burned down shops. So Nnamdi Kanu created that fear. Most of the Igbos, it's not that they actually like what Nnamdi Kanu was doing, but because some of them, because of the fear of the unknown gunmen, because of the fear of the IPOP, IESN group or terrorist group and all of that, they were so afraid they couldn't speak up. Nobody, was able to counter it. And few people that tried to counter it, because of the fear, they all burned down their businesses and their shops and their houses, their family houses. Example was Joe Ibokwe, where Nnamdi Kanu commanded his boys. They burned down all kinds of things, according to Joe Ibokwe. They destroyed his house and all of that. And so many things happen. If you're a traditional ruler that refuse to follow them, you understand me? They will cut off your head. Oh my God, so many things so that created a lot of tension in Igbo land. And because of that, Atiku and Obi, they approached Nnamdi Kanu, because Nnamdi Kanu gave a lot of conditions according to him. I've never seen the condition. I don't know what was the condition. You understand me? But Nnamdi Kanu say he had a meeting with Obi and Atiku and other Southeast leaders, according to them. And he gave them conditions because they call him to come and have meeting so that they can see how they can, allow people to participate in election. So because Obi has always been desperate, Atiku has been desperate before. So they are always desperados, trying to run for election. So Nnamdi Kanu took advantage of how Atiku has been desperate, despite the fact that he's been running for presidency for donkey years, God knows, and he couldn't win. So he was desperate. So he thought he can use the Southeast people through Obi to win election. So he had a meeting with Nnamdi Kanu, and Nnamdi Kanu gave them conditions of so many conditions, which I don't know. So, but one day, on the 15th of February 2019, Nnamdi Kanu wrote on his, somebody said they gave him money. Of course, they gave him money, they gave him everything. So that's what I want to say now. So on the 15th of February, Nnamdi Kanu wrote on all his platforms that everything that is needed. Wait, let me see if I can read it exactly the same thing. Somebody say you are with them that time. No, I was not with them that time. I was not with them in that time. I was not even with them. I was just broadcasting this thing. Hold on. I just want to read it the way Nnamdi Kanu wrote it. Nnamdi Kanu said, I have said to those pressurizing me to call off this boycott that you know my conditions. So people were pressurizing Nnamdi Kanu to stop the sit at home and to cut off to cut off the boycott and all kinds of things. So that was why Nnamdi Kanu wrote that I have said to those pressurizing me to cut off this boycott that you know my condition. So there was a condition that he gave to them. So my conditions have now been met. Listen, he now said that after meeting them, that his conditions was now met. They have been signed, sealed, and delivered. This was the statement of Nnamdi Kanu. And guess what? Obi and Atiku was part of the people who had the meetings with Nnamdi Kanu. So are you now beginning to understand the reason why Obi and Atiku never condemned Nnamdi Kanu? So, and ever since then, Ever since then, now let me go deeper. So wait, he said they have been signed, sealed, and delivered. I can confirm to you that Alhaji Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi have agreed to all the conditions we presented to them. That was Nnamdi Kanu on the 15th of February 2019 during the general election. He told the Igbos that the conditions have been met and that Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi, they have met all the conditions. So that the election boycott has now been called off. And during that time, people were arguing. Since you prevented people, you told people not to go and get PVC. Now that you have said you boycott because it was almost an if to the election or some few weeks to the election. So people were now fighting Nnamdi Kanu and say, what was the signed, sealed, and delivered deal? What deal? What is the deal that was signed, sealed, and delivered? Because you see, up to today, the Igbos don't know, but they are still following Nnamdi Kanu foolishly. But some of them now know because we have the videos of them now confessing that Nnamdi Kanu and his family stole his money, allegedly, according to them. You get the point now? So this is the reason why Atiku, you will never see Atiku anywhere condemn IPOB activities. You will never see Atiku and Nnamdi and Obi in anywhere condemn anything Nnamdi Kanu on IPOB activities. Go and fact check this time around. Go and verify. Is there any place that Atiku condemned the activities of IPOB led by Nnamdi Kanu? No. Is there anywhere, any place since Obi started this presidential ambition? Have you ever seen anywhere Obi condemn the activities of IPOB and Nnamdi Kanu? No. That is because as at that time, when they met with Nnamdi Kanu, they all contracted Nnamdi Kanu to now use his channel to now promote them. Promote them and accuse other, will I say, blackmail other presidential candidates and any other person in the future, so that maybe that will enable Obi and Atiku to win the election. But guess what? That one failed. That one also failed. You understand me? They did not win election. That did not make Obi and Atiku to win election. You understand me? And since then, Nnamdi Kanu have been, blackmailing Tinubu, blackmailing the Yorubas, the Yoruba pastors, called them all kinds of names, did all kinds of things in order to paint the maybe not Tinubu black or the Yorubas, or make them feel inferior. And I believe it's one of the things that contributed to why some of the Yorubas voted for Obi as at that time, because the rhetoric of Nnamdi Kanu was so much. The rhetoric of Nnamdi Kanu was so much that if you don't know the truth, you will not like Tinubu. You will hate Tinubu. If you have been following the rhetorics and propaganda of Nnamdi Kanu on Radio Biafra, you will hate the Yorubas, and you will not like Tinubu. And I believe that contributed to so many of those people who voted Obi and made Obi to be who he is today. Obi is whoever he is today because of the Yorubas. If the Yorubas did not support Obi, there is no way Obi can get to this point. And Obi is thinking that the Yorubas will still support him, not knowing that he has failed. He has failed woefully. I get him in now. Hold on. So number one, the reason why Atiku or Obi has never condemned IPOB or condemned Nnamdi Kanu or speak against him is because they all agreed Nnamdi Kanu was working for Obi and Atiku. This is the reason why Atiku has also said the same thing, that if he become president, that he will release Nnamdi Kanu. Obi has also said the same thing, that if he becomes president, that he's going to release Nnamdi Kanu. Is because all of them, all of them, they are happy. They were happy that Nnamdi Kanu was working for them. So they don't want to condemn Nnamdi Kanu or IPOB. Rather, they are speaking in favor of Nnamdi Kanu. We have seen Atiku speak in favor of Nnamdi Kanu because Nnamdi Kanu actually accepted to work for him when the deal was signed and sealed. In fact, some people have rumored that it was 300 million or 300 Ds. So they call money in trillions, billions that was given to Nnamdi Kanu, and he pocketed the money and he ran away. In fact, according to the story right now, that has the latest revelation, is that Nnamdi Kanu left his wife in the UK, was treating his wife poorly. In fact, there was a time that the wife said they needed divorce. It was in the process of divorce, according to the wife, and that Nnamdi Kanu refused to sign the papers. He took his bag and left the UK and went to marry another woman in Kenya. That Nnamdi Kanu was living with another woman which he tried to marry or married or was about getting married to in Kenya. This is what the wife has exposed recently. And there are so many other expositions, allegedly, according to the audio that we have received. In fact, the wife was so bitter that that if they are saying whatever they are saying, they should remove her name from it, that she doesn't want to. That Nnamdi Kanu treated her so badly, and then went and married another woman. That how can Nnamdi Kanu took another woman in Kenya and was enjoying his life in Kenya, while people in America, in Europe, and everywhere, they were thinking of Biafra and they were donating money. In fact, some of them in Germany, they have a monthly contribution. This is how Nnamdi Kanu was able to buy properties in Kenya and other places, and then he was living fat, and his families as well. They took advantage of it. According to the story, even governor like Obi and others, they bought their family, or it was even Nnamdi Kanu that they bought it for some big jeeps and cars. They bought different cars for the family of Nnamdi Kanu, allegedly, and the family, they were enjoying these things while they were using the umbrella of Biafra. I say these guys are so silly. These guys are so silly to the point that their stupidity is smelling. You get the point now. So this is the reason why Obi will never condemn Nnamdi Kanu or will never speak against the IPOB. Every activities, Obi is thinking that what the IPOB are doing, they are doing in his favor, or it's going to work for him. It's going to help him to become president, or it's going to help him maybe during the election and all kinds of things. So you see, in attempt to become president or whatever, Atiku failed to condemn the activities of IPOB because they all contracted IPOB at a point in time. Allegedly, according to Nnamdi Kanu himself, that Atiku actually made the conditions. Atiku and Obi, as at that time, because it was one ticket, they all made the conditions to allow the people from the southeast to now vote and support, support them in the election. You get the point now. So many of you wondering, because I've seen every time we say Obi has not condemned Nnamdi Kanu or never spoke against IPOB, he will never speak against it. Because these are the people that work for him. These are the people that he actually, sign a deal with, IPOB. Because if you sign a deal with Nnamdi Kanu, you have signed a deal with IPOB because he's the leader of IPOB. You get the point now. But lately, according to the latest news, that they say that they want to destroy the IPOB. That is why they have sacked many people. They have dismantled their DOS or leadership, whatever they call it, and they are fighting among themselves right now. And now many people that did not understand what has been happening before, they now understand and they are talking about it. Look at all of them now exposing it. In fact, I have videos of them now saying that Nnamdi Kanu took the money of IPOB with his family and they were enjoying it, and now they want to destroy the IPOB and they refuse. All of them, they say, in fact, some of them also disown Nnamdi Kanu. They also sack Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu sacked them, and they also sack Nnamdi Kanu. That is the latest. That is what is happening. So this is the reason why Obi will never speak against Nnamdi Kanu, or Atiku will never speak Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, Obi is a patron of IPOB. He was working with them, supporting them. In all his speeches, you have listened to Obi never condemn it. In fact, the latest one is the one that he went to America. He attended the IPOB meetings. In that meeting, he tried to, appease them so that they can donate money for him as well. He told them that when he becomes the president, that he's going to release Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, he was saying that Nnamdi Kanu did not do anything wrong. When Nnamdi Kanu said 2,000 men were pied for Ikonso, one of his soldiers, or one of the ESN security IPOB member, so that he's going to bury the Ikonso with 2,000 men, 2,000 heads. And Obi never see anything wrong with it. Over 30,000 people were pied during the operation of IPOB and Nnamdi Kanu commands. Obi never talk anything. How can you come from a space where they pie over 30,000 people? You never talked about it. And Obi don't see it as a wrong thing. You get the point now. So Obi has been supporting Nnamdi Kanu behind, underground. and he has been using Nnamdi Kanu as to work for him. You get the point now. So he will never support it. He will never, he will never support anybody to do anything harm. And they have all pledged that if they are able to become president or win election, the first thing that they will do is to release Nnamdi Kanu for them, because Nnamdi Kanu is their boy, working for them. In fact, they all promised Nnamdi Kanu. That is why Nnamdi Kanu was doing what he was doing, because he thought that Atiku or Obi will win election as at that time, and he thought that using a Radio Biafra and IPOB activities, the NSAS protest, that is going to destroy the chances of Tinubu. You get the point now. Nnamdi Kanu was very sure that using the NSAS protest 2020 event, that is going to destroy the chances of Tinubu, and the Yoruba is going to hate on Tinubu. You understand me? Because some of the Yorubas were mad because of that incident, and they didn't vote for Tinubu. So they almost succeeded. If not that, some of us raised alarm, and many Yorubas stood firm and defend their own son and their land. They could have almost succeeded in taking over. That is why when Obi won Lagos, when Obi won Lagos, they went and put they hoist their flag in Lagos. You understand me? And if you look at the campaign strategy of Obi, he was visiting all those areas where IPOB Igbos are all over the place. That was the strategy. You get the point. And the strategy still continues today. But the difference now is that people can now see who Obi is for themselves. People can now see Atiku and all of that. You see the point now. So they are not a threat to anybody anyways, except themselves. Because anytime they speak, they keep on exposing themselves. That is what you see now. You see now that they have chain Obi. Is it NDC? What's his name? What's the name of that man? Dixon. They have chained Obi. Obi cannot come out again to talk anyhow or give or accept any interview or whatever. Because the more Obi speaks, the more he talks, the more Atiku even speak, the more they are campaigning for Tinubu. Because whatever thing that they say is for the campaign. I've said it before. Anything Obi will do or say is for President Tinubu. It will turn out to be in favor of President Tinubu. It will turn out to be a positive campaign for Tinubu. Anything that Obi says, anything that Atiku will say, it will be for the good of President Tinubu. Because there is nothing that they have against Tinubu. There is nothing. And that is why Obi went the other day. We saw Obi talking about road construction and that, why did they not construct this road? He was talking bullshit. Why the road is already in construction. He went on the other side where they have not reached. They just have nothing to say. Before they started with hunger. Now they cannot succeed with hunger. Security, they can't succeed. So all of them have nothing against President Tinubu this time around. So please, if you are among the people that are wondering, thinking, how come Obi, he wants to be president of Nigeria? How come he has not condemned all these activities of these people? This is some of the backstory to the reason why Obi cannot condemn the activities of IPOB. And Obi is a project of the Igbos. Obi is a project of Biafra. So Obi represents Biafra. Anytime you see Obi, whatever, he represents Biafra. You know, anybody that vote Obi, vote Biafra or vote whatever. So that is why many people can never make that mistake. Even the North that Obi is running to can never support him. Okay, let's hear from you, Bello, if you are ready to speak. After Bello is UC God or whatever. Kozie. Okay, let's hear from Kozie. Kozie, what do you want to say?
I just want to say you're a big fool. Hearing from all this rubbish you are talking, you're a very big disgrace.
Can you? What is it that I said that is not correct?
All the rubbish you are talking like I don't even know. I don't know the word I would use to qualify you. You're a big fool.
I've not even started the story.
You're a very big disgrace to Nigerians, honestly.
To Nigerians.
Upon all this hunger, you still have the mind to campaign for Tinubu. You're a big fool, honestly.
Are you hungry? Are you hungry?
You're a very big fool.
Are you hungry?
You are not hungry because that place you are now. Now your father bring me come here.
Now your father bring me come here. Are you hungry? Look at this. Look at this criminal. Now your father bring me come here. Or now your Igbo brothers bring me come here.
How much are you getting from Tinubu that you are sitting here?
You see what I'm talking about now? Talk about the story that I talked about. Talk about the story that I talk about. You understand me?
You are an idiot. I don't have to talk with something that is meaningless.
Anyway, it's meaningless now because Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison. Yes.
Are you taking sense on this thing you are talking?
Yes, because it's already in Sokoto prison.
Is it making sense?
Yes, it's making sense now. The people that I'm talking to understand what I'm saying. That is why Obi has not condemned it.
He's better than you and your family.
How is it better than me when he cannot even sleep properly? He can't even. How is he better now? Tell me how somebody in prison better than me?
Look at this moron. Every day you sit on TikTok talking about Igbos. What have Igbo done for you?
I'm not talking about Igbos. I'm talking about Igbo criminals. I'm talking about Igbo criminals.
Come on, listen to me. In fact, you're a fool.
He's penning you. He's penning you.
Listen to what I'm telling you.
He's penning you. He's penning you.
He's not penning you.
He's penning you. That is why you are crying. He's penning you. You say that you are hungry, and I'm not asking them. I'm not asking them to give you food. Why should I ask them to give you food? Who are those that are dying? Who are those that are dying? Nigerians are not dying. Where is Nigeria dying? Where is it? Where is it? Come on, get out of here. The thing pain you well. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry?
I hope you will die this week. I hope you will die this week. You will die.
The thing pain you. See, you know if you talk, the thing pain you. Don't worry. I've not started the story. You don't already cry. Don't worry yourself. I've not started the story. You're already crying. Don't worry yourself.
Why should I cry?
Are you not crying right now?
Can't you bring up a good topic? Why must everything be about this? Why must everything be about people?
If other people won't complain,
he will not keep quiet. I know him. That's how it is. The guy is very hungry. He's very hungry. He's very hungry. Yeah, see that one. That one is coming to speak language here. Yeah. Sorry. He dey pain all of you well.
baby food, you know they buy people.
Stupid idiot.
Now South and Southwest go complain. No be on that. No people go complain. Now South and Southwest, now go
coming here to talk to to son of
because when I said they buy people.
One of the most talented young men has ever produced. Not there to talk to him anyhow. Stupid person.
Don't know the story.
But every time I carry this Fulani thing, they talk like so na better. Not be now na bring Mexican come to produce powder for Nigeria.
Okay.
Like a Sarah.
Exactly.
The fake baby medication. The fake baby food on the next five people. Not be slowly on the five people. Now South and Southwest will complain for this thing. No be on no one hear on our own voice. Because when I said they do it.
Okay, you see God. What do you have to say? What do you have to say? You see God, is your time to speak. Thank you very much. Say the truth. Hold on. Say the truth. You see God, is your time to speak. What do you have to say?
Zima. Well, I don't know something like this you be sure. Now just a person they even tell me about you. Say you very, very stupid human being. Because the way they attack, especially the Southerners, the Southeast, using APC to cover up. Now self way person they when they attack, when they talk about that woman where they talk rubbish there. Now one person see your face there. Now this one. You idiots. You don't want to use any your photos for your profile pic. I don't observe all of you that they don't pay una to they use TikTok they propaganda against people. Which is not right. I wish all of you could just calm down. Talk another reasonable things. Is that be your problem? Is that IPOB your problem?
That's a problem.
How is it your problem? How is it your problem? How is it your problem in Nigeria? How are they finding yours?
You are destroying our name. You are destroying our name.
How are they killing? Every time you talk about green, every time is he only talk about green that your people go which part where is he? Hush puppy, where is he? Hush puppy, where is he?
Just one
the guy that stole 1.something billion naira in FC, where is he from? Every time I'm gonna call you every time. Idiot.
You're shameless. I'm not abusing you. I'm
not abusing you now.
Yes, I go to your
the same energy you are giving. The same energy you are giving.
Don't come and cry here. Don't come and cry here.
Who is crying? I'm not crying now. I'm not crying. I know they cry for
It's
me.
not IPOB platform. This is not platform.
If you attack Igbos, I will attack you because me, I'm an Igbo man. Yes, if you attack Igbo, I will attack you.
Nobody is attacking you.
Another reasonable things. No, they use TikTok. No, they use TikTok. They talk rubbish.
No, why is Sima saying?
What they even pay me? They use APC. They even do this rubbish. Now even they pay me. APC get Igbo people where they APC well. Me, I be APC. I know the guy that. And they use that they cover up. They talk rubbish. They condemn. They talk things when no supposed to.
No. What he said is he lying? What he said is he lying? Truth.
What is this? Must he be using Obi every time? You see Obi.
No. What he said?
You are in APC and you are supporting Obi. You are deceiving your criminals. You can only deceive Igbo criminals. You can only deceive Igbo criminals. You are telling me that you are in APC and you are supporting Obi. You are a thief. Oga, fuck off. I'm telling you the story of how Nnamdi Kanu was using IPOB. IPOB is a political tool that Igbos wanted to use to fight the Yorubas, but that failed. IPOB, the political tool that Igbos wanted to use against the Yoruba. That is what I'm talking about. You are the one that is using APC. Yeah, let me mute you because I know you are Igbo. See, let me tell you, Sam Martins, let me even tell him what he's saying. He's the one that is using APC to try to deceive the Yorubas. Igbos are using APC to try to deceive the Yorubas, thinking that they are supporting Tinubu. You think that the Yorubas are foolish seeing Igbos in APC? Nonsense. Look at you pretending to be in APC and you're still supporting IPOB and Nnamdi Kanu and Igbos and Obi. You are the one that is stupid. You are the one thinking that you can come and use APC to perfect your agenda. The same way, what was his name? Chief Priest wanted to use APC to maybe to cajole the APC into winning elections. You are the one that is deceiving yourself. You are the one that is a fool. You are the one. Igbos are the fool, thinking that you can use APC to deceive people. Stop doing that nonsense. You are the one that is doing it. You are talking nonsense. Yes? Okay, you want to say something?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. What do you want to say?
All right. Please, I wouldn't like to come in a harsh manner.
Oh God, go straight to the point. No, they give us this. You can't tell us how to behave on this platform. Just make your point. When I give you a chance to speak, you speak. Don't tell us how to react to your comments. Doesn't matter.
I'm here.
All right, now listen.
Hold on. Somebody speaking, please. Hold on. After him, you. Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay, I think I'm listening to the conversation over here.
And
I have a little contribution to make.
Go ahead.
Understand? This is it. Let's come from the area of Biafra, which I've listed. I've been listening to. Let me just say something a little bit there before going to the area of Nigerian political situation as of now. Now, people are saying that IPOB, Biafra, this, that, and that, many stories. These people choose to feel going out of the country because of the way the country is being situated. In a situation whereby things are not working, and at the end of the day, you choose and then wish not to be part of it. For me, I don't see it to be a problem, right?
You are talking nonsense. You are talking nonsense.
Let me.
No. You can't use my problem to talk nonsense.
Can I ask you a question?
No. You can't use my platform to talk nonsense. I beg, who is this guy? Who is this stupid one?
Mr. Man. Thank you, Mr. Man. I love when people come up and they talk. According to you, I ask questions based on your submission. You said the country. Let me ask you the one where you don't talk.
Okay.
You said based on your submission, you said the country they move there for no go. They are free to go. Me, I'm a River State woman. My brother here is a quite bon man. Did you ask our people before you add us to that your nonsense be fraud?
I never landed with my submission. You just
no. Okay, I go come on here if you cannot answer the question. You are talking nonsense.
People are talking about it.
Talking nonsense.
When you come, they won't go, leave them to go. Now they won't go, leave them to go. Who own them?
I hold them for blockers.
My state. Nobody
no, listen, madam, nobody is owing them. But just host, no matter how you.
Okay, you are talking nonsense. Can you stop anything that makes sense?
Why will you add people? That's the point. You want to spend this thing so people will think that they are on our own go. People don't want to let you to go. You added people
in the first place.
You added people.
Madam,
Talk like son, I'll be better people.
Sorry, madam. In the first place, you don't even know where I'm from. You guys.
Oh God, we don't care where you are from. As long as you talk rubbish, you are a rubbish person. You understand me? You talk nonsense. You say Nigeria is not working. And Igbos are still coming to Nigeria territory. Igbos are still running to River State, still running to Akwa Ibom, still running to Lagos. Are you stupid? Talking nonsense. You are very stupid. Stupid. I rubbish on my platform. If you don't have any important, if you continue the same way, I will drop you. If you want to make sense.
Okay, no problem. Let me
nonsense.
The point.
He said these people don't like Nigeria. Nigeria is not working. These people want to become president of Nigeria. They're a very foolish person. Or punish you. Or come here to talk nonsense on my platform. Nonsense. Nigeria is not working, but you want to become president of Nigeria. At the same time, you want Biafra. Fuck off. Fuck off. There's somebody else. You have something important to say. If you don't have any questions, you don't come here and talk nonsense. Idiot. Igbo criminals. Yes, JVEP. What do you have to say?
Okay. Good evening.
Yes. Yes.
I do. Okay, please. I have only questions.
I know you guys always have questions. You are very stupid to the point that you only have questions. Go punish you for coming here. Go punish you for coming here. Come here to talk nonsense. You don't have any important thing to say. I thought you came here to make opinion. You are coming. Did I say I'm doing question and answer session? I don't care about it. Don't talk nonsense.
Asama, you know, because they for France, they talk anyhow. Don't they insult Igbo people?
Are very stupid.
Now, I get that fast. They insult Igbo people.
Talking nonsense.
Don't they insult Igbo people? It's too much for you, bro. Stop it. It's a nation.
You are a foolish idiot.
I will not insult
you. And your people are foolish. You want to become president in Nigeria?
You are foolish. Stop insulting Igbo people.
You are talking nonsense. So Igbos are the criminals I'm talking about, right?
Stop insulting Igbo people.
If Igbos are criminals, then they are, we will deal with them. Does that mean?
Stop it.
You listen to me. If you think you stop, I'm going to petition you.
Look at this one. I brought you up, oh. I brought you up. I can shut you up. I can shut you up.
This is not a show. I'm going to petition you.
Look at this one. You are talking nonsense. Petition who?
Watch out for it.
Come on, fuck off. If I even ask yourself, oh yeah, show your face. You cannot even show your face. Oh yeah, show your face. Show your face and use your real name and talk to me. You want to petition somebody? Oh God, show your face now. Show your face now. Not the show your face now. Show your face. Show your face if you want to petition somebody. If you are looking for, show your face here and talk to me. These idiots. Fools. Don't send me requests again. Don't send me requests again. Igbo criminals. Don't send me requests again. You see, God, what are you here to do? What are you here to do? You're hiding under APC. I mean, deceiving people. You say you are APC and you are talking about IPOB. We should not talk about IPOB. We should not talk about Obi. What kind of stupid APC are you? What can fire you? If you are deceiving people, you can deceive everybody, sir. Not in that category where you deceive people. I know now. You are hiding under APC. Yeah, the same way thief priest. The same way thief priest was hiding under APC. Look at you. Come on, get out here. They hide under APC, so you want to deceive people. You're idiots. Oh, guys, shut up. This Igbo thief, shut up. Stop coming here and talk rubbish. Igbo thief. The same way Atiku paid Kenneth Okonkwo. No, he knows. Don't mind him. Okay, what did I lie? Can you tell the house what I lied?
Everybody know that.
No, you see God. Where did I lie in my story? I've not even started.
I'm just coming to your life.
And now you are saying I'm lying. Look at how stupid you are. You are a foolish person. Talking nonsense.
He said the truth.
A foolish person.
Every time you show you have compared this thing before to you.
Obi is a criminal now. Why Obi is a criminal? What are you talking about? Why is that a problem? I bet get out of here. Never report me to Obi. Am I hiding my face? Idiot. Yes. Go ahead, sir. Bright.
Good evening, everyone.
I salute you. Yes.
My own is anybody that did not come out boldly to condemn Nnamdi Kanu is IPOB. That person is a witchcraft.
Exactly like this boy, like this fake guy here.
That person.
Like this fake guy here.
It's not. Please clap for that man. Clap for him.
Yes.
You see, any Igbo man that will come out without condemning activities of IPOB and Nnamdi Kanu, that person is. You see, as long as Obi is romancing with Nnamdi Kanu and his people, people, Igbo people like us, I think, like me, because it's a very simple thing. He's not the truth. As long as you're doing this one, as we are doing this, I saw something this evening. I went to Ikenga's platform this evening. I now noticed that some of our people in South Africa, they now run to Nigeria consulate.
Yes.
And they are there begging the Nigerians should come for their rescue. Yeah, next day, go and tell your Biafra people to come and rescue you. In fact, people that leave that place, go to Biafra consulate. Go to Biafra consulate alone. You have country, or you go to the country. Idiot. What are you doing there? You come to someone's place to come and whatever thing you are saying now is just the energy. You don't even see anything like people use people. Once you give them little of what they used to give people, they will start crying. Look at them. They took this government to go and bring some of them back from Africans. Took this government to go and bring some of them back from Ethiopia. Still, they're not ready. Very, very consistent. You are holding people. Are you not crazy? Which one do you want? Tell us. You want Biafra or you want to? Which one? Tell us. And make noise. Listen, man, listen to me. You see, we have this time around. You see, tomorrow, with the one in the highest team, that man is the only man that will stood up and say, he's against IPOB, he's against IPOB. Our brother who is Turkish, achieve everything through Turkish. Go to drink everybody, go to lie everybody to that. You don't, first of all, condemn the activities of these people that is everybody of in your region. Or you fly, go to United States, you fly, go to your state. What the fuck is that? You cannot qualify the one that happened in Oyo. What about the one that is happening in Oyo? Are you not getting that? Are you not afraid for making us? These people will not think that they come online to make noise. You know what I'm saying? You go to petition. But yeah, go to the one who you petition. Petition your village people. He know how to petition, but he has never petitioned the people that is buying people in his backyard. He is really that buying people. You have not petitioned anybody. Now you know how to petition people. My happiness here is that I know say people will win the election next year, so I'm not stressing myself about it. We're only talking this thing to point out the errors of P2B, what he is doing. See, there are things you do like this. You will remove your hand and stop being desperate. Because once you are desperate about something, you are bound to make mistakes. And that is exactly what is happening to P2B now. He is too desperate for that power. And that is the reason why he is making so many mistakes now. You can't tell me that such thing is happening in Igbo land, and you have never for one day opened mouth and condemned that thing. The activities of the people that killed that buy Chika Akonyele, somebody like Chika Akonyele, that buy a lot of people in Igbo land, and you don't open mouth to condemn them. You want now come on. Who is tribalistic here? Who is more tribalistic than our people? If you're not tribalistic, how can you have a nation and your brother will have almost 98% of the vote? Which region has given that vote before?
Mama.
Which region has given such a vote before? Almost 100% of the vote from your region went to your brother. But you expect people from other region, other people brother, to now give you their own vote. Who does that? If you say you don't like this thing, my dear, if you don't like them, don't do it to another person. I wonder how selfish our people used to think. You are building bridges, yes. As you are building bridges, do it in a way that people will see it. But you come online, you start insulting people, and still expect these same people to come and support you. Why did they do that kind of thing?
Okay, Sabright. Sabright, calm down.
Go ahead, please. I want to do something.
Calm down. Thank you very much for coming.
To respond to that petition boy.
Okay. Thank you. The guy say he won't petition me. Maybe yours is here about me today. That's fine. You see God.
Can I say something?
Oh, sir, go ahead. Sabati.
Mr. Bright, I must salute you.
Mm-hmm.
You are truthful Igbos. I know that quite a few of them, like Jalen Genga, that came out, blessed them. Some of you came out. I salute you. I must not speak without giving you credit. You said the truth. How can you get 90% to 100% and you say you're not tribalistic? How can you see those things going on in your backyard? In particular, Anambra, and you kept your moods? How can you tell us that said that in American it's not it doesn't do anything, and people, innocent people, are being pied in Southeast? So you don't consider those people that are being pied in Southeast that they have values? You don't consider their pains. Only what you think is only politics and your own selfish interest. But we are very smart now. What Isima is saying is not saying it's not lying. We all know done and seal that was done within Atiku and Obi, and you deliberately destroy Southeast because of politics. Southeast was known to be a very peaceful region before. Just because you want to get into power and you sacrifice people's life. What a shame. And you can mute. You are not talking. We saw innocent military officer, a girl that want to go and have marriage and be pie. Obi, what can you say about that? You can mute. What about all those parents? We have seen many widow in Southeast. Obi is not concerned. Only concerned about power. What Isima is saying here is nothing but the truth. It's well known to every Nigerian that all this shenanigans going on with IPOB was orchestrated by Obi and Atiku. Atiku certified that's what did happen in the north with the Boko Haram to get power. And when he deliberately used Southeast as a platform base to destroy people's works and soft labels, all because we want to get power. And you kept quiet. Do you think we are stupid? You can see through all your lies. You can see through it. All what Isima said here, nothing but the truth. Because we all know it. It's well known to Nigerians that this package of IPOB is Obi and Atiku package. They are doing it for power grabbing. You are doing it for selfish end. You wasted people, many people else who are being burned down. Just because we know there's no Biafra anywhere. We know that. And people collect a lot of money. Many people lost their life. All because of your political gain. So that's what we are talking about here. We are not abusing Igbos. We are exposing Obi and Atiku agenda. Atiku agenda is agenda of IPOB and Obi agenda. We know it. I'm so disappointed when Obi opened his mouth that is going to release in Americano. He doesn't even give a second for innocent people. He doesn't value people's life, pains of people that have been going through a lot of pains. We saw how children being beaten in Southeast. We saw how people have been locked down for several years in Southeast. Obi kept quiet. He didn't see anything. Only thing he want everything about Obi. Obi, Mr. Obi, with due respect, sir, the world doesn't go around you alone. Everybody have their own right to survive. You are talking about your own success and you want to destroy other people's success. That's what is going on. And that's what we are exposing. We are going to expose your shenanigans to Nigerians that Obi is not truthful. Obi is a packet of fraud, packet of blood testing. Obi, I'm so disappointed in you. The moment I heard that you want to release it, I will say, what the hell? What the hell? Have you went to visit those innocent people? Have you even given them money? Have you seen those widowers? Have you seen those orphans, those young children in orphanage homes? Have you seen them? Have you opened your eye to see them? Have you said anything about their life? They are Nigerian, they are like Igbos as well. And they decide a busy life. All what you are doing, you are navigating for your power and serving other people pain. That's what we are talking about here. We are not abusing Igbo. We are not exposing Obi and Atiku agenda with IPOB. That's what we are actually here. My colleagues go to all the innocent Igbos that they are the victim of IPOB. That Obi deliberately ignore their suffering. They only want to talk about power. We saw Olu. We saw what happened in Olu. Many people we saw bones of people in Olu. We are all seeing the videos. You know, we are not being there. People are updating us. We saw what Ijene did in Anambra to go and demolish IPOB. Obi kept quiet. He didn't see anything. Only thing he want power. When did it happen? He not Obi run that day. When did it happen? Obi that day. Innocent saints man, original man kept quiet. Package of fraud. Do you think that Nigeria are blind? We can see through you, Obi. You are not going anywhere. Only until you go and meet all those innocent people that be a victim of IPOB. They are in thousands. Minister David Mani told us over 5,000 people are being pied. Obi, what can you tell about those people who are being pied? What about them in their graves? What can you tell about them? Are they not human beings? It's only you alone to be power, so that their lives will be destroyed or to achieve your objective. You are an Atiku. You are orchestrating this agenda for the past 15 years, but you are come to a peak. You front in Americano to carry that agenda to destroy Southeast. Southeast is a peaceful region before you bring IPOB upon them. You unleash IPOB upon them and you get quiet. What's your soul? Your soul is very dark. Obi, your soul is very dark. And you want to lead Nigeria with your hypocrisy. You are not truthful. You are a liar. If you cannot mention those innocent people in Southeast, they are going through pains. Obi, you are not want to be a Nigerian leader. You are hypocritical in your outlook. We are going to unravel you. Nigeria, we know that IPOB is Obi. IPOB is Atiku. Agenda for power grabbing. It will be exposed. I'll keep on naming it. And salute Mr. Bright. You are one of the courageous people, man. Nobody will buy you. Nobody can tear by you. I salute you so much. Because you can say the truth to anybody. I salute Ikega. I salute Jenny. I salute Blessed Dome. They are saying true about this thing. I salute all the warriors, all the heroes of heroes. I salute them. They are saying true to the authority. See, anybody that talking about we are abusing people here, no. We are exposing the agenda of Obi and Atiku by orchestrating herdsmen to unleash evil upon Nigeria. That's what we are doing here. We are not abusing evils. We just want Nigeria to see the agenda of Obi. Peter Obi is IPOB. IPOB is named after Obi. Peter Obi, whatever they call it. That's IPOB. That's his name. He was the front runner of IPOB. He was hiding. I was even waiting for him to go to Sokoto. He was hiding. He must have been there, not carry camera. Because you know that he was Inabika is a frontman to orchestrate a political agenda. And this man is so shameful indeed. He's a man of little soul. How can you destroy people's life? Just for your own self. How can you cause anarchies in the land to achieve a hypocritical agenda? What doesn't go around you? We will never like to be part of Nigeria. Let me tell you. We will never. We must sign with those innocent victims. Nigeria must sign with those victim evils that are being by voting for Obi. You are supporting all those innocent people. You are condemning innocent people. You don't have soul in your mind.
Okay.
You are not sympathizing with innocent people that are being by. So we will tell Peter Obi that we sympathize with innocent people, innocent Igbo that are being by. Obi go nowhere. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martin. Anybody that is feeling that I'm insulting you, you are a foolish person. You're a foolish. If you think that I'm insulting Igbo, you're a foolish person. Who be Igbo? Are they not insulting other people? Thunder, fire, Igbo criminals. Those are father Igbo criminals. Okay, 247. It's your time to speak.
Good evening, my brothers. Good evening, everybody.
I salute you.
I salute you, my brother. I'm an Igbo man, and I'm an Igbo man. I actually grew up in the north. So when this issue of IPOB started, okay, I want you all, everybody here, to know that it wasn't all Igbo people that supported IPOB and supported the activities of IPOB. Okay, so but me, I have issue. I'm not an IPOB guy. I've never supported them from the beginning. But I have issue where someone is always saying Igbo this, Igbo that, Igbo this, Igbo that. Okay, I have issue with that. So, and the way, especially Mr. Respect, the way he's talking is like a lot of Igbos. In fact, one of the reasons why IPOB didn't succeed in the East was that a lot of Igbos did not support
But that is a lie. IPOB succeeded in the East. IPOB, the governor were sitting at home. You're talking nonsense. He succeeded. You people sat at home for many years. Now you know sabi anything. They talk to me. 247, that is a lie. You just lied now. They succeeded. They succeeded.
So that the citizens will feel the rubbish they are doing. That's why they allow it to happen.
Wait, let me listen now, please. I allow everybody to speak. You guys should interrupt.
Okay, when you talk like now, we're going to interrupt.
The info you people are looking for from
Igbo can interrupt me, but tell the others not to interrupt. This info we are looking for.
Okay, when make your time reach, go carry your evil. Go. The evil now in the consume already. They talk nonsense. Who be evil? Is Igbo not evil? Is there any tribe in Nigeria that buy themselves or that set up organization like IPOB? It's only Igbos.
Get you back first. They buy themselves too.
That is a lie. That is a lie. Show me any Yoruba that buy themselves.
At least they don't join because of politics.
Oh, guys, you should look at the way you are. Just look at you are an IPOB sympathizer. You are one of the criminals. 247. You were one of them. You supported them.
I am never one of
you
them.
are. Because why are you comparing Yoruba people to yourself? Have you seen Yoruba people buy themselves? Yoruba never carry another tribe and join them and say they want. I never see the Yorubas. Excuse me, guys. Oga, if you know if you stay here, I'll come on you. Who be that person? Let me. Who is that person? Oga, shut up! I just brought you. Keep quiet. If it's not your time, don't disturb me. Okay, I think you want me to block you forever. Don't worry.
On Monday, we'll know your capacity. Okay?
I show everybody they hear you, but I don't block you already. Don't worry. I don't block you.
I don't know why they interrupt.
Because they are Ibotic. Their blood is criminal. Oga, carry your God and go and fire Nnamdi Kanu. Carry your God and go and release Nnamdi Kanu. Don't talk nonsense with your God here, please. I will remove you. You want me to remove you? You don't want to wait until your turn? Why are you interjecting now? Stupid Jesus coming nonsense. Why are you using Jesus' name in your reason? Igbos are criminals. If they are not criminal, prove to me. Igbos are criminal. If you are not criminal, prove to me. Look at all of them in Ethiopia prison. Fake pastor coming here to distract me. Allow 247 to speak. He said he wants to insurrect himself, but he's comparing IPOB to Yoruba Nation. Is IPOB the same thing with Yoruba Nation? Did you hear their name? Yoruba people. IPOB is a criminal organization led by Nnamdi Kanu, and Igbos were part of it. 99% of them are Igbos. They destroy Igbo land.
Many Igbos saw through that. Even when you, Nsima, was part of IPOB, we saw.
It doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter you say. You could have even say I'm the leader. I'm proud of what I did. And at the end of the day, I'm proud of what I did. At the end of the day, look at me, still telling you that you're a fool Igbo. You are a foolish Igbo person. You are a foolish Igbo person. You are a foolish Igbo person. You are from Akwa Ibom. I came to destroy Igbo land. Can't you see how stupid you are? You are Igbo stupid person. Igbos are foolish. Igbos are foolish. You said it here. You just said it here now. Look at how stupid you are. Now you are coming to my platform to speak. The same Akwa Ibom person that you are talking. The same Akwa Ibom person that you are talking. I gave you my platform now. You are coming here to tell me that Igbos are foolish from what you are saying. Because you said I was the one that was part of the one that was destroying your land.
247. You know, people keep interjecting. It wasn't
247. You said it here. I heard you say that I was part of the people. And I said that you are very foolish to tell me that Igbos are stupid, that a Akwa Ibom person like me, from all the way from Akwa Ibom, came to destroy Igbo land. See how stupid you people are. And you're coming to talk nonsense.
It tells a lot about the IPOB.
It tells, no, don't say IPOB. It's Igbos. It's Nnamdi Kanu not Igbo.
This is part of what we saw.
Look at you.
Allow somebody like you, an Akwa Ibom person,
exactly.
come in and waste so much sweat.
Exactly. It tells how stupid you are. You that is coming to Akwa Ibom person to come and speak this thing now. You are on my platform. You are talking nonsense. Igbos are foolish. I've never seen how foolish you people are.
I did not accept it. Okay, and that is why they failed in the.
You are failing. You are failed. You are part of the number of Igbos that have failed. Look at how stupid you are. You are on my platform. You are talking nonsense.
IPOB failed.
No, Igbo failed. Igbo failed. As long as you don't accept the mistake that Igbo generation have done for many years, did Ojukwu not fail? Was it not Igbo? Ralph Asiriga did not fail. You are only talking as if it's Nnamdi Kanu. Igbos have always been failing, and you will continue to fail. Look at you.
People working for Tinubu.
I think I need to remove. I need to remove this fake. I need to remove this fake pastor. Igbo fake pastor talking nonsense.
Igbos are failing or not failing.
Oh God, talk about how Igbos are failed. Don't hide under IPOB. Don't talk nonsense. Igbos are failure. Talk about it. You are talking nonsense. Look at you, stupid Igbo man, comparing IPOB to Yoruba Nation. You are a failed Igbo person. Go punish you. I'm insulting you. I'm insulting you that you're a stupid person comparing IPOB to Yoruba Nation. You're a fool.
I accept being Igbo. Many of us that
why wouldn't you accept to be a failure? You accept to be a failure.
Even when you were in IPOB,
you keep repeating the same. Nnamdi Kanu, the Kunu, the Igbo stupid. You are a shameless goat. Igbos are foolish. Igbo criminal. You're on my platform talking nonsense. See how stupid you are. I gave you platform to come and talk nonsense.
In fact, you using infinity. This shows that you're not so.
It doesn't matter. Igbos are foolish. Igbos are foolish.
Anybody that was once in IPOB.
I say Igbos are foolish. It's a confirmed thing. Igbos are foolish. Igbos are foolish. Yeah, Igbos are foolish. You are the most foolish person I've ever seen. Coming to my platform to talk rubbish. You are idiot. I beg, fuck off. You don't have anything to say. You are ashamed. You are ashamed to accept the mistake that Igbos have failed themselves. You by yourself.
And that's the same way Nnamdi Kanu always talk his platform. The same way
Sima is talking.
The same way.
Listen to Sima. The abuse.
Has Igbos not failed? Has Igbo not failed? Okay. I'm IPOB. Okay, fine. Very, very good, right? What is Obi? Has Obi condemned the activities of Igbo by themselves?
So much look for Obi and for Manambra originally. I was born and bred in the north. Obi had so much problems. In fact, part of you and Sima came out once and made the podcast insulting Obi.
Obi did what? Obi have what? Obi did what?
Obi had so much problems. Even Umahi admitted it once in an interview.
Obi had so much problems.
So much problems with IPOB. But it's not that he's not coming out to say it publicly, but he had so much problems with them.
So, which problem did he have with them?
Obi sent soldiers to go kill IPOB guys.
You are talking nonsense. You don't know what you are saying.
You know the truth.
Are you talking about Izu River?
What about Donald contracts?
Oh God, for the fact that you came up here, to compare IPOB with Yoruba Nation, it means you are a thief. You 247, you are a thief. You are a thief. You are talking nonsense. Oh God, shut up. I bring you here because I want you to be here and see how your stupidity is. You also be here. You understand me? Oh God, fuck off. You understand me? I am so much happy. I'm so much happy to witness this. You are coming here to tell me rubbish. I'm so much happy. How stupid you are. The boldness and the stupidity that you people have.
Very calm, cool-headed 247.
Oh, so you know how Akwa Ibom is?
Yes, I know them.
Very good. That is why you want to come and Colombia Akwa Ibom to join in your IPOB criminality. I beg, I've given you too much time. Your time is over. Idiot. Igbo criminal. All of you the same. All of you the same. Ikwere is one. What do you want to say, please? All of you the same. Anybody that claimed that he did not support Nnamdi Kanu is a lie. You supported him, just like I supported him. But the difference between me and you is that I came out and explained. I came out and told you guys that Nnamdi Kanu was a thief, and you refused. You never told us that Nnamdi Kanu was a thief. You supported him, idiot. All of you coming out to say he did not support him. It's a lie. You all supported him. I was the one that came out to say that he's a criminal. I came out to say that he was a criminal. And all of you, even when I say he was a criminal, you were abusing me. Just like the same way you are saying, don't insult Igbo. Don't insult Igbo. At what point do you know that you are a criminal? The people that buy yourself, are they not Igbos? Idiot. Okay, Igwere's one is not ready. Igwere's one, are you ready?
I'm ready because we are talking now.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Give them the greatest.
I salute you. Thank you very much.
You see, all of them, they are not ashamed of their source. How can the ethnic group stay down for 5 years? One heart is controlling them, giving them order to sit down. They have governors, they have House of Assemblies, they have senators, and these people are sitting there. You say those ethnic, that sad is not a failure. They are big failure. You see, all these things, they are coming here to cry. Me, what I'm here for is to support His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Let us push these people back to their region. If you like, support Tinubu. If you like, and there's no Igbo, some Igbos are good. Nalayo, all of you are in this program because you want to expand to other people's territory. Because your greed cannot allow you to be contented with what you have. You want Ikwere land, you want Akwa Ibom land, you want Eka land. Your own land does not contain you. You want to expand to other people's land. Because of that, you contribute money home and abroad to destroy your region. And you think that people will just watch you, you come and take their land. You must face your music. You can be pushed. In Nigeria, people don't have, you're not supposed to speak. In Nigeria, people don't supposed to speak because you are a disgrace. All of you, both your elders, both your leaders, all of you are a disgrace to a human being. How can an ethnic group sit at home for 4 years? Do you know why? It's not this Bola Ahmed Tinubu that push you people to start Soludo, start pursuing them, Ijele, start. Since Ijele was shouting, what did you people do? You people are threatening, even knock Ijele. Because he was exposing you people. Now you can see him. The people you think he can Colombia have bans on you. We Sasa people have bans on you. You have now realized it is not possible. Now you are fixing your brother fear and now coming out this one. All these things cannot save you people. You must see. If you people think this one Nigeria, you people are happy walking around, migrating like cockroach to other people's region. We will demolish it. We will demolish this one Nigeria. You will go back to your region.
Who be that idiot? Can't you wait until your time? Wait until your time. Look at how Igbos are foolish. Please go ahead, ma.
You understand? We will demolish it. We must go back to your region. You cannot come to my region.
Yeah, you know the message. If you don't quick, you go back to the region.
No, stay there. You think you this place, selling powder to our children, selling fake drinks to our children, all kind of fake mineral, fake pots to our children. kidnapping our children, buying our children, cutting their organs. No, we cannot allow you anymore. You must go and face your identity as a Soma person. And I will face my identity as a Horoha person, as a Kwere person. If you don't know, hey, you are just joking. We must support. You see, that the great Nsima, do you know my happiness today? I saw Ogoni people are coming out to support His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Of course.
Ogoni people is now for Bola Ahmed Tinubu because
yes,
they have seen the good work Bola Ahmed Tinubu have done for them. And do you know that this man said that the people that support Abacha to buy their brothers was Obi and my family. Hey, we are waiting for you people. All the whole atrocity you Soma people commit in River State, we will pay you people in coin. All the atrocity, we don't know, all the whole atrocity. It's even Yoruba people make us to forgive you, allow you people to enter our land. See, the Yoruba people are the one you are insulting. We will pay you all the whole atrocity your leaders have buy our leaders, so they don't want our leaders to shine. They don't want us to shine. The boy was saying that Obi was with Abacha, my family, maybe the senior one, they are among. We know all your atrocity, but we are just keeping it. When we will bring it, it's when we go to regional government. We now unleash it to you, and you will see it with your eyes. Thank you, the great Nsima.
Thank you very much, man.
That is one, no unstoppable.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you very much. One. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You see, I'm very, very much happy when I hear these Igboti criminals come here to talk about. You say, "Oh, Nsima, you were part of it. You were supporting." Did I hide that I did not support you? That shows how foolish you people are. I was supporting you because you need support. You're always looking for support. You're always, just like today now, you are going to partner with Fulani to support you to become president, is it not? That was how you guys were looking for support when you were talking about Biafra. And I was using my media to support you until I discovered that Igbos are criminals. If I did not support you, I wouldn't have known this, and nobody can speak like me. Because I have evidence that you guys are criminals. And then when you are coming to speak, you are saying IPOB, not Igbo. IPOB is Igbo, and Igbo, shame on all of you. You are trying to exonerate Igbo out of IPOB. So that you say, oh, it's IPOB that destroy Igbo land. IPOB is not Igbo. Anybody that is lying that IPOB is not Igbo, you are a criminal, you are a thief. You are not yet ready. Thunder fire all of you. Igbo criminals. Okay, antibiotics. Go ahead, that's your time. I was thinking that anybody have important things to say. I don't know that you are talking bullshit. You are not ashamed of yourself. Somebody said that the IPOB did not succeed. Which one did not succeed? How many years people sit at home? Foolish people. That's why I know that you are the same. There's no difference. Any of you that come here and say did not support Nnamdi Kanu IPOB is a lie. Because we did not hear any opposition voice. I was even the one. After I supported you guys, I knew. I came out and shout. You refused to listen to me. You were saying that I was Sabo. Nonsense criminals. Antibiotics, you are not here? Okay, I'm just going to remove you. Ola, I salute you, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for coming back. God bless you.
I mean, the first son of you do himself.
I salute you.
our firebrand presenter. Firebrand. I bless God for giving us somebody like you.
Thank you, sir.
I always tell my people, I say, hey, I've never seen a young man that has got a hand like Nsima. I'm telling you, you are a very strong man, and God has given you a very big gift. Always praise God anytime when you wake up, my brother.
They praise him.
This gift where he give you, not be small gift too. Not be say, not because I see your face, I come your pick.
No.
This kind of gift to give a human being is very rare. Very rare people have it. Because these people we are dealing with here, they will see white, then when they call them black. Even if it's your own kid and kin that is doing something wrong, acknowledge it. When you acknowledge it, that is the first step to correcting every anomaly in every society. You first acknowledge that you are guilty. What you are doing is not good.
Then from there, you start changing it bit by bit. You can't come up in somebody's page. Somebody that has been keep speaking for more than an hour on a particular topic. And let's assume you have been listening to what he has been saying. Just like the way they did for the Akara topic. Somebody came out. She said she gave 2 billion to cancer, to solve cancerous problem in all our people. 2 billion, 2 billion personal money, not government money. Let's agree. Say, and I always say this to anybody who cares to listen. They say, even the Tinubu no be thief, not all of them no be politician, all of them still when I say, okay, fine, I agree with you. How many of those politicians, let's agree, say himself stealer, how many of those people have stole the same money that have brought back those type of money into our economy? Tinubu is the only politician that I've seen that all his investment is inside Nigeria. All this money he has been using to help people. We all know, he has told us several times how he made this money. How he started from America. This Tinubu has been having petrol station in this UK here. Filling station here in the UK here since he was schooling in Chicago. Because he earned that money from the commission he was receiving from what is this finance accounting firm, Aramco. When he went there to work, the money they were giving him, he was not even touching his salary. He was only using his commission, the commission they give him as a part of the remuneration. That was the one he was using for his personal upkeep. It is the usual money they are giving him as an expatriate was the money he was using in investing. Before Tinubu came into politics in Nigeria, he was a stinking millionaire. He has never become a governor when he was funding Nadeco. Go and ask Professor Wole Soyinka. Professor Wole Soyinka came out and said it publicly that this was the man who invented the system of selling rice to Philippines, to these Asian countries, trading with them. They are using money. He was using his own personal money to trade with rice to fund Nadeco. Ever before he became governor. Somebody now came out before she talked about Akara. She said she had donated 2 billion naira for cancerous problem, cancer research, cancer treatment for those who have it. She said she had donated another 1 billion naira for maybe a kidney disease and all those stuff. She had donated another 500 million naira for malnutrition, children malnutrition. These idiots, all those things were said in that same speech. None of these idiots never picked those ones. They went and it's the Akara one they went and picked. Even the Akara one, people who have sense, we all grew up in a humble background. Most of us grew up in humble background. Even if you don't grow up in home, if you like, live in 25-story building, there's one Akara seller in your area. If you like, live in Ikoyi, live in glass house, you must know one Akara seller. In those days when we were going to school, I know some of my friends that their mama were selling Akara to send them to school, and they have become great people today. What the woman was saying is, start something reasonable with your life. Stop being idle. There's something doing. And idle man is the devil's workshop. If you start with some small trading and something like that, from there you get busy and something good will happen to you. Instead of sitting idle. Can you compare somebody finding Akara with somebody who is sitting somewhere and hoping to become a medical doctor somewhere? Or somebody who wants to go and work, who's looking for somewhere, dreaming of a white-collar job that will never come. You can't compare the two of them. So that is the kind of people we are dealing with here. For somebody to come out here, somebody has been speaking for more than an hour on this particular topic, Atiku and Obi. He gave you the history. He started from the history when they started the rubbish and all those stuff, when they made the agreement, when they made the deal with IPOB, with Nnamdi Kanu. He gave out in Nnamdi Kanu's word testimony that he was giving. That an agreement was made between the three of them, Atiku, Obi, and himself. You just came up here. How you talk to Igbo? Me, I'm Igbo man. You're abusing Igbo. How do you reason? Pick points in what somebody is saying. Pick the sense and say, oh, Nsima, I've been listening to you. You said this, you said this, you said this in your topic. I want you to clarify this area. The deal you said they made, I don't understand, blah, blah, blah. Hey, that is the way to judge them. When he explained to you, then you say, oh, so that is how he is. Definitely these people, no wonder Peter Obi has refused to criticize IPOB. No wonder Obi has been supporting, keep on coming out to tell us that Nnamdi Kanu was just talking. They should have left him. These people didn't do nothing. Leave them with their agitation. He's still coming out proudly to come and say that Nigerians, if you dare vote this fraud, Obi, into the I know Nigerians were too wise. We can never vote somebody like Obi because we never see fire and jump into the fire. Thank you, Nsima. I'm still very much around.
All right.
We're going to do it together today.
No wahala. Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
I mean, this guys think that when I'm here, you think that I'm here for fun or what? Karaoke master, go ahead. That's your time. Okay, I thought it was that you just run. The way that they run there. That one say you're going to petition me. You're very foolish. Petition me for waiting. For telling you the truth. With evidence.
The thing that happened in his state, in his region. I never petition anybody.
Okay, Bread, are you there to speak? Are you ready?
100%.
I salute you. Welcome.
How you doing, brother?
I'm okay.
You see, Nsima, you taught me a lesson, and I have to believe in that lesson forever. You know the lesson you taught me?
Which one? Sir?
There's one woman. She's selling granuts on the streets of Lagos. One woman now saw that woman. He said, open this, not good for you. When he opened it, he gave the woman 50. Woman, the way she appreciated that money. I have to taste that woman, and they should send that woman account to me.
Okay.
Because they just send their account. And the woman, they talk like you, it's like she's from Calabar. So around here, I now realize that these people, are they like this? I've never known these people are so humble to be called like this. The way she talk about God. Calabar, these people are like this. And I'm promising you, I will never in my dream, I see another man or another man, I have to pray for them because they are like they are people they never I don't like you here. When after the Civil War, the European we give them food, we really get to care about God. See today, you see today, the sentiment of Yoruba, they don't want to see us anywhere. They don't support us, they never done good thing to us, they just take us too much. People contribute money every all the money they contribute, they will give to some buy them in their own space. How somebody we contribute money to go and buy your own family in your sadness. And you have mouth outside on it type of talk. Shame on yourself, people. IPOB terrorists. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be in the room crying every day. I'm telling you, you are treated like a piece of rag in Nigeria. IPOB terrorists. You are relegated to a rag, piece of rag. You don't use Nigeria anymore. We don't care about you. Without you, Buhari election 2 times. Without you, who won his election and still going to win again. You have no use in Nigeria. If you don't know, let me tell you now. You have no use. I know some of you are on this platform and you are so shameless. You are so shameless. Come and open your mouth and talk. Nigeria is not working. Is Igbo not working? Igbo is a failed state, a failed environment. Igbo is a failed environment. Only people like Nnamdi Kanu, and you embrace Nnamdi Kanu, you embrace Samuel Ekpa. Same way you embrace it, you love to you hate you know that he's doing a lot in the Saudis. You hate what's his name? David Maye, hate him a lot. And David Maye has told him looking for his this man has told you everything, but you to understand because your brain is not developed to understand. Your brain is developed to develop criminality. That's the only thing you can know. Criminality. And you understand? Yeah. You've done a lot for us.
We are doing it for our country, sir.
Yes. Why you you shout, this is illegal. There was no TikTok by then.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
I salute you. Yes. Thank you very much.
I know that. Yes.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. They know. Thank you very much. Tinubu Ayaya. Tinubu Ayaya. You see the Tinubu that they are talking with, they are the one that will praise the most, the Igbos, because he has even saved them. Just like I'm shouting, the way I was shouting about Nnamdi Kanu, they did not. When I was shouting that time, they did not hear me. But later now they are the one shouting. Miss Stay. Is it Miss Q? Oh, you don't run. Okay. When I was shouting about Nnamdi Kanu, we were there. I get them. Which one? Our music plenty now. Yes, sir. I'll call it. Yes. You see, when I came out and shouted that Nnamdi Kanu was a criminal, they were talking rubbish about me. They were threatening me. They were all threatening me. Now they are the one talking about Nnamdi Kanu as a criminal who stole their money, who stole IPOB money with his family. These are hypocrite people. Have we not learned a lot? Did we not see our Nobel laureate winner? What's his name again? How he fought for the Igbos. Yes, Wole Soyinka, how he fought for the Igbos. And the Igbos end up. So am I going to be and who? What nonsense is that? When you support these Igbo criminals, when the truth come out, they will put you in the boss. They want to say, oh, you are the one that caused the problem for them. Can you imagine? You understand me? Look at how stupid they are. You want to exonerate them, say Igbo, IPOB. Anybody that talk that nonsense is a criminal. Because if you want to solve the problem and you want to say IPOB is not Igbo, then you are a thief. You're a thief. You don't want to solve that problem. And that is why Obi has not been able to condemn it. Same way with Atiku. He has not been able to condemn the criminality that has been going on there. And as long as Obi cannot openly condemn the criminality of Nnamdi Kanu or IPOB, he's not ready to be president. It's not even suitable because people like Dave Umahi is there and other people are there. Even Soludo is there. Landry. Go ahead.
My brother.
Yes.
Thank you for the good job you are doing. God will continue to bless
you. Yes.
We really appreciate what you are doing and we are fully in support of you. My brother, you are just saying the fact. And I can tell you, all the rankling, all the noise making will not stop Tinubu from winning 2027. These 8 years we complete and nothing will happen. As you are talking about, you think not as Obi has never come out from once to report Obi. The same guy went on a TVC Arise News and said he will release Nnamdi Kanu. Now, the question is simple. Obi is so dumb. You promise to release somebody that is agitating to split Nigeria, and you want to also be the president. If Obi is intelligent enough, you should know that the North will never support Nigeria. And you are coming now to say when you come, you will release him. You can do that because at all. See, I am telling people the amount of vote Obi we have in the North now, it will be laughable. He think by choosing somebody in the North is going to give him vote. Obi they play. Obi they play. I can tell you, Obi will not have this election. We will not have 25% in 5 northern states. He will go and write it down. He will not have 25% in the northern state. The entire vote in the southeast will not bring Obi in. Obi and Kwakwanso will not have up to 4 million votes. The one they had 6 million last time, that will be the end. He has killed himself with that statement. My brother, I just came back from Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
Insecurity. I had a bet with my friend before going to Nigeria.
Yes.
That I am going to travel from Lagos to Abuja twice. I traveled from Lagos to Abuja twice. Using the first one, GIG, the second one, Iyare. I came back home. I never had...
Are those ones road transport?
Road transport.
Okay.
Twice. It's not that I couldn't afford plane. But I had a bet with a friend there.
Very stupid people.
With all this insecurity they are shouting.
You are in UK enjoying good governance. But
you are very stupid. I just landed yesterday. I just landed yesterday.
You are IPOB. You are IPOB. He's a stupid idiot. He's a voting criminal. They don't get sense. Of course, they are criminals.
Following someone. So it's not new to me. It will be very don't expect it to you see I am telling you that I give See insecurity. I sorry. You can't be like here. My God. You come like that. You travel twice. I have not been now. I don't come here.
Because your things are not involved.
And why the family like Lagos on the 25th of maybe in Atlanta. Right now, he came from abroad. Evans I just can't take it.
That guy will get
You are Igbo. You are Igbo. You are Igbo. Block yourself. When is your time to speak? You are Igbo. You are Igbo. Keep your time. When is your time? You are come and address you. If you want to use language, I'm ready to use language with you. Wait for your time. Don't interject my guests again. If you are not stupid. Because the character that you are displaying is hypocritical. Oh God, the character you are Igbo. The character you are displaying is Igbo. You wait for your turn. If not, I will move you now. Somebody is speaking and you are interjecting the person. Are you not Igbo? Please go ahead. Sorry, sir.
Yeah, they are talking. I don't have basic. I think they will use it to do. I can tell them whether they like it or not. Election. Any of them that want to live on, get that petition for because they will get that petition. Before election will have been announced. Everybody that has that application will kill them. The only thing I can tell government is that we have to be declare hypertension for before the election. Because the number of people that will get hypertension is not in the southeast. The person no get sense. I say if Obi gets 200,000 votes in the entire north, I will give the person 1 million. If Obi manage 200,000 votes in the entire north, with that nonsense where he can't talk out, say he go release him that he can. I just came back from Nigeria. I traveled wide around Nigeria. If you hear what the people they talk, make the guy don't just waste his time. I can tell you. May you forget not. They make things say because of conquest. No go get no. So may just go sit down. And the fact is who will get to so all these things where he will be obedient, they could just pray. They are happy to. Thank you, and brother. Thank you for the good work.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. It's not your time, Oga. Oga, it's not your time. Wait for your time. That's not your time. Wait, your time. The person's time is karaoke master. He was here for all of you. Despite the fact he's interjecting, I'm not going to deny him his time. Karaoke, what do you have to say? Someone else want to speak. Siri want to speak. That wants to open his camera. I'm ready for those kind of people. So karaoke master, what is your conversation? What do you want to say? Okay, you want to discuss me. This is not me. I'm not discussing about me here. I'm talking about the topic. Obi and Atiku never condemn IPOB. Do you want to talk about it or not? If you cannot talk about it, you fuck off. Don't talk about me. I'm not here to talk about myself. I will not allow you to talk. If you are not discussing the topic, you fuck off. You hear?
yourself just one single
Oh
question.
God.
One simple question. That question is INEC in Nigeria?
Okay, you're a stupid person. You wait for your turn. Is it what you are using to interject my guess? Are you not seeing people lining up before you? Don't that fire you? Wait for your time. Wait for your time.
I want to also ask, is INEC new in Nigeria? Was INEC not there? Was INEC not there? Tell me which law all these people have made. Tell me. All these people that group before Tinubu, tell me one group they have made to make INEC independent. Thank you.
My brother, I beg, I don't waste time to answer all these Igbo criminals on my platform. So I'm just respecting you. I'm just respecting you, sir. I'm just respecting you. No. I don't have time for that. Fuck off. I don't have time for that. I don't think you don't have anything to say, right? Because you wanted to attack me. Okay, go to Big Coffee. Big Coffee, that's your time. Big Coffee, are you not ready to speak? You see these people, when it's not their time, they go to interject. Then go to do busybody. When they now give them time to speak, they couldn't speak. They cannot speak. You see the point now? They cannot speak. Now put on your camera because I want to see how stupid you are. So that if I want to address you, I address you properly. So put on your camera now.
They took my life. They're not my life. You are enjoying the UK.
Look at this one. You are enjoying the UK.
Let me just quickly round up.
What are you rounding up? What are you rounding up? Can you introduce yourself first of all? What are you rounding up for? Nonsense. What are you rounding up? I don't understand. You are very stupid. Then fuck off. Get out of here, idiot. You come here to come and display your stupidity.
It's a liar. What has that got to do with network? You said you just took your life. You know Nigeria. What has that got to do with network?
That's why I say don't give him out. He's talking nonsense.
Can I answer something, please?
He's talking. Yes, you are going to say something, sir. Hold on. He's just talking nonsense. He's talking about me in the UK that I'm enjoying. He's a very foolish person.
I'm telling you.
Who lives in the UK and enjoy life? Don't you know we pay for it?
Exactly.
Why don't you pay for your own where you live? Fucking idiot. If you don't like Nigeria, why don't you fuck off from there and go to where you like? Just talking bullshit.
I came back from Nigeria.
Yes.
My friend lives in Ebeda. He's paying 150,000 every month, enjoying 24 hours light. I was there for 2 weeks. Light did not blink for once. And you know how much you are paying in UK if you convert it to Naira?
Mind him. And we are paying it every month. It's not even...
Light, any Bandi A people are enjoying light like crazy.
Maybe I told you. You see, me too. I just came back from Nigeria.
5 minutes. For 5 minutes. I can bring a person online to come and talk.
So don't worry yourself. We know Nigeria.
I went to Oyo State from Lagos State.
Yes.
Same Oyo State where that kidnap happened. I went to party. I told you now. I've told you on this page now.
Yes.
I just came back from Nigeria, like almost a month now. We went to Oyo State from Lagos. We passed through that Lagos expressway. We went there. We partied till late in the night. Most of them were there because one of our friends, the wife was doing the mother's burial. All of us that came from the UK, we are more than 30 that were in that party. It was a hall. All of us were busy dancing. We enjoyed. It was a big musician that came and played. We enjoyed until wee hours of the night. And each and every one of us went to our hotel room where we slept till the next morning. Nothing happened. The next morning, we moved from there back to Lagos. For the Ojudi Oba in Ogun State in Ijebu-Ode, from Lagos, I moved to Ijebu-Ode for the Ojudi Oba. I to enjoy myself. Everybody that you know how Ojudi Oba, Ojudi Oba used to be now. You know, everybody knows about it in Nigeria now. Just like the Calabar festival, how popular it is. The same thing with Ojudi Oba for Ijebu-Ode. Everybody came all over the world, just like they used to do the 30th December. Every one of us were there. No single case of any casualty in Ijebu-Ode, Ojujoba for this year. No single casualty. So when these people just come up here and start saying rubbish about the electricity issue too, at least approximately 18 hours we were using electricity in Ogba area in Ikeja. But somebody will say, oh, that is an exclusive area. Maybe that's why. In general, the way the electricity is, unless your gadgets have problems. If your gadget don't have problems, I mean the equipment, maybe the pole, there's any problem with the transformer or anything. If your transformer doesn't have any problem, at least you are guaranteed nothing less than 18 hours, 17 hours light electricity now in Nigeria. In most areas, let me put it that way. So things are gradually taking shape. If not for this useless war that this DT went to go and fight in Iran and causing the price of fuel again, the market prices now the market prices of this food stuff are going down gradually again. Inflation is decreasing again in Nigeria. So the price of fuel now is reducing bit by bit again. Now gas is reducing bit by bit again. God forbid.
Gas is 1,000. It came down from 2,500.
Yes.
I bought a bag of rice in Abeokuta for 51,000 per bag. If I lie, they go punish me.
Yes. So these are but this is they try to fly their propaganda. Because this time around we are standing up to them. We are standing up to them because this man that God has put there for us, it means business, and this man is working tirelessly every night. He won't sleep, plotting policies to make sure Nigeria stands its ground and will continue to improve. One stupid idiot wants to come and start bringing us to start experiment. They said they will do experimentation in Aso Rock in 2027. We are not going to experiment with people who don't have records, people who don't have integrity, people who are cons. Who allow them to come and con us into power anymore? So anybody that is following them, you have the right under the constitution to follow whoever you want to follow. But by 2027, 12 noon, January, or is it February or January, they're going to have the voting. When they elect our man, if you people start anything, we will stand up to all of you. Because you see the truth and you are not following it. You're coming to tell us, hey, your brother has borrowed 144 trillion naira. When you start saying rubbish, go and listen to the statistics of the IMF, listen to the statistics of the World Bank against our economy. How 51.04 billion in our reserve now. In 17 years, it has never happened. In 17 years, 51.04 billion naira in our reserve now. Somebody's coming out to come and condemn.
But I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
There are other people that want to speak. Oh.
Okay, let them speak. Let them speak.
No, ask your question, sir. But yeah, I'm just letting you know.
Yeah. During Jonathan time, Nigerian foreign reserve reduced from $42 to $28 billion. Peter Obi was among Jonathan's economic advisor team. Do you think if during that time that Nigeria was making money, Peter Obi could not advise Jonathan on how to increase national reserve, despite the fact that we had oil boom? Do you think it comes the same time we were able to improve Nigeria's foreign reserve?
Anyway, thank you very much, sir. You already know the answer. Obi has been a failure all his life politically, so he can't do anything for himself. Karaoke, what do you want to say? I still give you chance to speak because I need to remove you. I can't just keep somebody that is not talking here. Karaoke master, what do you have to say apart from attacking me? Do you have any tangible contribution to make?
Okay. I have tangible things to say.
Okay, we are listening to you.
First, I want to say that you are in UK enjoying good governance. You are here, you are there, over there advocating for Tinubu to come 2027.
Because Tinubu is giving Nigeria good governance. That is why I'm supporting Tinubu. There is no good governance in the UK, by the way. Oga, I know maybe you are in the Tick village. You don't know what is happening in the UK. You don't know what is happening in the UK. First of all, we don't have any good governance in the UK. If you are not aware, Kai Starmer just resigned because you don't know what you are saying. Oga, you are just wasting my time. I don't need to be. I think you have. I was thinking you have any important thing to say. Let me remove you. Fuck off. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Estima.
Go ahead.
Nigeria can see that Obi is supporting separatists. Obi is saying out that Nigerians is set to be divided. That he said in Americano that we know that in Americano is separatists. Obi is telling us that want to be president of Nigeria, the country called Nigeria, and telling us that the separatists must be released. How laughable can be? Obi is telling us that in Americano is an innocent, and see many people being fired. Obi is telling us that Nigerian judicial system is useless. And we want to be the president of a Nigerian, commander-in-chief that will respect the arm of government. Obi is saying that he's not going to respect the judicial system. Obi is saying that all those great ears that are working in the judicial system to keep the law and other Nigerians, they don't know their jobs. Obi don't know that it's the inspector and the exporter. It's telling us the law people don't know their job. He's telling us that our judicial system is useless. For it not to hold the integrity of the judicial system. Obi only fit for the job. Obi has to respect the authority of Nigerian institution. Obi telling the judicial is useless. I want to be commander-in-chief of that institution. Obi is not fit for the job. Obi is self-serving. It's trying to useless and structure to what it is objective. You see how he gets presidential tickets. Up to be IPOB. They want to use our integrity and nation to get presidency. Obi is saying we are useless in Nigeria. Obi is saying we only want to be, and Nigeria will tell Obi that we never allow to insult us. We never allow to disrespect our justice. How dare you, Obi, to speak against justice? To use our authority of the system that they know not their job. An exporter. Allow it to be sorted and awarded with their votes. Obi will never be ever be president of Nigeria. Obi doesn't know law. Obi is one of the Namikano. Where is the law? Show me the law. Obi, show me the law. Show me the law. And we are going to tell Obi, we are going to show you the law during the election time. Our institution must be respected. Nigerian institution are punished in Namikano. Obi is telling 250 million people our institution is useless. They don't know what they are doing. That's what Obi said. They are going to remove Inamikano, that Inamikano did nothing. How can you want to be president of Nigeria and be supporting separatists? How can I don't get it. Advice from a madman. Now, when you get advice from the madman, with time you become a mad. That madness will infect you. You won't be speaking rightly. How can you be telling Nigerian state, 2 million people, the institution is useless, that their law is useless, I want them to vote for you? Please don't take the job. We don't tell opinions, our institution will be respected. We will not allow people to respect our institution. Nigerian court system of private and separatists. We want to be, we know the pattern he has in the country. Because what he doing all these things only for Obi agenda. We will never allow him to achieve his agenda. We are prepared for it, for this job, to make sure that we polish Obi. If Obi is not careful, we send him to Inamikano prison. We send him to Sokoto to go and meet his brother in Sokoto. How could you open your mouth? How could you respect the authority of the Nigerian system? That you want to be commander-in-chief. In the Nigerian system, we are judiciary, legislative, and executive. and you betrayed it. You betrayed the structure. You betrayed the structure. You want to elect the presidency. It will never happen. No matter your opinion, swallow it. You must respect the choice of Nigeria. Nigeria is not bamboo state. Nigeria has structure. Obi is just looking for a way to call Obi. We will tell Obi that Nigeria is greater than Obi. Obi is not body in Nigerian state. Nigeria have many intelligent people that can govern Nigeria excellently well. Obi is not body. We are not interested in China go to China. We are not interested that we go and wash toilets. We are not interested in we want to keep it. We are not interested. For a father, Obi is telling us that it will release the separatists. Separatists. That we know that Obi doesn't make sense most times. How do you expect Fulani man to vote for Obi? Do you know how many years Fulani people are being insulted by Nnamdi Kanu? Obi is saying that abusing Fulani people is the honorable thing. You are not Nigerian. Obi is saying that abusing other people in Nigerians is a community thing in Nigeria. It will tell Obi that Nigerian people will never insult upon them. If Obi thinks that he can pay this game to the Nigeria, he will never allow it. You can never abuse us and give power. You can never allow us and abuse us and insult Nigerian people and holding the power. It will never happen. You are open his mouth. Abuse every tribe in Nigeria. Abuse. We are hearing Fulani Janjawi. Fulani Janjawi. Right here. So we are I want you to vote. How can you be insulted? How can you be insulted? Do you Nigeria stupid? Do you Nigeria stupid? Abuse and insult. You will hear people going down Lagos. Going down Lagos. So you know we are going down. You hear what you say that what for? And Obi is telling us that this boy, I will not call him a man. This boy in Amikanu, the Emir of Sokoto prison, is telling us that this man did nothing. We never allow it to happen. Obi is a daydreamer. Obi is a daydreamer. The first thing you must do, you must respect the structure of the country. For you to respect the structure of the country, you are not fit for the job. Obi approving himself is not fit for the job. The set of judgment of Obi is flawed. Obi is not honest. Obi is a caricature. Obi is not truthful because Obi doesn't have truth in his mouth. Obi is telling Nigerian, intelligent Nigerian, that Nnamdi Kanu did nothing. How dare you, Obi? How dare you? Telling us are all intelligent Nigerian. How want to see those people being pie? Do you say our eyes are blind? Do you say we don't hear what he said? We have several tapes. And you want to be commander-in-chief of Nigeria. We don't believe in you. Your judgment is not right. We will never allow you to depend on Nigeria. So I want to tell all the IPOB boys that you keep on doing your thing. We on our side, Nigeria on our side. We are going to make sure we punish Obi and Nnamdi Kanu and Atiku because they are the one that control the death squad. Death squad to buy Nigeria for their selfish interest to achieve presidency, to disrespect Nigeria, to talk down on Nigeria. See the way they are dismarketing Nigeria. IPOB is marketing Nigeria. And Obi wanted to give them the flower. See how Nnamdi Kanu abuse Nigeria, dismarket our country. And you wanted to give it flower to be paid on Nigeria. It will never happen, Obi. You better go and withdraw your form. You're not wasting your time. Nigeria is very smart. And salute Fulani people. Fulani people will never be insulted and voted for you. Fulani Janja is losing their mind. You said Fulani, go buy Fulani, and you want Fulani to vote for you? After having abused Fulani people, having insulted Fulani people, are Fulani not Nigerian? Are Igbo not Nigerian? Are all Nigerians not Nigerian? And you want to, and Obi said one thing that make me laughable. Obi said he's going to unite Nigeria. Nigeria. Obi want to unite Nigeria. Have you signed up with Americano that scatter Nigeria? I've never seen Nigeria so divided in my lifetime. I've never. Obi followed Americano to divide Nigerian people. Obi said you want to come and unite Nigeria. You can never do it. You are a trade man. You are a bigoted man. You are tribalist, Obi. You are bigot man. You only go after. It's not even after Igbo interest. Can you imagine? It's not after Igbos. Obi is after Obi. Obi know that many Igbo are being packed. Obi doesn't want to know about Igbos. Obi doesn't want to know about Fulani. Obi want to be president. Oga, it will never happen. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martin. God bless you. Okay, let's hear from, I think Lucky was here before 001. 001, I'm coming to you. Lucky, what do you have to say? Lucky Best. Okay, Lucky Best is not there. I'm just going to remove you. When you are ready, you come back. 001.
Thank you, Mr. Isima.
I salute you. Welcome.
I greet everybody in the house.
Welcome, sir.
My submission today will be very short.
Yes.
I met one Igbo boy today, and that guy was telling me that Nigerians should do is that in the sense that we all, whenever they born you in Nigeria, that is where you come from. We should not be having state of origin again. And having said that, the boy said him is from Igbo land, Enugu, and if they're born in Lagos, you should be from Lagos. And I said, out of all the states in Nigeria, why is it that it's Lagos that you mention? Why you don't mention Sokoto? Why you don't mention Bono? Hey, because. Okay. And I said, this boy, if Fulani people back themselves come your place and they come they born like rabbits, they say they are from your place.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want father criminals. So I say the problem with your father cause. You see they fight time today, we see they suffer them. After you match Nigeria together, we were separate or you match us together. You know, reach 1 year, you start WAR. Now you they call for because of Lagos day your high. If you got the talk, I don't be from Lagos. I know and they born me from Lagos. I know still they say I'm from Lagos. I represent my place. Inside my destiny, I still put my state of origin for there. And at Lagos, they born me there. I grew up. Because of greed of one thing, you go destroy your life finish. You go they cry. You think you are the only person that can go to Lagos and go and be born in Lagos? All of us will go to Lagos, will go they born for there. Lagos will come get 200 million population. Nigeria will get the remaining states will come get 1 million. Now they get sense. Greed won't kill now. Greed will kill. We on a life Ojuku. We on a life Ngozi. We on a life Aziku. The school fees, their phone is rubbish. He don't like it. That's why he doesn't like school. And the way the guy was talking, I perceived that the guy did not go to school. I said, did not go to university now? He said, I don't go now. I don't go. I don't get money. He said, you see your life now. That time when you the school fees was 5,000, 2,000, 1,000. If you pay your parents, you pay. Now you are crying now that this phone is not good. You are the problem of this country. Now, if I talk about people and no people, you see those people, both of them, they are both bandits and terrorists themselves. If you remember, one man came out that was supporting them, I think before, the man came out openly and the man said, Atiku is a bandit himself. He said it in Hausa language.
Yes, now he call him hi. What's the name of Kwachala? Yes. They are the group. They are the group of criminals. Yes.
They know all these things. They know. Do you know that when my neighbor came out, I have it on my phone. Obi is flesh and blood IPOB. Peter Obi is part of the IPOB and has been funding IPOB ever since. Do you know that it was IPOB that rigged the election of Peter Obi in 2023? They were telling people that if you there was a video I saw that a guy showed himself and he got out gun. If GN, that if anybody did not do anything to Peter Obi, we will gun them down. They were threatening people, they beat people up, they see you. But people will be scared of their life. I don't blame those people. But I'll be saying they put another person, he will pull them down. That's what Obi was funding. And if you remember again, Peter Obi wanted to do this campaign fund money. Peter Obi didn't let them put money inside LP account. You see me, they should put it in his own account. Special account. Now we're using that money, and they're using Peter Obi campaign fund to be siphoning to draw money. Going to account in and out. That's why this new money that you say you send him. The account he will use it.
And Obi is in incommunicado now. He cannot speak. But if he do rubbish.
He knows. He knows. I saw him in a party. There's a picture trending in this now. The guy put his hand on his jaw, so dejected, so rejected, nobody cared about him. He was tired. He put his hand on his jaw, confused and tired. What the government is watching, people, NDC, they are watching him. This man is with the greed of the Igbo in him, not letting him have sense. You have already siphoned billions of naira, 50 billion. That's what he stole in 2023. Now you have come again in 2027, another billion. Him, in America, they were in charge of their account of the IPOB at that time. They were in charge. It's one of the people that are collecting that money. The sponsor did they collect. And the rules would have taken money. They would have. The majority of people say 99%. I said, no, I know anything that was no support their people and their agenda to them. This one boy now, one Igbo man, he do competition for Igbo. You know what this guy did? He did not carry the two Yoruba boys. They were now telling him that these are the first and second. Why you don't carry them? He said, "Shey na Yoruba money." This boy they do am. Don't send you because why did you do this? That's true what they are doing. These people are just naturally and God, they are wicked. They do it openly and like nobody can do anything to them. and they will do it. The Nigerian government will consider they pamper them. Do you know that this now Bianca has gone to another place in Ivory Coast to go and release some people again?
Yeah, so they do.
Change their name to Hausa name. I said a lot. These people are still the on our head. Why are you going from one prison to another? Do you know that this Bianca also come to UK to come and free Nkodebedu?
So it's our job. It's our job to be free. It's our job to be freeing criminals.
It's like the what? You will see the outcome of Nigeria. And GDP, let's 25%. These people are collecting up to 25%. These wicked people, they are the one enjoying the country. Everything. In all their region, it's like a local government. And in that place, they will have governor, they will have senator, they will have they will have everything. The whole South is just the size of Oyo. And Oyo is generating more money than the whole of South. Lagos State is giving a lot of money for VAT, and they will give them, you give them small money. You say you are not their problem. You are everybody's problem. You and Northeast and Southeast, they are the parasite in Nigeria that is consuming our money, consuming our resources, and they are bringing nothing back. And then you are new that there is a road called Coastal Road that is going from Lagos to Calabar, where this money is coming from. You are road. It's not. These people are criminal. They are together. They think the same way. They think the same way. I don't know where we get them. What are you giving the country? What is your contribution? They will now tell you they are opening shop everywhere. Is that a contribution? Your land doesn't have resources. Try like what I told you. The people there, their brain has been tampered. Aside from terrorism, criminality, kidnapping, what are we getting from Southeast? I want to know. Nothing. We can go to Southeast to go and do no, we to live with. And then you see what coming from these people, they are like Muslim people that walk away from jihad. Sharia law, they will go to Western law. They will be telling the Western people that they should bring Sharia. On from public, you see that when you run from, they are lazy. So if you run on the carry you for your house, they put out for your body, for people body for your place. Can you live peacefully there? Because you are a stranger, especially if the person buy land for the house, you are going to live the person. No family at the house. So other people be doing the same thing to you. They are so they will say because they did not want to live you. I will walk to God will make me for me. I don't know say you do this thing for me. Even if you're a policeman, you do something to I will find you anyway. Any evil person do something to me, it's maybe evil in this life. Because the only way you can let the evil man respect you. You think the evil will never do it. They want to strike you. They make you friends again. Never. If you may come to and watch you twice, then for their sake, find a way how evil can you? Why are you always happy at what other people get? Why are you always happy at for? Why is that your life? One moment is saying on that day, and now that's guys, Mr. Developer. So Peter is even that a mental problem. Take him out as a government. As a real mental problem for the guy. That cannot win it. That was why I brought it of Ochuku because that money and yes. The first place to come. Later, you don't say you go snap and go back now you bring this to Nigeria this thing again. That's whatever is getting from house. God has sent Peter Obi so God has sent him away that this boy is come back. That's what he's getting. Atiku is something like to become president. And the time Atiku isn't finished 130, age 86. Forest we use forest to forest.
Forest is the problem of forest. Foreign exchange is the problem of foreign exchange.
How of human being is that? Intellectually, Obi did not graduate. They gave he used one to go to that school. Once you see more So you don't steal money. Therefore, no was giving him result why he did not catch it. So any people should not be coming up here and be telling us we should not talk about you, we should be talking about who, if not you. The power you gave Fulani get today, you are the one that gave it to them. Through the greed of Azikiwe. He said the North can take over 50% of the seats. So far, Yoruba people is under. It is okay. He made sure Yoruba people will not go up. Just to spice Yoruba, you carry power, give Fulani. All of us are suffering it now. So, different from Igbo is a lie. IPOB and Igbo are one. You these same people can't tell about Ojukwu, they will say yes, they support Ojukwu. Ojukwu that buy all of una finish, you support them. Now the kind that buy all of una finish, so they did not believe the guy will enter jail. I remember when we first started this thing, we were telling them that the boy will go either life imprisonment or they will buy him. They said I lie. I still remember this guy, the Unwa. He misbehaved.
Uwa Sophia. Yes, I know.
Very again. Stinking girl. When they find one, I don't see one. For the next 6 months, by the time I go see one like this, why I talk like this, he said, drop. And the Yoruba be just drop. I say, now see wickedness, now see evil, and they support them. You are ashamed of yourself. If you know today, people go millions to go and Lagos. Lagos, they don't carry.
Yes, I see the video when they cry.
Borrowing money. Criminal.
I thought borrowing is not good.
When you borrow now, people borrow the money. People back now, they put on. Because all those that Southeast State, they put their money inside bank. They want to for Lagos. They don't match the house. They say they don't collect the house for your hand now. Go back to where it's coming from. Very mumu yeye people. Now we get Lagos. It's not your own. Go and see what they are doing in Akwa Ibom.
I better go. May they no rush go Akwa Ibom. You know, Igbos are looking for where he's working. I better go. No, they advertise Akwa Ibom. I bet they don't fool. They don't fool everywhere. Oh. No, they are not developing anything. They are destroying it.
Using Akwa Ibom new bus that.
Yes, the new bus is our governor bought. Oh. Oh wow, 001. Are you done? Because I have other callers on board. Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Sorry, guys. I have somebody that has been calling on the phone. Let me just give that person an opportunity. But I don't know. Yeah. Hold on, Zoe. You need to meet you. Okay, so go ahead. We can hear you. Yes.
Jungle. You got criminal war. Yeah,
Yeah.
when was he born? He was born according to he was born in 1967.
Yes. 7 years old.
So how did he know about the war? How did he know where the criminal got Ojuku? How did he know? Now it's like a blind man leading a blind man. So all these followers he has are blind. Because a blind man is leading them, which means he's joking them around and robbing them, stealing from them.
Yes, he was stealing from them.
He live in London, okay? And I suggest he might own a house. So he's taking from them to go to the house. And these fools, blind fools, are following him around, including Obi. Anybody who votes for Obi is voting for Biafra, according to you. You are right.
Definitely, it is.
He's going to release Nnamdi Kanu, and they will continue their dumbass criminal struggle. So, if anybody who votes for him, let me tell you the truth. After that, they all must be jailed. Because we've gone through, they have led us into a lot of criminality. Look at, I was myself, Patrick. I was in Biafran War. I was in LMN, Obakri area, Port Harcourt. And I know what we did there. The criminal stupidity we did there. Okay? Most people in the Quere area there and all this Port Harcourt area, they never wanted to join no damn war. And they were forced into it by whooping their ass. A lot of criminal activities occurred there. They will not, the people who participated in that war will never tell you the truth about it. So let me tell you one thing. These guys calling him, ask them their age. Did you participate in that criminal war? If you didn't participate in that criminal war, that means you're blind. You are a dumb blind guy allowing a blind guy to lead you. So I'm sorry, man. I'm telling you the truth. Don't let these people be talking, because once they talk, like I told you yesterday, it makes me throw up. Because I know what we suffered in that dumbass, stupid war. It was not it's a criminal activity. Because for one, Todo Juku, you know very well, if I put my hammer on you guys, none of you will survive, and you know you can never defeat Nigeria. He told him that. And this idiot is not even in Nigeria, he was in Ivory Coast. And then they're propagating all kinds of lies. They're still doing it now. Please, God, don't allow any fool to vote for Obi, because Nigeria will be in total chaos. Even Atiku Jugo sit, okay, go and put up a big boy's pant and act like a big boy and eat his fura di nunu. Say, boo. Tinubu is the only guy who is going to rescue us. All these guys following them around, calling themselves activists and all that, they are all idiots. And to get these young boys to go down there and go to the government website and see what. He was a peanut farmer, and he's a billionaire. He wasn't billionaire before he died. And he was the guy who started the, what do you call it again? Building houses and dashing people out. Why is it that in these guys who go to foreign countries, they go to foreign countries, they do menial jobs, pick tomatoes and do all these things to make money, but they can't do it in Nigeria? Why? Why is it they can't do it in Nigeria? They're crying, they are hungry. Any of them who go, tell him that you have a farm. You want somebody to cook tomatoes, you pay him. So, I'm going to tell you, brother, I'm really, anytime they open their mouth, I get pissed off. I lost people in that. Called the war. We were stupid. People like me, my father raised us, 11 of us, very well. We were stupid to join that chaos. I'm telling you, man, they better stop. Thank you, man.
Thank you very much, Sir Patrick. God bless you. Thank you for your contribution.
God bless your audience.
Amen.
These are reasonable, patriotic Nigerians.
Definitely.
Nigerians following your platform.
Thank you very much, sir.
We will continue to follow the platform.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you.
All right, thank you, man. God bless
Thank you.
Is he my epidemic for the man? Thank you.
I mean to your prayer, sir. Amen to your prayer.
Yes, that is an Igbo man, though. Well, he said he's Onitsha. Onitsha is not supposed to be Igbo, but they cut it off and put it as Igbo. Anyways, thank you very much, sir. Sir Patrick, I appreciate you for that contribution there. And that is why, because we know the truth, we have to speak it. It doesn't matter how they feel. It doesn't matter what they want to say. It doesn't matter their propaganda. We tell them the truth because we know the truth about it. You understand me? So thank you very much, sir, for that. I think it's Victor Obo. I salute you, sir.
Good afternoon to everybody.
I salute you.
Especially Respect, 001, and all those good many Nigerians that want betterment for our dear country. My country, everybody spoke well. In fact, 001 and Respect have spoken everything I supposed to say, but I will still not keep quiet on this. Obi, they continue to ask Obi questions. There has never been a day Obi answer question. That is my class. I want a day to come when they ask Obi question and he go answer. They ask Obi, they said, your 5-point agenda manifesto. Do you know what Obi was saying? He said, when I was under Abacha, and you know,
when he was under Abacha, you see, he was denying it before that I never worked with Abacha. Okay, go ahead.
He said, you remember I called a former USA ex-president. I talked to him. Obi, you are a liar. Shut up. Shut up. Tell us the name of the American president that you talk. There are 4. Which one? Tell us. And what did you talk about? Were you there in the house or you called? Obi, shut up.
Because Nnamdi used to go to White House and snap picture and tell them that he went to see Trump. It's the same thing.
I was like, Obedient, you saw your God. He lies at will. He has never come to answer a question. Rufai wanted to help us. Rufai writing, he wanted to do it. Too. Rufai that understand the mechanism of how government works. Rufai is supposed to be in a better position to appreciate what Tinubu is doing right now. But rather than for him as a press man, of course, they said the animal science you read. What am I saying? It's the person who read animal science. You're not going to know anything about politics anyway. Rufai wanted to help you with questions recently. You disappointed the guy. The guy was leading you. You still went back to China. You still went back to Egypt. What they are doing in China, what they are doing in the population of Nigeria, the terrain of Nigeria, how Nigeria thinks, the formats of Nigeria. How is it the same thing with China? How is it the same thing with Egypt, Bangladesh? Eh? If they ask you a big question now, I know you will never tell us. What you will say is, you will make a person you love that you will happy. Hey, Rufai, my name. 3 years ago, when we were in Bangladesh, that is what you will say. Then, when they give you the chance to be president, what are you? What from now on, any obedience that will come to my platform or anywhere I go, before you talk, you have to represent, you have to tell us an agenda of it. If you cannot do that, keep your snout shut. Of course, as we all know, we are just here celebrating in advance of the election that is coming up. We all know who is going to win. Definitely, it is 4 plus 4 is 8. But the better than out of all the presidential aspirants, who get better than that. When it comes to infrastructure, the guy is there. When it comes to education, the guy is there. When it comes to food protection, when it comes to agriculture, the guy is there. When it comes to capital filming, found on years ago, Jagaban is there. When it comes to PR between Nigeria and other countries that are run away before, and they are not trying to come, Jagaban is there. What else? But other than all the fire and all people that thinks like him, docile mentally, rather than for them to appreciate what this guy is doing, they deliberately turn blind eyes and start laughing. Are they lost? Are you people lost?
Very simple. That is this simple thing. You just need to ask why is it that defended him, which is Kenneth Okonkwo, is now so bitter about him. What happened? What did Kenneth Okonkwo see? What did he see that made him to change his mind overnight? That is something that I discovered that made him to change his mind overnight. And that is what people don't know. And they don't want to know. If this guy can come out to defend a criminal, then he will never smell that seat. He will never smell that seat. Continue, please.
You know, when you interject, you actually make somebody's train of thought. You know, Sir Victor, are you? Yeah, Sir Victor, are you still continuing or you are done? Okay. Yeah. So no problem. Let's go to the next person. Maybe if he has something else to say, he will come back. Baba Anish, what do you want to say? I will come back to you, right? Baba Anish. Okay, I'm just going to remove you. Unmute yourself, Baba. Okay. Go ahead. Okay, I can't hear you. Maybe you are not ready to speak. Sir Victor, are you done?
I'm here. I thought the guy wants to continue.
No, sir. It's your turn. Sorry for the interruption. Yeah, you were telling us about how Obi cannot. Obi is not even a subject, anyways. That Tinubu is going to defeat all of them. So it's not even.
Do you know where I'm going?
Yes.
I want a landslide victory.
That is what we are saying.
I want it. I want a disgrace. I know he's going to win. I want, and how is that going to be possible? We have a lot of guys out there that are jagabanist, and they are just there with mouth. I know a lot of you are listening. Go and register. Go and register. If Jagaban win with a margin of 20 million, I'm still not okay. Please. I want every available vote that we can get. Please, if you are listening anywhere, just go out there and do the needful. Okay? God will continue to bless everybody as we are supporting the right thing. And to those that are on the fence, that want to actually say, okay, why should I vote? Because for Jagaban, because this is what I'm hearing. Stop that. Don't be docile. Don't be dumb. Don't be on the fence. Try to verify, as they used to tell us. I have verified Obi. Obi did not go to Harvard, as he lied. He went online and studied marketing online. I have checked.
Obi say he studied market to market. Sorry, sir.
Are you getting it? Why can't you go there? Go ask students. Do you truly collect these loans? Were you given every month money? How much do students get every month? Ask, verify. You too, go out there and verify. And to those former obedience that want to be Jagabanist and they are unsure of what, just press something. Tinubu's achievement, you will see it. Ask question. You can come here. Don't come and abuse. Just ask question. If you are Ibotic, if your language sounds Ibotic, don't worry. We will listen to what you want to say. If you are making sense, we will answer you. But to all those obedient out there that want lies to prevail, that don't want good thing to happen in Nigeria, woe betide all of you. I repeat, it will betide all of you. This is high time where Nigeria will come back to its feet again as the giant of Africa. All the mechanics, all the prototype efforts being laid down by this administration will continue to germinate, will continue to work stronger. By 20, we now plan forge ahead to know what and what we are going to do to put somebody that will take over, somebody good, somebody nice from the north that will take over and continue with this good work. Thank you all for the massive contribution and God bless you.
Sir Victor, you see a good to me, and once obedient.
Thank you very much, Savi.
Sir Victor.
Yeah.
Sir Victor, you shot a bullet to me. I was obedient, but I've repented. I'm not Jagaban.
No problem, sir. You were once supporting Obi, just like me when I once supported Nnamdi Kanu. I did, which I did not deny. But when I saw something wrong, I came out and tell them. They did not listen. And I know that you have seen something wrong in Obi, and nobody needs to tell you what to do. So you can't make the same mistake twice. So everybody can confirm that Obi is a fraud, a good fraud package. I listen to Kenneth Okonkwo. Who else will I take? If I listen to your brother giving us advice that he worked with Obi closely and he has seen that Obi does not have any characteristic, any character, any leadership, that Obi is not fit for the country. So Kenneth Okonkwo have said it. I mean, I think Kenneth Okonkwo will help us during the campaign because we have a lot of videos from Kenneth Okonkwo, even when he fired Atiku, when he fired Obi, all of them. But right now, unfortunately, Kenneth Okonkwo is now the speaker for Atiku because just like his politics, right? He can support anybody with that. And people can change. You know, today you support somebody and tomorrow if it doesn't fit in with your ideology, then you move. And that is what is going on. For me, I've seen President Tinubu. President Tinubu is quietly laying the foundation that is going to out of the 12 war status. That is why I said that President Tinubu have cracked the code. to take Nigeria out of the third world status. And everybody knows that. The Igbos know that. That is why they are so mad. In this map, the Igbos really want to be part of it. That is why they are trying everything possible to be right now, because President Tinubu, as it stands now, you don't add any value to administration, you become irrelevant. That's it. You know, you see, for example, now President Tinubu has, I think we have more than 6,000, according to the report, across the country of hospitals and all kinds of medical centers. President Tinubu have quietly, approved the, will I say, the maintenances of all these hospitals and medical centers since last year or year before, and the maintenance has been going on. And this is something that the previous government have never done. But President Tinubu is doing it, making sure that there is maintenance, because that is one of the things that we lack, maintenance culture. When you build a whatever, or build road or whatever, there's no maintenance and everything will just scatter. But this government is actually fixing and putting systems in place. The reforms, what about the NYSC reforms? It's strategic. You know what I'm talking about? So President Tinubu is doing it. What about I learned that the pensioners have their monies have been approved. Only Tinubu have done it. Other ones in the past, they couldn't do it. These what did they call them? These NEPA people. What is all the workers are working for? Is it NEPA or where? All of their monies or their pensions have been released. Nitel and all those people. Yeah, Nitel and all those. But for me, when I heard about that, I kind of think about Atiku, because Atiku, I know that Atiku was also part of this Nitel. So it means that Atiku is going to get money now. Because if but the government is doing what they need to do. People are not supposed to be holding their pensions. That's why we must have a good database. Things that must work properly. They must be planned into the system so that people will not be holding their money. Because it's not easy when people, have suffered doing a job, they're supposed to be paid. You get the point now. President Tinubu is making reforms quietly. What about this? I've talked about it before, this alphanumeric postcode system. Because we need all these things. These are the things that is going to take us out of the third world status. President Tinubu is building on it. You get the point now.
Lithium plant in Safara State. Lithium plant.
Definitely.
Lithium plant in Safara State. Lithium.
Yeah.
In Safara State.
Yeah. Is it in Safara or Nasarawa? Oh, I think in 4 places. I think it's in 4 places right now. I learned that it's in 4 strategic places. Ayo, thank you very much. Pensions were increased. You said pension. You mentioned something about pensioners' pay was increased. Thank you very much for that. Yes. So the government is doing what they need to do, and others who are on the other side, all they need to do is to be crying, running propaganda and misinformation. And I think that is why the president addressed that issue. Misinformation. Journalists and media houses, running misinformation and propaganda is something that must be addressed, and the president have addressed it. And that is a signal for them. Just like I said, I think I made a video talking about it's a signal for them to, if they love themselves, they should just go and rest and stop all this their misinformation. The other day we saw a very tough man. How many of you did not see it? Someone was saying that the Oyo State paid money some to whatever the kidnappers to release the people. This is another misinformation, right? This is another misinformation. But I love it, because when the government will come after you, very tough man, because I already said it. The point is that there will be a lot of evidence that nobody will say, oh, it's a foul play or something like that. You get the point now. So this is the thing that we are talking about. The story that I shared earlier about Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB, is a reality. That is why they don't want to be. I'm going to be talking about, there are many stories that we have concerning this IPOB, Biafra, all those nonsense talk that they have been talking about, rubbish, to expose why Obi and Igbos are behaving the way they behave. Many Igbos are in support of Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB as we speak. In fact, there are videos trending where there are still, will I say, some group of Igbos in the bush. Yes, in the name of, say, the unknown government, or they call them Biafra Liberation Army. They are still in the bush as we speak. Yes, there is. They are still in the bush, still carrying out their criminality. And some stupid Igbo me and talk nonsense and say, oh, we were not in support. It's a lie. We were all in support of it. We were all in support.
They should go to their Biafra. Those ones in South Africa cry. They should go to Biafra consulate and leave Nigerian consulate alone.
Yes, you are correct, because they were the one that was talking down on Nigeria using Biafra. They say they are from Biafra. So why are they not going to their Biafra country right now? Why are they begging? Because I've seen the video as well. That, they are begging for Nigeria to come and rescue them. Really? But you were saying that you're not a Nigerian. You mounted our country, demarketing our country using all kinds of tactics. You get the point now. People like Dave Umahi is the one trying to say, oh, no, no, this is our people, and they want to debate with Obi. All those things will not help, because majority carries the vote. Majority carries the vote. When we look at the majority of the people from a certain place, we can look at it. Even in the UK, when the UK released the list of the ethnicities in the UK causing problems, are you not aware? So you don't know. Somebody will tell me, oh, Nsima, don't call your tribe, you are tribal. No, I'm not tribal. I'm calling out the people that are causing the problems, specifically based on the fact that we have. A majority of them are Igbo criminals. There are plenty. There are very, very plenty. Running propaganda, still doing it. The latest revelation that they have a WhatsApp group or Telegram group where they pay them to go about, insulting people, running propaganda, or going to attack people and all of that. To the point that even the very daft man also have a WhatsApp Telegram group where he pay people.
They call it media warrior.
Media warriors. Media warriors. Can you imagine media warriors? Nonsense. It's because our government have been wasting time. Even me, that time that I was supporting them, if our government was active, they would don't flog me too. Maybe I would don't learn that time.
They call themselves Ratel.
And they call themselves rats. Yes. Otherwise, they call them Ratel. Can you imagine? They have WhatsApp group, and
once you tell them the truth, they will hate you.
They go make cap. They write Ratel for the cap. Now video himself they wear now. Ratel cap now.
He's promoting himself now.
You're a bad person. Once you say the truth, you're a bad person.
Yes, now. Yes, now.
As long as you don't join them in their foolishness, you're a bad person.
Definitely.
That's who they are.
That's the way they operate. Yes.
You have to be in their angle.
If you don't support them, yeah, but that's why you see, if you listen to the way they are looking, they are firing me. They say I was a member of IPOB.
You are Sabo.
So the thing is paying them. So I was a member. Okay, now I'm not a member, and so okay, if that's what you are saying, what is your point? So these guys do not have anything tangible to say. You get the point now. They started with the story of insecurity. I beg, do you hear them talk about insecurity again?
For where? They are not talking about it again because they know that we are coming out for them now fully. I just saw the timetable of the. Do you know campaign is starting in August? So
yes. Yes.
Campaign is starting in August. When I saw it today, I said, they did not know.
Me, I'm ready now. So I'm ready. I've been resting. I'm ready for this campaign. You understand me? Let me tell you something that is very important that many of you don't know. We have dismantled many of their lies and propaganda. We have dismantled it. We have dismantled all their lies. For example, somebody will wake up and say, Igbos are being discriminated. Did you see the video of that Hausa man that he responded to that on Wise TV? On Wise TV, I've always been the TV that have always been pushing this agenda. I don't know if many of you have seen the video. Wait, let me look for it. What's the name of that lady on Wise TV? He said that Igbos are being marginalized. That what are they going to do? That Igbos are being marginalized. What's that question? Let me look at it. And then the man responded vehemently and said, how are Igbos being marginalized? Because these are some of the concepts that they use in their arguments.
Yes. Those are part of the lies they sold to them, to the youth. To start to do that, creating hatred.
Yes.
Among the other tribes.
We begin to ask, In which way is Igbos marginalized? Just tell us. Point one thing that see this one, other regions have it, Igbos don't have it. And what is that particular thing you feel that Igbos will achieve when they separate that they cannot achieve now? Dave Umaina is a bad person. They don't want to see him. They talk bad about him because he stood and tell you the truth. Have you ever seen people that behave this way? But you carry empty head, they work everywhere, they make noise, disturb the whole country.
Even Oji Uzokalu now himself has now realized fully. He's now telling them, this look, we have to start fighting this battle from the center. Let us align ourselves with the winning team. Look at this man that we never voted for. Come and see all the roads that this man is constructing all over the southeast.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the development that is happening that has never happened before to us in the southeast. Under this man's watch.
They will never carry it.
We never
they will never post it. They will never carry it. You don't know these people. They can never carry it. They will never share it. What they're waiting for.
I don't know how these people think. I don't know how they think. This was the man you never voted for. But still, you are enjoying the best of the social amenities that others are enjoying.
No. Look at this. And say I wanted to say this thing before, but I forgot. These people are busy comparing UK, US, Nigeria. Number one, US is 250 years today.
250 years, of course. The celebration is going on.
Years today.
Yes.
And Nigeria is 66.
And they use slavery. You know, slavery.
Now, currently, if Nigerians are asked to pay 15% of the tax people pay in UK, the whole Nigeria will burn. All of them will want to put their head on the ground and lift their legs up. But you are here making noise, comparing people from Nigeria with that UK. Can you pay the taxes people are paying there? If they tell you to pay that tax so that they will fix Nigeria, can you do it?
They can't even do the job that we do to survive. We have to do you know how many jobs we do? We do jobs for ourselves to pay our own rent where we live in the UK. We also do jobs to send money to them. They can't even do the job that we do here, first of all. They can't. And nobody is telling them the stories of how people are suffering in this country.
No, they don't want to tell them the truth.
If you drop paper, now 60 pounds. If you drop paper, now 60 pounds.
What the World Bank is now saying about Nigeria is that they say loan is not our problem. They say revenue is our problem. And as you saw this problem, that revenue is Nigeria's problem. That's why they went for that tax reform. Because the man is targeting 1 trillion naira economy. That is his target. And he is trying to do this and say, look, we are not going to tax the poor people. What we are doing, the strategy is just for us to widen the tax net, so that it's going to accommodate those that have been avoiding or that have been skipping taxes. Those people, the big guys that are having big farms, big companies, like what happened between Obasanjo and Buhari. When Buhari came in, Buhari asked Baba, you have to pay tax for this your farm. Baba said, who are you to ask me that question? He said, I was your senior in the military. Even before you came, nobody dare ask me to pay tax. All those retired generals, including T.Y. Danjuma, they were so pompous of themselves that they were running big companies that they are not paying the normal taxes they were supposed to be paying to government. So this is the kind of strategy the tax reform is bringing. That we are not going to be because we say we need revenue. We won't go and for the jugular vein of the poor or the people that are struggling to survive. And you are going to have a limit that your earnings will have to have a limit before it will be taxable. there's such an amount you will earn in a year that will be taxable. That's going for the poor. But the moment you are earning an amount from so range to so range, so amount will be taxable in that investment. So the government is widening the tax to accommodate more taxes so that we have more revenue to come in for us. Though the World Bank itself acknowledged that the problem Nigeria is having is revenue, because we haven't even gotten a quarter of the loan supposed to meet our development. So the man in charge of our affairs is a first-class tax accountant. He knows about finance. And thank God, God gave us this man at this crucial point in time to revive our economy. Our economy has been adjusted to be stable now. By now, we are looking at progress. This one idiot, one malicious set of people wants to go back in 2027, back again to square zero. With who? By experimenting with sawdust-headed people that are just coming here to talk trash. When you ask them, is able to come up with any tangible or any reasonable alternative to what Baba is doing at the moment. Somebody that will want to govern a country of more than 250 million people, we are coming out to tell us that Lagos somebody came job people are rooting for Baba. As they went, job people are not foolish people. Of course, they have to rush for Baba now. Because when they is going to crash to Bayelsa, it's going to smooth their area. That was why this man, this
Ben Bruce, yeah.
Even this singular project, into you, I'm going to support you with all my. Because the moment this vote is completed, it's an avenue to boost revenue for all the 7 states that are involved in the extension, every other states. Because the moment one national issue, any government that is with its right senses will link its own state to that road. By linking that your own state to that road, everything that is coming from your state is going to start go to free transportation, easy access for people to patronize your tomato, your bonfire, your anything you have to offer. Somebody now coming out to tell me, look at the distribution of NDC. See, almost 6 months to election or less. NDC has no single councillor in any state of 36. Because I believe that FCC 37. No senator, no house of rep, no structure, no nothing. The way they are even behaving, they are behaving as if they are not even interested in every other post, governorship, representative, senatorial, or whatever. They are not interested. They want to serve the president. How will that work? How will that work? I don't know how many schools, how many senators, how many house of rep, how many councillors are you just going to have president and vice president? How will you do it? Let them the first 4 years of his administration from the Senate. What Baba is enjoying to do for the uncommon senator after having himself. Baba is having this easy way for the Senate to implement the state police. Autonomy, even on paper, if not for the Senate, and that's generally, expect that we have the Supreme Court and all giving the government. If the Senate didn't bring them with Baba as the executive, the government will take to the Baba local government to do it for all years. Because they are always within the local governments in all the states of the federation. So anybody they do like this, we are going to give you your own autonomy. You are going to have your own finances. So EFCC will also look at any government that any chairman, local government gives any money, local government money to any of the governors, we are not going to do that governor election because they have immunity. It is you that we are going to go through and because it is not really with them there. Because he was not supporting the local government,
Yes.
to start doing all rubbish. Is there all rubbish there? So things begin to work in tandem because the last the executive of the judiciary are all working together. People are not talking about it. You know that many things are being recovered. This week, $5 million have been recovered from you. I've forgotten his name.
The NNPC.
No, not even NNPC. This one southeastern state. God bless you. He's been running letter skater. They've been all this month. So he's been running letter skater. Now they've been able to corner. It's in the kitty of the government. People are not seeing what he's doing in this country. Because he's a perfect Democrat. And he knows when to talk his mouth. Look at the politics.
Hold on.
Yalakara. When he come up on stage and call his wife Yalakara, everybody was listening.
Everyone laughing.
This man was a master strategist. He shut them up with that acronym he gave. Doesn't even have their time. No matter what you are saying, no matter you are blabbing, big man is going on with his job. You see, man, God is with us.
Definitely.
2022, we did it together. By the special gift of God, 2027, we are going to do it together again.
Amen.
It's already sure. It's already sure. You see, man, when you talk about corruption, those people know, say, immediately Ojukwu declared the war, that the first thing he did was to go and break the Bank of Benin Central Bank. Liquidate everything there, both the gold, the money. Ojukwu pack everything there and go. Did they ever tell them that the first thing Ojukwu was to go to break it and carry everything there? We are winding out. Imagine a lunatic to tell you what to do. You are jumping up and down. Because that guy is very, very simple. He said it's not normal. This is a greedy set of people. Very, very greedy. What you have is not enough for you. You go to people's space and you want them to behave the same way you're behaving. If you don't behave that way, you start antagonizing them. What you are condemning people of doing, now you start them. You don't tell yourself the truth. You see, everything we are suffering in this country, go and check. Now them start them. When others now respond, you come online and start crying. I am so happy that other region has woken up now and they are giving them woto. Nonsense. They think that they are the only one.
You see, but they don't bring civil war come for us. We stay in our region, so we don't their region. They leave their place. They don't begin to buy outside people. That is another also to do with a wife. That's how I'm telling you.
begin to load, begin to carry people's things. So they were thieves.
Exactly what this IPOB is doing.
When the other people now reply you people now for buying their people now. I say, Midwest.
That is what terrible, terrible.
You'll be announcing your federal troops will be announcing your.
See, today, these people will go to supermarkets, they will loot things in Southeast, so they will not pay. They will carry a lot of things from people's shop, they will not pay. The same ideology, the same mentality, these people don't want to change. I like these people don't want to change at all.
You know, how could we help them to change?
Sima, do you know what Bartholomew Naji?
How could we help them to change? Because they're Nigerian.
Bartholomew Naji, our former science and technology minister. This is a man that is very, very well read. God bless him. God gave him the brain. This man could have single-handedly transformed Nigerian science and technology to be one of the best today in the whole world. But this intent has always been done in them. We sabotage everything we were supposed to use for our research to develop. You know it's in trouble now with the EFCC. Do you know Naji, our former science minister and tech minister, is in trouble with EFCC now?
Should be there.
Okay. What?
Yes,
Why?
I heard it was picked up yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, the same sabotage, the same process this man did. Now, if we're now saying we are not going to put these guys in our sensitive position in Nigeria anymore, people will say they are marginalizing, When we put you in position where you should put your trust in the government, put your trust in the country, push us forward so that we can let other countries, other developed countries of the world are enjoying. You will go in there because you don't have interest of making Nigeria great. That your Biafran stuff is within you. You will go there and sabotage everything. So everything is now coming out to the government as a whole. Anytime they want to put anybody in any sensitive position, they always look at where you are coming from before they will do that. Because they will never allow all those rubbish things to happen again. Can you imagine?
But how could we help them to change? That's the question.
Sir Martins, I beg. This is not my. I'm not.
They can never change. The best.
Who lectured them? Who is passing those knowledge to them? They are dumb. They are damned. God, I never serious that.
Apart from buying and selling, I don't know what my religion would have done.
Even the buying and selling itself, a load of corruption is within it. That's the more reason why an average Igbo people cannot deal with themselves. That's why they can't take those market strategy they are using in other people's region to the southeast. It won't work in the southeast because you cannot sell Chinese fan for an average Igbo man. You are the same Igbo man with him in Onitsha. You want to sell a Chinese fan for him at the price of a Japanese fan, which has more quality, and you are lying to him because you've told your boys to go and put paint to change the name and inscribe another name that made in Japan in made in Chinese equipment. It won't work within the Igbo people because they understand them. They know you are going to play that tricks on them. That's the reason why they cannot put all those markets in the southeast and thrive. That's why they only thrive in the country to their Mamagomago style in other people's tribes. That's why they
have markets. They have markets.
That one is even far. We are talking about what about people? How many people that died because of
safety? Safety. That place is not safe.
People died because of fake drugs? Oh.
I saw a video of the new, the new medical centers. How the people that are, because Tinubu has paid for some diagnoses like that. So I saw the video. The people that are lying on the beds are young people. Young people.
Fake drugs, fake things, fake everywhere.
Everything, fake Panadol, fake. They get hands. They get hands of people's this thing. They were quarreling. I went to one South African page. They were talking. One woman brought children from primary school. They are mixing it with cookies. They are mixing powder with cookies.
Imagine.
Children in primary school. Oh, the woman was weeping for the woman's children. Through cookies. No, that's not good. They saw they're sleeping with mother daughter.
Nsima, if some things where our people did in South Africa, Nsima, let's call it a spade. You no go forgive them. I swear.
Mr. Pride, don't put your name there. Don't put your face there. They go and buy you. They look for you.
They can't look for me.
No, Mr. Pride, because you're an Igbo man.
If you hear some things that these people did in South Africa, I'm trying to tell you, say, I hear from Igbo person, a fellow Igbo person, is telling me. So you will never forgive them. I swear. Now they have destroyed India. They run away from India now. They're in China now. Just wait and see what will happen in the next 3 years now. They will go and scatter China now.
China will slaughter them. China will fight them without mercy. As they do them for that person, they put celebrate.
It's not the one that they will deport them. China will not deport them. They will treat them.
China. Deport.
As I'm talking to you,
turn the head upside down, put them inside that black stuff, be tight.
A lot of complaints don't they come. They do some many fuck up in China now. Even those, including going to steal motorcycles, stealing, doing some nonsense thing. Now within some years now, China will now blacklist every Nigerian.
No, I pray they don't blacklist every night. They should blacklist the Igbo people. Because now then go there. And they know. Don't joke with the Chinese people, though. I think the reason why the delay is because of the language. But very soon we are going to hear. That's not a problem. They will take their time. Why should they blacklist Nigeria? Is it Nigeria that did that?
Which passport did they use? The useless people that stayed online. You stay online and tear your passport. You are calling Tinubu to come and bring you back. Calling the same Nigeria, you tear their passport to come and bring you back. You must go to Biafra school. That's the stay. If that your black will not bring you back, you will stay there. They must go to that Biafra consulate. They must go to that Biafra consulate. They should leave the Nigerian consulate alone. They raise the country everywhere. Stay online and tear your passport online. Degrading Nigeria, saying so many things against the country, and now you are calling the country to come and rescue you. Now lie. You must go to that Biafra consulate.
You're talking different things now. They are reflecting this in America.
Useless.
They are forgetting that Trump's daughter, if I know this in Lagos, the husband, the inside in Nigeria. So you cannot get more information from ordinary people more than his co-in-law and the daughter. Trump's daughter is married to a Lebanese range. The man, they sell they sell all these big motor, all these trucks for construction. He's a Lebanese Frenchman. His son is married to Trump's daughter. So there is nothing happening in Nigeria that Trump does not know. There is nothing that the FBI and the CIA and everything, they give detailed report of all countries. Every for America, come and see their papa and their mama. All the men that were supposed to be at home, they're American. They all ran away. What a rubbish is that? I cannot, because I saw the same war, I cannot be comfortable saying any other. So I don't know what their father told them after the war, that they are all running to Lagos. It's the same war.
Five days. The worst part. The worst part is that you are in another man's region and you are still telling them that you want to separate. Oh God, what are you doing there?
Holding meetings. Hi. Holding meetings everywhere.
You are in another man's region. And you are saying, what are you doing there? If you tell ourselves the truth today, you will see things will start working well. Because the people that Nigerian system is favoring the most is Igbos, the Southeast. Whether you like it or not, that's is the reason why they are making more money. They're in every state. Yes, and everywhere.
And they are choking Lagos. They are choking Lagos. Lagos is not big. They are coming in there. And they choke the government of Lagos and the people of Lagos. So that's it. I've been choked.
What Lagos government and Yoruba people pay for them? Allow it is out. You see, somebody coming from the local government chairman in Southeast, they will never allow it. They will never allow it. They will never allow it anywhere. Talk more of all these things are complaining to. Remember, in this life, there was a time that people from the north will come to Aba, International Market to buy shoes, made in Aba shoes. And as they buy, sometimes they will tell you their money has finished. But as they are going, in the next week, so and so they will bring the balance. And that day they tell you that they will bring that money. It was these same people, these are people that went to North to be buying goods in North. They will tell Northerners that I will bring this money back next week. And they would now carry that money and run. That is how Northerners start learning that you can actually buy their money. They are shouting. Now they are shouting. You start them. Sorry to say this. I was in China last year. Do you know? I met a woman in a particular warehouse. So a girl just came and told her something. The woman left everything she was doing there and ran away. And I was in with the woman. I came back. Then I said that the woman you run away already. Why did she run? I came to tell her that the Chinese man she is going has noticed and had the information that she is in China. The man is looking for her. She ran away from China that same day. Why would you go there now? If there are some people that man give us on credit, and that was will make them to become somebody like that man has gone to block that one. You understand? When you are trying to tell them the truth, they will want to stop you. You now go to China, you start doing the same thing, carrying their money to run. If China come to you now, do you now, you will be in everywhere shouting. But now you they start this thing. This criminality, now you they start them. You cannot handle the truth, but you want everybody to believe you. Who does that? You're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite. You went to Niger State to go there and sympathize with them. You even cry. You went to Oyo. You went there and go and sympathize with them. I even cry and start talking about.
They don't talk about it, though.
Did you one day condemn it? Did you condemn it one day? The thing you will tell us is that if you win, you will release Nande from the prison. You're not going to smell that seat. You can never smell that seat. You will never smell that seat. Nonsense. But the thing is this, they are still Nigeria. How can we handle this problem? You see?
I beg you. I beg you. Country so enjoyable. Huh? So since I tell you, staff will not flow this day. In school, they will share food for us. They'll give us milk. Everything that will make a child grow well, they will share it in school for us. School was free. Social certificate. Together. Read. So my first I was shocked in 1981 to tell you how long the Yorubas have been doing business with them. So for you to come and say the Yorubas are lazy,
it's very wrong. I want to ask a question, Bright. I think you are from Abia State, right? Are you? Okay, very good. There is a bridge. They say for that bridge, it's been 58 years in Abia State. Nobody was able to construct it, but under President Tinubu, is able to order for the reconstruction of this bridge somewhere at, let me see the name, Umunwanwa Bridge. Yes. Okay, is it Omenoko? Okay, I don't know, but and the name I have here is Umunwanwa Bridge in Abia State, a major infrastructure for 58 years. How come I'm not hearing them talking about it? That Tinubu have helped to build that bridge.
That bridge, it was fixed by Lesotho. That bridge is the bridge that connects Umaya to Anochukwu people, and it has been that way for many years. But now, that is the reason why.
If it's a federal government, like that's what I'm doing now. I'm just constructing it. It is the federal government to this thing. Do it, I will pay you back. So the flowers we have in Benin, it's a federal government rule. So the government is doing it, but do it and bring your bill. So if what is constructing anything there, the money will be given back to him by federal government. It is a federal rule.
Okay, I'm listening. Thank you, ma. I'm listening to Bright. I said, why Igbos are not talking about this thing that Tinubu have done for them? Why are they not? That's my question.
Let me tell you now. You can never hear them say, but go to all the federal roads in Southeast. All of them, work is going in all of them. Tell me one that work is not going currently now. Tell me one. But they will never open their mouth and tell their people the truth. That actually something is happening. They will never. My governor hosted Minister of Works last year, November. And both of them follow and go to that Aba Port Harcourt Expressway. And Oti was complaining to him that this place is making things difficult for people going from Aba to Port Harcourt, thereabout. The man promised him. Do you know that by December, one lane has already been completed from Aba to the boundary of River State? It was complete. I was shouting the day I drove that lane. And they have started working the other lane too, but they will never open their mouth and say it. The only thing they will open their mouth and say is to brag with oil in other people's region. They will be claiming that those people are Biafra. People are telling you they don't follow you. You want to force and say those people follow you. How many barrels of oil do you produce in a day? You will now want to come and use yourself and hook with other people, other region oil. We don't concern you. The same way your useless warrior, which is Ojuku, went about stealing. You will not say it. You will not hear them say that he went to Central Bank of Guinea and scatter it, carry all the money there, carry all the gold.
Right, sorry for cutting you short. I'm very curious because I want to ask you, are you truly an Igbo man?
Answer them. Come on, answer them.
Oh, right.
They were
you are not speaking like one at all. You are
very honest Igbo man is Sabo.
Honest and straightforward. I'm curious. This man, you are a very different man. Thank God for yourself. Thank God for yourself, my brother. It's very difficult for you to see a typical Igbo person come out on this kind of page and say the truth.
Okay, let's bring Igbo man to come and say if he's Igbo. He's not Igbo man, though. It's not Igbo.
In 2026, when they talk about the bridge where they use for medical bridge. 2026. Now the shame.
Allow him to talk. Yes.
2026. Criminal won't cry you. For 2026, they talk about road. Maybe I won't cry small. Let me talk. Now you cry small. Now you can where you did na road where they talk about. In 2026, they talk about build the bridge at your age. At you where they abroad, they talk about. Why you don't talk about your Ethiopian criminal for 2026? Why not talk about your?
Allow him to talk. Let's hear from him. He has nothing to say.
One by one. May Nigeria happen to all of you now.
Amen. Amen. May Biafra happen to you. May Biafra happen to you. Just like Nnamdi Kanu.
At your age, you know that Sabo, when I was thinking about the use of Grano, and when he was thinking that was Sabo, when you believe it.
In 2026, you
were there abroad, you were there abroad. You come the president to say, don't be a the reason at all, but 2026 they talk about road.
For 2026, you see the chop.
You know the moon, but go bright and I go in.
You the chop you man. 2026. I know Palmer.
People are buying your platform is the best platform and longer.
Okay. What should we be talking about in 2026?
What you're talking about? Tell your
bridge. My praise one.
All the people know South Africa. Biafra consulate. Nigeria got be safe. And don't do that.
Nonsense, stupid and fucking people.
People that don't have passport. Just Nigeria got be safe.
Because of bridge. Go to Dubai and see what is happening there. Nonsense.
They don't have bridge in Dubai.
Stupid.
They don't have bridge in Dubai, do they? Oh, Igbo. Oh,
Bangladesh and see what is going on there. Go to Bangladesh.
Igbo this, Igbo that, Igbo that. Now, Igbo,
the same you went to Dubai. Now the same you went to Dubai and spoiled Dubai for Nigerians. You ran away and went to India. You went and scattered India. Now you are in China to go and scatter China. And you are not ashamed to come out in public to talk. God punish you.
And when he traveled to Ethiopia or traveled to the UK, traveled to the US, what does he do there? I'm asking you. Even US no get money where Dubai get. The guy don't run now. He just came to talk rubbish. The guy run away. The bridge is in Abia State, oh. The bridge is in Abia State. It's in Abia State.
The stop sign, turn right onto Dolphin Boulevard.
Okay, who there for Boulevard? Sorry?
I mean, Dubai population is just a 4 million.
And they have lots of money. Not even...
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That they are not plenty, so that they have resources.
Some people.
250 million people. Now, people many pass. They born like that. They are at the age of 6. You say children come off house. No training, no respect, nothing. They are warmth of the mother. They don't have it. That's why they don't care. The warmth of parents. They don't have it. 6 years, 7 years, they take them away from home. We choose stick, paper bag and slippers. The warmth of mother, the training of mother, they don't have it. You come and come insulting people on your shit.
And I saw them train them. They not go better for their papa now. They not go better for the papa. We born your papa. We born, you go just come to shop. Now go open the Obi self. You not go better for your papa self. Obi for her. You not go better for her.
You don't put pepper for their hands. That's why. You don't put pepper. That's why
you speak Igbo the other time. We not hear you. Me too. You know, go need that my bala baba to people buy. Oh my son, Kuni. Oh God. Kuni dafu yala ya baba to be. Erankoshi. Una go come. Education una not get. Common sense 0. Orientation 0. The only thing where
now only criminal then get only criminal.
Now to abuse and cause. Una not even know how to do it. You go to social media, open that your docile headed in the body and start talking rubbish. Come here, come and sell Obi for us. That's what we want. You can't they say breed the day for. Shall we tell you say breed the day for Dubai? Idiots. You better for mama will born you. For your mama to agree to your daddy say he ain't go be your husband, he not go better for that your mama. Now here I blame. Your mama will say idiots.
Okay, thank you. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm.
They don't marry non-natives. If they marry you by mistake, your children will not be considered an Igbo.
Mama, at the end of the day, they go still go marry their own. They go still leave that person go marry their own at the end of the marriage.
They don't marry. The real Igbos don't marry non-native. They don't marry. If you see say Igbo marry non-native, but not that Igbo man or woman that will sue, they don't marry them for their place. So they'll go outside and go marry.
Yeah, but we also have the case. I think what Victor is saying, we also have cases cases where Igbo marry from another tribe and they still go marry another one and put somewhere. Just like what Nnamdi Kanu did. Nnamdi Kanu married one woman in the UK, left her here in the UK, go and marry another woman in Kenya. That's the latest secret. Yes. That's what he did.
I said you like costly. If you sue, you marry you marry slave, abomination. There's also investigate. Know your client from come. Because then they marry one.
Time now, sir.
If they do the campaign now,
Sima, we're going to do the campaign now. Make anybody try to marry them again. Maybe they marry themselves.
This problem is a big problem. How goes?
We don't start for the now. We don't start for the now.
They take a piece their gods.
Yes, they go marry you from us. I use you make money. And they say na money, then they use you to make. Organ harvesting, that's what they do. They will buy you and then take your body and go and sell and make money. Simple. That's how they do.
My issue is this. These people are in Nigeria today, they are not brought for anywhere. I am good to handle this problem.
Sir Martins, I'm not an expert in that field. Not an expert in that field. Yes, we don't know. We cannot help. We can only enlighten our people so that our people will not fall victim. Just like what Ola is saying, Sir Ola. You know, advising our people to be careful of the people that you get married to. Because when they carry you go, in fact, there's one of their movies that they just acted now recently. When they carry that woman go Igbo land, they deceive that woman, say they carry you, they want to go meet parents. That day now they buy the girl, you know. So they use and make money. So
I even have one story. I don't know how
My
to
co-teacher. This my own be his story. My co-teacher, because I taught in Lagos for some time. He married this Igbo guy. The law when she get me say, you know, when they learn to class. So then she was able to the father. Thank God they used all the protector for house. She already heard what he said. When he was in the night, and came out through the window and walked through the house. Do you know police told her to that house where she was married? After when they came, after she came, there was no people showing the apartment. Disappeared.
I heard this story. I don't know how.
Wow.
I heard this story. I don't know how to do it. Igbo guy only a South African woman and have a kid with that woman and brought that woman to Nigeria and they both are in Nigeria after having African passports. And he gave that woman to her brother in Igbo land to marry. And that South African woman married his brother and they had kid with that brother and they went to get a passport in South Africa and the father of that woman later came and took her daughter away from them. I don't understand this thing. I don't get it.
That one a clean job now. That one they married because of documents.
Mother marry other one woman and have children with the woman.
He's arranging now. That one is for.
They say your husband travel. You want to travel. If I don't say yes, your husband will take
So I don't understand if they just have value for human being. I don't think they have value for human being. It's obvious they don't have value for it. Okay. I think somebody have not spoken here. That is Yoruba heritage. Thank you, ma. Yoruba heritage. You want to say something, or you are just?
The great Zima.
I salute you. I salute you.
Everybody. Mommy, everybody, I greet you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Thank you so much for this. So, and the history will remember you for good. Like what woman said yesterday, so you did a very, very great job. And you are opening the eyes of the young generation, and you are helping the people their mistake and then where their bad side. I wish we can have plenty of like Nigeria will be a better place, if we have a guide. These people are so greedy, sometimes when you're too greedy, you will be affecting yourself, Igbo is like a person when you give them, they want your master bedroom. And then when you give them, they are angry. They will tell you, say you're stupid to give them your master bedroom. They are kind of you first charge with you go to, you give, you destroy the progress, is destructive. You okay, now President Tinubu, and then he's taking the step by step. If you look at state police, if you and Edo police, your will protect you. That's what we have in first Republic. And that's what you give us that gives us a little bit. And let's keep on a little bit of peace. For me as a young man, I want to go to Edo to go and I think twice because I know that nobody is going to do it. So this will give us police. It gives us
protect you. Anybody that lives in the will be protected. The only people that will not be protected are criminals. Yes. And it's at our green road we are going to hang them. At the our new law in those states.
Yes. So that's what I'm saying. I want to go to steal, commit anything. Because I know I may get. So that's what Baba is doing. You know, what really make me happy is, you know, the youth service
NYSC.
NYSC. You see, do you know how many young girls they go to the region they don't understand, and then they get abused, they a lot of, there's a story, even in my family, our young, and then they get abused, which is I even want to step in, like I want to ask them to go and police to go and arrest them, and then we find out that he's even a retired policeman.
Imagine.
I can't do anything.
How?
But if it's happened in Yoruba land, I know I have a lot of things to do. If they can't arrest him, I'll take him to media. Media will step in, So I think just addressing all the loopholes, all the error, the Baba is the resource control is there. You have to, is there. The local government autonomy is there. Many things this Baba is correcting all the mistakes they put in that 99 constitution.
Yes.
Which is Igbo and Fulani they put together. So I believe that the people that actually supposed to support this administration, this government, is the Igbo, because this Baba is actually correcting their error, their mistake, they did. And then so this Baba is putting everything before you can join army, you will have to travel to the north. But now it's not the same again. Baba is putting everybody in the same level. Like everything has to be equal. All the Nigerians have to be equal. Nobody is higher than each other. So I believe, but we will not stop talking because I see a lot of reform. You see, ma'am, I just come back from Nigeria.
Oh, why is everybody going to Nigeria, man?
I'm telling you, my brother, I'm going back next week. I just come back 2 weeks ago. Let me.
Every year they go not get money this year because of my funeral when I do.
Yeah.
But next year, by God's
yeah,
I'll go for.
You need to go, man. You need to go. Do you know, Isima, a lot of foreigners, they are investing in Nigeria right now.
Yes.
A lot of foreigners, I saw price. Do you know, even because I sit down with a couple of them in flight, and then when we are talking, they say, what are you doing in Manchester? And then they're telling me they are making a lot of, they have a company in Ogun State and Lagos. You know, so when the foreigner is taking advantages of the opportunity, but Igbo had been marketing that country, they don't allow the youth to see that you can actually make a difference. Look at the technical school. You have to go and learn how to do plumbing. Go and learn how to do one thing. Go to technical school. Go. There's a lot of things you can do. You know?
And there's a new job now that President Tinubu just launched. You know, all these new meters. Well, I don't know what they call them. There's a job that is being given to them now. Over how many jobs? Thousands of people are going to be trained so that they can change all the meters, electric meters in every homes right now. That's a new job that has just come up as well.
Yeah. They don't allow that. The planning, everything. Please, guys, don't be greedy. Because when you're greedy, even when the right thing is in front of you, you will not see it because you are so greedy. This man is putting everything. Obi can wait, but it's just like he have to wait for a very long time. You know, because after this, the power will go to north. And then when the power is coming back, someone like me, we prefer that power to be in the hand of the South. The like of
yeah, but we don't need this kind of system because we don't trust anybody from the north to develop Nigeria to continue from where Tinubu stopped. I don't know if there's any. Maybe Tinubu have found one person, but every time we go back, we rotate back to presidency from the north. They always take us backward. That is my opinion, anyways.
Yeah, that's a problem.
So that is why I support Tinubu. If we are going to have in the constitution amendment, if you are going to have only one term, then Tinubu will be the one to start it. Maybe it's 8 years straight up or 6 years one term. That's it. And then after that, we are going to be having only one term. And then decentralize the power to regions and zones so that we cannot be delaying and some people's failure from the north. Because I don't know if you saw the tweet from Obi talking about hunger in the north, as if Tinubu is the one that gave birth to all those Amajiri children, or is the one that pregnanted all of them to be stupid, or all the leaders that they have, or even all their religious and political leaders that they have in the north. So, but Obi is now putting the blame on Tinubu. I don't know if you have seen that tweet, talking about over how many millions of hunger in the north, this and that and that and that. So, but they all have leaders. You see the point now. So that is what we are talking about. But I think that will be another conversation for another day. But
we are not regional government. We are not regional population. The Hausa people told me why they have that kind of population. He said they have that population. That's the Hausa, not Fulani. The Hausa will have that population. They say anybody that will tell them not to have children, they will destroy the person, because with their population they'll be able to overrun the Fulanis. That is why a lot of them, you know, that system of all country members in doing primaries. You know, a lot of Hausa people got nomination.
Okay.
You say a lot of Hausa people, they got nomination because, you know, with their crowd, you know, country members. They didn't do it when you want to use executive.
Yes.
You know, if you use executive, you won't have the money.
Yes.
For all country members, they register the party, everybody will come on that day and start queuing behind you. So a lot of them were able to get tickets to run. So because they always be sending the Fulani's message why they stay behind. But this time around, they are saying no.
Yeah, so
depending on their population, they are depending on their population to be able to get seats. That is the reason why they are having so much children, but they are not thinking of how to feed them.
Exactly. So we will need a leader from the north who will be able to continue from where Tinubu stopped. And if there is no person that will stop that person, we need to move our country forward. Enough is enough. Sorry, Yoruba Heritage, for interrupting. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yes.
Yeah, just is very, very funny. My prayer is I pray for the God to give Baba grace and strength to continue another 4 years. I think what the Baba is trying to do is trying to break the power into the state,
region.
Bros, I'm very sorry to correct you. I beg you. You want to call him Baba, you are turning into a very old man. We have 80 years old.
Is Atiku not older than Tinubu? Is Atiku not older than Tinubu? No, I think it's a form of respect. It's the way Yoruba called elderly person. Yeah. Call him President Tinubu or the city boy.
I get you. You know what Mr. President is trying to do. President Tinubu is trying to do is going to break the power down into the local government and the state. That's why he's telling them. He's giving them tips like hold your governor responsible. That's, I think, from now, that's what is going to continue. It's going to the federal government is going to share everything into. So now, if your governor is not performing, if your governor is not doing road, if he's not doing hospital, if he's not doing, you have to hold your governor accountable. That's what President Tinubu is trying to do. So, and then I pray God to give him strength and power, to continue and then to put us on the right track, and so to continue in this. And what I will say is we need to protect our Nigeria. We don't have any other country. We need to protect it from all this propaganda. All these people, all these greedy IPOB Igbo. We need to protect our country, because I'm so happy when I'm in this thing. There's a lot of things you can do in Nigeria right now. If a foreigner, they are coming in number to come and invest in Nigeria, and then you as a Nigerian person, you are demarketing that country, and the foreigner is taking advantages. I don't know what is wrong with us all. So I will drop the mic for now. I don't know if anybody wants to speak.
Mommy, I need to see you passing through when I'm having my regional government shots. I need to see you. I need to see you passing through. Me, I'm for regional government because I want everybody to maintain its boundary. I'm so tired. I'm so extremely tired. Extremely tired. Because
it's the people that are under attack. It's the West that is under attack. South, you're not the under attack.
I need to see you each time I'm having because my platform is regional government. But I need to see you passing through.
Okay.
I need to see you passing through. Yeah, I need to see you passing through. I say, Mommy, I passing through. I'm campaigning for regional government because I want a structure that will reflect. And President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing it. He's doing it. He wants every structure. He wants to do a good structure. That's why I'm supporting President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He's giving us a good structure. We have been in wilderness for a long time. We have been in wilderness. All this confusion, all this gaslighting, all these insults, all this name calling, and President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is actually structuring Nigerian state. I'm very happy when he brought all the military base from the north to all regions, all 4 regions in Nigeria, 6 regions in Nigeria. Police area is 6 regions. Military base is 6 regions. It mustn't be only being in the north. I'm so happy. That's why I'm coming for regional government. Thank you.
And they are very angry about it.
Oh, Yoruba Heritage, are you done? Yeah. Sorry?
Yes, I'm done. I will just tell everybody, if you have opportunity, invest in Nigeria. Our economy is moving forward now. So thank you, Sima.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, Mayo, what are you saying?
Yeah, when take her from US to Nigeria to do a funeral.
No be small work with that.
We have to address our tenants. Not easy. Not good. We have to call the tenants, but my father took like a major road, all this fan group area in Lagos, now we could do expressway. My father's was like on a major road. So she have about 30 shops.
Yes.
So we decided to hold meeting with the tenants. So 5% of them were Igbos. I didn't even know that they took my mother to court. And I'm sure my mother didn't know that she was in court. So my mother was 90. Well, my mother was 94. I'm not sure my mother knew that they took her to court. So when we told them, we thanked them for their participation at all. And they said they want to withdraw the case they have against my mother in court. We were surprised. Why? They said because my mother increased rents. They were paying 5,000 for one shop. That's 60,000 a year. So I think maybe the lawyer increased their rent also. They gathered together and took my mother to court. Even the lawyer didn't even brief us. Tim, are you there?
Yes, I can hear you, ma. Can you imagine? They take your mother to court.
They took my mother to court.
What was the reason?
So they said she increased rent.
Okay.
They paid 5,000 for one store, 5,000 monthly for a store.
Yeah.
I'm sure
5,000 naira. 5,000 they went to court.
Yeah. So they paid 5,000. I said they were paying 60,000. I'm sure the lawyer increased it to 200,000 from 60,000 based on the economic. So they took my mother to court. It was that day they were telling us. They said they took my mother to court. They want to withdraw the case. I said, why? Let's continue. They took my mother to court. The children are alive. No, they said no. We'll never win you. If we go to court, we will never win you. I said, why won't you win me? You will win us now. Not the elders, but my mother's children, of course. No one in Nigeria. No children, grandchildren. I don't have a brother or sister or relative in Nigeria. So I said it will be very good. Let's go to court. They said no. When they came for my mother's burial,
yeah.
They saw the senator. They saw that senator. They saw this right of right member. They saw the chairman of council. They saw Pastor Sagi Zayamu. They saw the representative of the governor. That there's no way they can win us in court. So that is why they are withdrawing the case. I tell the lawyer, I say, sue them. I said, sue them. Just sue them. Immediately they withdraw the case, of course. Oh yeah. Sue them. Make we start the case. Sue them, and I give them 2 years notice. I said for 2026, 2027, we don't want any rent from you people. Relocate. That's a shock because when I'm visiting Nigeria the next time, Jesus time, I'm putting that building down. So I told my senior sister, my sister, all of us agree. I said, so if it means I wasn't a politician, I didn't tell this people around me, would have taken my poor mother to court. And when I didn't even know that somebody took her to court. So their character is impeccable.
So they are selling in the shop now for free for 2 years. Oh boy, you are really so kind, oh.
I don't want that for them. I don't want begging. I don't want this thing. I changed my number when they get. I changed. I don't want anybody to talk to me. I don't want anybody to talk to me. That's to tell you where they came as small boys 7 years old, 8 years old to that house. Their master trained them, can't settle them.
Yes.
And for that house when you go, you can't learn work, learn trade. Your master can't settle you, can't marry, you can't get children. You have the guts to take that kind of woman to court. Because you increase your rents.
No, and they come and tell you they own your property, they develop your property.
No, where's the fit on that one? Benin Boys will beat them crazy. They can't do that in Benin.
They can never. It's the same thing I tell them now. Make them try that kind of thing even in Akwa Ibom.
They cannot try it.
They will never.
They cannot try it. Say when Asali they talk anyhow, you see as many boys come out. They told him to make it enter Benin land. They promised he will not go back alive. Don't take that's all they do for Lagos. That's the romance land. They can't put it Benin. Many boys they tie themselves, come be stranger. Yeah.
That's what we are saying now, and they say we are tribalists. They say we are big country. They say we hate Igbos because we are speaking that we are had enough.
No, the matter is they are Nigerians. They still carry Nigerian passports.
My concern is I don't want to carry the point to Yoruba land. I know the Yoruba Nigeria carry the problem. Now Nigeria, no, we Yoruba to solve Igbo problem, but they don't stop abuse Yoruba. Yoruba is not opposite Igbos. We are not Benin. We know many other tribes in Nigeria. We don't know Igbos until 1914, but they are abusing us. They are insulting us. We are not neighbors. We are not working opposites. We are very close to Benin and many other tribes in Nigeria. My concern is this problem is
So Martin, it's like you don't still understand anything. You say the problem of Igbo is Nigerian problem, but the people that are facing the problem are the Yorubas. Think about what you just said now. No, they don't understand. When I tell them, they don't understand.
They are not playing. They want to take the word back. They are going to
but we are waking up. Yoruba are waking up. And that's why they are crying. That's why they are abusing Yoruba. But I think they should go and meet with Fulani. Yoruba is not there. We don't know Igbos. We don't know Igbos. I keep on saying
Fulani don't have seaports. Fulani don't get seaports.
But they got seaports in Port Harcourt. The Akai Born State is having
why are you transferring your problem? Why are you transferring your problem to us? Yeah, but you are not transferring your problem to us. I don't understand you.
But they are very close to you now.
How does that concern us? Why are you transferring your problem to us?
It's not
okay. Leave Nigeria to solve it now. Why are you complaining? You are not supposed to complain now. Wait until Nigeria solve the problem. Are Yorubas not Nigerians?
We are Nigerian. We are part of everyone on Nigeria as well. But my concern is we don't want to carry Igbo problem. We are not Igbo opposite. Each time they mention Igbo, they mention Yoruba. Why are you mentioning Yoruba? We are not your neighbors. We don't know you. We know Benin. We have a lot of history with Benin and many other tribes.
Yeah, but you are the one that accepted them now. You are good. You behave as a good person. You accepted them.
No, because we don't know them.
Oga, you are still complaining of everything. Oga, you accepted them. You took them in your house. When other people were saying this, look at what these people have done. You were saying, "Oh, you are good. We're gonna know how to treat them." That's what you did.
And now we are not changing now. We are not born again.
Hopefully, you will change. Maybe when they don't buy, when I finish. When they don't buy, when I finish with fake drugs. You see all the factory that they busted in Ogun State. You see, that's the lifestyle that they live, man. Man, they tell you, I know they waste my time. You understand me? That's the lifestyle that they live. We know them in Akwa Ibom. They will be doing it. They will be doing what they are doing. But they are hiding it. They cannot openly come and do the same thing that they did. They cannot, because they know that they tried it last time. And they are not going to succeed this time around. So, and you have been asking us, what are we going to do to change them? Maybe you have an answer to that question. because I don't have an answer to that question.
Me, I don't have. Mr. Sima, I don't have answer. I'm tired.
I supported them, and then you see what they try to do to me. Everybody that supported them, you see what they try to do to the person. So I don't think that your question can be answered. I think only Tinubu can answer the question right now, because Tinubu.
My point is that I wanted to carry the leave Yoruba for their mouth. I want to throw it to a Nigerian problem. I don't want to be Yoruba problem. Yoruba is one tribe out of 250 tribes in Nigeria. That's why I throw it to Nigeria. I don't want their wahala. I've never stepped in Igbo land. I've been in Edo State. I've been in River State. The only thing I did when I was going to River State, I smelled Igbo here. I don't step on their land. I don't step on their land. Because I only smell, I only inhale Igbo here in the car when I go to Port Harcourt. But I don't want wahala.
Sam Martins, I want you to help me define something. You say you don't want to be Yoruba problem. You want it to be Nigerian problem. What do you mean by Nigeria problem? Who is a Nigerian? Can you define Nigeria? What do you mean?
The Nigeria problem is 250 million people. 250 tribes, Nigerians. And we are all Nigerians.
So let me ask you. You wanted to be when the Igbos were fighting us in the coastal region, what did the Yorubas do?
Because we don't know them.
Okay, you are still repeating the question. Answer my question. When the Igbos were fighting the people from the Niger Delta, then what did the Yorubas do?
Yoruba people welcomed them, established them.
No. That's not what the Yorubas did. Yorubas decided not to participate in that fight. They allowed the Igbos to try to finish us. Is that not what happened?
Really? No. You see my no, Mr. Sima.
Okay, they tell me no.
No, we are involved. When you came to Edo State.
Yes, now it was when the thing now affected you guys. That was when you guys tried to stop them too. But when at first, when the fight started, everybody removed their hands. Everybody removed their hands.
When the fight started,
yes.
When the fight started, it didn't get to that your side. No, it didn't get to you people's place. No, the fight did it from there. It didn't start from South. No.
The first fight that happened, was it not in Calabar?
No.
Okay, where was the first fight happen? Where did it happen?
The federal troops, they came to Benin. First from Benin to Asaba to Onitsha. That was how the movement was.
The federal troops
took the battleground to.
You are talking about federal troops. Federal troops, is it not Nigerian government?
No. They are not getting what you are saying.
So that is not what I'm talking about, man. I'm talking about the Ojuku fight, the troop, the Ojuku army.
They started this in Calabar, right? And if Ojuku took the battleground to the current to the then Calabar province, which is the current Akwa Ibom and Cross River, and then the Rivers province, which is the current Rivers and Bayelsa. They fought those guys.
I thought it was when they were getting food from Calabar.
And there's this thing that I'm always saying.
I know the current people, they kill because of their men.
I want more. Yeah, they really unalive those guys a lot. They there's this pregnant woman from Calabar. They killed the Ikwere people. There was this woman that gave birth. The child was just less than 5 minutes old. Pied the baby, pied the woman, threw her inside the ocean. Pied these people. You see this current day. You see the Calabar province and the Rivers province, which is the current day Akwa Ibom and Cross River, Rivers and Bayelsa. They were the ones known as Niger Delta then, right? The Edo and Delta was the one known as Midwestern.
Yes.
Right? Exactly. So Ojuku took the battleground to that side, right?
Well,
and then they really, and those guys were highly marginalized even before the war. right? Now, and I guess where Nsima is coming, and Mr. Martin, what you are trying to say is this. What Nsima is trying to say is that when the whole thing started, the Yorubas were neutral, didn't take sides, right? Now, and then it was someone like Gowon, right? That subdivided the eastern region before the war, subdivided the eastern region into Rivers State and Cross River State, right? Now, and after that, it was when they now got to Ore.
Yes.
It was when they got to Ore. They started that was when Benjamin Adekunle and some other people now fought them, and those ones chased them back to Nsukka. Are you getting it in less than 3 hours, right? So that was what happened. But initially, everybody, the North stayed neutral, the Western, the West stayed neutral, nobody interfered in the war. And as at then, you understand, people had not really known much about these guys. People had not really known much about these guys. And in fact, to
You don't know
one
them.
of the most confusing
Someone like me that we didn't know that.
You don't know them.
One of the most confusing things was that there was a Calabar man that was the second in command to Ojuku, that's Philippe Fiong, as at then. So it was very difficult to know. Although our political elites actually knew them, truth be told. But an average person, we hardly, even till date, you will still see some people calling Nsima Igbo. They will call him Igbo, even till date. Especially some of the who are among us in the Yorubas. So that's what I'm trying to say. And Mr. Martin, any problem that the Igbos are bringing to us is not Nigerian problem. We will face the problem as Yoruba people. But when it comes to immigrating the market of the country, the market of the country, putting our passports, things like that, it will be a national problem, right? Because that's Nigeria generally. Exactly.
Why?
Why can't we produce?
But it's even affecting everybody too. Yes, the it's affecting the Yorubas, affecting everybody, right? So which means that what we need to do is to fight it, among ourselves. And when we are fighting, it's Nigerians that are fighting it, right?
Thank you, Mr. Esima. Thank you. It's a Nigeria issue. It's not a Yoruba issue. It's affecting Fulani. It's affecting Edo. They even said to know that many people is Igbo land. They said that South Igbo land. It's every Nigeria issue. It's not Yoruba.
So are you saying that the federal government should warn them or should stop them from making such comments or what? I don't understand. How?
Every Nigerian should that they should change their behavior. Because it's affecting every Nigerian. It's not only Yoruba people. It's affecting Edo. They are saying that there is Igbo land. They are saying Alonso is Igbo land. They are saying there is Igbo land. So it's every Nigerian, every Yoruba. They are gaslighting.
Uncle Martins.
Yes, but I'm here, man.
We can't hear you.
We don't give that chairman. We don't. They don't participate. I mean, this one is the first time they were able to beg Okpawolo. This year, no councillor, no chairman. We don't give them anything. If you say you are evil, wait till when the adjustment of body. They were able to take them back to Edo State. But these Igbanke people, why did Igbanke come to join Edo? It was the military governor for Midwest State and the state. They have brought them, but the mother is coming back there. It's hard, but it's a car. Because of development, they just did the plans and brought Igbanke to us and took us to them. All that Benin speaking area to compensate the people. And they brought this to us. They now wanted it's to be developed. Just as they joined the Korean and some other relationship. Because of development, they made those two sections together. So,
Okay. No, Ade, it's your time. If you have something to say, or if you have said what you want to say, we can now go to the new guy that I just brought. Tom P, what do you want to say?
I want to say food.
Okay, I know now. Thank you. Is that all you came to say? You're welcome. Is that all you have to say?
Big fool.
Yeah. Yes. Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison. We are happy. What next?
It's fine. You're a fool.
Obi cannot become president of Nigeria.
You understand?
Please don't come to my platform to insult any ethnic group. You can talk to me. I have never invited you before. Nobody invite. I don't invite people on my broadcast. You are the one that invited you. Don't mind the idiot. I blocked the idiot. I don't invite you on my platform. You invited yourself. You send me invite. So I blocked him anyway. So that's okay. You said he's facing problem in Nigeria. Now me born you. Now me born you now. Now me pregnant your mother. So now me they father you. Yes. Yes. No, for Igbos their own. To make money, they must go and do powder so that the money will come bim, bim. That's what they do. You are saying you don't know who taught them. This is what their parents were doing. They handed it over to their children. Igbo parents and generation, that's what they have been doing. They don't do genuine business. They are trading is organ investing and a kidnapping and power. Where will the children learn it from? If it's not from their parents.
You know why I give up? You know why I give up on this? Why I give up on them is about 50 people. This that he just dropped now. Instead of him to think, maybe everybody's going. What you can say is, you are a fool. You are a fool. I really give up on them, bro.
Sir, you cannot give what you don't have. You can see one of the let me say one of the 1% or 1.1% that is coming out to speak. But other ones, 99.9%, you cannot give what you don't, including Obi. Don't you see how Obi is talking? When they ask him, he cannot answer. He doesn't have answer. He doesn't think. He doesn't. His brain is not thinking. So I tell you, the way the Igbos behave is their parents. Is what they learn from their parents. Their parents failed them, and if this generation of parents do not train their own child, they will continue in this limbo, in this criminality, in this lifestyle. This is not a cause. This is a reality. Go to Akwa Ibom, you see the way we behave. It's completely different. Go to the southeast, you see the way they behave. It's completely different. It's our parents. When you go to the west, you see the way the Yorubas behave. It's their parents. It's what they learn from their parents. But when so that is how it is. Sorry, someone said something.
I was hearing them mentioning their 40 states of Biafra. Middle state, something state. I said these people are fool. How can you be measuring people in the state? Are you the one that hold their
And those are their parents because they were mothers and big matured human beings. They were adults. Is it not?
And they are clapping.
And they live abroad.
They are sending people destiny. These people are so rude.
You see, I'm afraid though. It's like we are having too many zombies in our midst because nothing is penetrating these people. Nothing is not sinking into their brain. Nothing is penetrating in their brain. You know, like when you complain, they will still say the same thing, like a zombie, like you know. So it's making it to be like nothing is going to penetrate them.
I think just like I always say every time, and I keep repeating, when we are doing this thing, I'm not doing it for Igbo people to learn. No. It's for my people to understand the strategies and the gimmicks of Igbos. It's not a surprise to me. I'm not even afraid because we know them. It's our own people that don't know them. We educate our people to know how to deal with this and to understand the plans and the gimmicks of these people. First of all, it is you that is expecting the Igbo man to change. Since 1967, somebody did not change. So I don't understand. Is it not there's a saying that says, train up a child the way he should go, so that when he grows, he will not depart from it. Is that not? So I bet 1967 to date, how many generations have been trained? So when they grow up, do you think they will depart from it? So I don't understand what we are talking about. It's what we are doing. Educating our people, making our people to know, boycott fake drinks and fake this thing. Stop patronizing them. Know when you want to see them, when you see them, how to deal with them. If you don't want to marry, don't marry them. This is the only way to solve it. There's no other way to solve the problem. So, are they coming? I want to allow you to speak because I know you have a lot to say. So go ahead. Are you there to speak? Go ahead. Okay. So Samatis. Okay. I think she's here. Go ahead.
share the curriculum into their state as a partial land, and the nation in Austria, that's a greatest thing. If you're able to say it, what keeps your mind now?
Yeah, that's good. Why you were struggling for recognition in Edo? I beg you all those children say, no, they should come. Nobody's driving there. Nobody's talking. Come.
I believe Igbos can know that Nigerians are tired of their shenanigans. Igbos should be able to know that it's not to be able to behave like a mature person. They're not my baby.
We say what stupid person was selling papas. We put it called Benin people overseas. If you come to buy it. So many people want to buy it. We call our daughters and sons. We call our rich brothers and sisters living in Lagos, Abuja, and all. That there's a place we want to say, come and buy it.
We are not telling Yoruba land now. We are trying to be. We don't know these people before. Decided from me, I will give you a right now. Before we see this one. Me before, I don't know anything about these people. I think they are normal human beings. But since I've learned a lot. Yes, yeah, me or before for me. I've learned a lot, and we are changing now. Yoruba people are changing. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for bitterly. Thank you.
Ade, go ahead. I salute you.
Thank you very much. Right. So in my own opinion, we're not even talking about 2027 again. It's what we have after 2027 because 2027 is a done deal, right? When I've been saying for this now, right? Because I would just like to feed all the conditions just like that. About there's a proposal that was October 1st, they are going to pass the recognition of geopolitical zones in Nigeria as part of the is it February or something? October 1st, that is going to kickstart something like that. Well, that speaks, if it's true at the end of the day, that speaks that we are heading towards the permanent sites, right? President Parliament will truly make that support because one thing about government policy is that the government can have a good policy in intent to implement a good policy, but the support of the people can even make that policy to go far beyond what we expect. I can't just wait for everybody to have their resources in their own domain. I'm saying this not because the owner of this platform is from South. No, I believe that if resource control has been left in the hands of the regions long ago, right? South as a region especially, the idea of oil spillage and what have you happening in the South, their water being polluted, their farmland and all, wouldn't have happened because they would have been able to inculcate environmental practices. Have been able to do innovation. Have been inculcated, to like the purpose and to people or any investor to invest in that sector. Unfortunately, the oil from that region is just being extracted and then the people, are not really being put into consideration. It's so sad, I tell you. It's so sad. Well, maybe because of the way there's this clamoring for environmentally inclined activities now. Maybe that's why it's not affecting us in Lagos State. To have a refinery worth $20 billion, and as of today, it's over $39.1 billion. Dishing out industrial activity. And one of the things Dangote is for his own practices. So maybe that's why it's not affected. So we can't have a scenario whereby some people will have their resources, they will hold on to it, and then some other people's resources will be national cake. Never. Enough of those shenanigans. And then the current constitutional amendment going on, it has been paused in a while. We've not really been hearing anything about that. I believe maybe when the president comes in second term, he will revisit those things, because part of those things is local government autonomy and the resource control. And if possible, let referendum. And why am I saying this? And then there's still a lot of interpretation and how judicial process. That's why we are saying that some part of the country, this is not yes, universities. But once it is amended in the constitution, law, legislated law, not to be precise, so it's more hands to it will call federalism more in our country, right? And as for these nothing good can come out of their mouth. Yes, and you can't give what you don't have. They are costs of people, because they are not costs. You won't be telling me why you are selling fake baby food. So a baby is not good. They are costs. They are costs. Yes, because if the Igbos are not cost for anything, I tell you they are costs for selling fake baby food. Baby of around 6 months old. They sell fake drugs. They are on a life breadwinners of families. Sell fake things, fake drugs. They've blinded people. They've caused liver failure, kidney problem for a lot of people. Right? And you are telling me such a racism cost. Obviously, they are cost. And me, I'm always saying this. I want this harmony between the Southwest and the South. So anything that is going to the South, we see, there's nothing like going to the South. And if one South will exist, let's be between the Southwest and the South. So that anything that is coming to the South will strictly be between the Southwest and the South. Nothing good must go to these people. If you form alliance with them, they will be saying Yorubas are aligning with Fulani. They are doing this, they are doing that. Whereas they were the ones that first aligned with the Fulanis in the First Republic, just because they betrayed their alliance and they are nowhere to be found again in the Nigerian political system. Even if they do not still give them another chance, you can imagine that a second people go to war. They create war against the country. So this country, they go to the power and they tell you, to the power. I blame things. The idea of no is not a welcome. So when the Confederates played civil against the United States, the United States defeated them as part of the paid state preparation. So giving them 20 pounds, saying no victor, no vanquish, I told you. You will now still feel that you are the victor. You will now be putting yourself under the vanquish. Just talking something, saying no manners of the offense. These people that they respect a lot. Nonsense that they are saying today, right? So the idea of no victor, no vanquish is not something that so the 20 pounds that was given to them, they should have been the one to pay. A lot of money was devoted for the reconstruction, rehabilitation, and whatever of their region. And I'm always saying, I wanted to say this the other time, I want more voices from the rivers, Cross River, Akwa Ibom, and Bayelsa. If possible, say Edo and Delta. I want from the South louder voices, because it's like maybe people are not and their voice very well. We've had people like Nsima, like Ikwere, they've been talking, but we need more voices. Why am I saying this? Is because these guys were the ones that suffered the most the civil war. I'm telling you, but they are not talking. They are not shouting. If I may put it that way, they are all like the other ones. They are the loudest. They demand for this, demand for that, demand for 10 trillion. If they demand for 10 trillion, then the South, I think this one was the South to demand for 200 trillion. Yes, because they were really, a lot of things was done to them in a negative way. And then also their resources has been the mainstay of this country's economy for a long time. For now that diversification is just coming again, right? So they should even be the one demanding on like this idiotic, egotic people. They are not, so they don't deserve this nonsense. They don't deserve it at all. We took pamper people for this country. Still can't give them money again. And that's why they are doing all this shenanigans they are doing. Why would they do it? Why? And nobody, they will never smell power again in this country. Because even with the little one, the way they smell, we see what they are doing with it. They're pushing for indigenous bill in 21st century. 21st century indigene. Once you stay 10 years in another man's land, you become an indigene. Who does that? Can you imagine? So these people, they will never change. Whatever they should do their shenanigans in their region, right? No problem. Maybe they say they are indie developers. Regionalism is coming gradually. And I've observed one thing in Sima, these people don't like regionalism because they can't govern themselves. Even amidst themselves, they are so clannish. It's when they come against other parts of the country, that's when you think they are united. It's a lie. And Igbo man fit tell Abia, what was your business in my state? Are we brothers? Forgetting the fact that they were once in the same state. Can you imagine? But if you tell Enugu, say waiting concerning the affairs of my state. When we observe something, look at the name of the federal Michael Okara in the Abia state. So Michael Okara in Abia. Nnamdi Azikiwe is from Onitsha, in Anambra State, right? The federal university there was named after him. Compared to with the Yorubas, Obafemi Awolowo is not from Ile-Ife. He's from Ikenne, the current Ogun State. But the school was named after him, respective, right? They are so clannish in their own place, and there are other things I can point to. Other things. So whichever way they want to lead themselves is their cup of tea. People that can't lead themselves can't be telling us how to govern our own space. They are so. OT appointed a man as a mayor of Abasi, an Anambra man. He said, never. Abia State is not a no man's land. There's nothing like that. But they are the ones that can open their mouth and declare Lagos as no man's land. They will tell you they are paying tax, they are doing nonsense. Out of illicit drug that they are selling. Fake things. If they are saying they are paying tax, then what should Dangote say? Right? What should Dangote say? Then Dangote should be demanding that he's the owner of Lagos. Right? Stupid set of people that don't. In fact, they can't. Any meaningful position in this country, they can't have it. They can't. Because if you go into alliance with them, they'll betray you. And they will not only betray you, they will use it for their own personal benefit. They will use it for their own personal benefit. The same people calling Fulani Janjaweed, they've gone. Fulani Can you imagine? Is at your own risk. Never. Everything Igbo is saying. Out of 10 things that comes out from the mouth of an Igbo man, 99.9 is a lie. So one has to be very careful. So and that's why we are announcing, if we are not, nobody has the right to dictate to anyone, marry from this place, don't marry from this place. But please, we are telling you, learn. Especially if you're a single person. Learn. Nobody will tell you not to marry an Igbo person. No? But if you like, marry an Igbo person. Or find out who to marry them.
Thank you. Yes, 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 yes. Hold on, hold on. It's not you. I'm not even sure Ade has finished. But Ade I just have. Yeah.
So, see, nobody would have so if you I don't mention how prominent Yoruba are married a Yoruba woman. I know this Yoruba this question. You mention different prominent Yoruba men are married their women. Number two, people do say things like that, they are good women. Well, I agree. But my question is, let's say we have 95% balance, or we have 5% good ones, right? If the 95%, if they perpetuate their evil, they're able to succeed in it, what would God forbid? But the 95% say they're not able to benefit from it. So that's why we have to be very careful. But we don't want to come out now. It was happening in your region. Or get worst cases going on in your region. We'll never see them talk about it. Even if we find out news that will be as nothing of tears. Find out news that will be as nothing of tears. And as for those that supported the in the last election, how about you just wait for that election? I know people will do on the ballot. All this game they are playing, the game was to be on the ballot.
Yeah, I prefer. I want him to be ballot anyway. Let's see how it's going to do. Yeah.
I wanted to be on the ballot so that we will vote completely for him because we want the South to be completely ahead of them. Right now, the South is politically ahead of them. Yes. So that by the time the boys come to the South, people like us will be able to say, yes, this was what the South did for us. This so time. They voted for us the first time. They voted for us the second time. So therefore, we're ready to give it to them. Yes, we're ready to give it to them. Let them be. Right? So me, I want them. I don't want them to have anything to negotiate. I don't have any. I want them to be. Yes, that's what they don't deserve it. They don't deserve anything. As a matter of fact, this country is a blessing to them. They should be thanking God for being in this country. I delivered on the bank of the Niger. Like 65 years ago. These people were living on truth. They were using their body. As at August 1960, when we were preparing for independence, they needed to pass a law before we go to market where clothes. Can you imagine? Same set of people will now be telling you in 2025 that they are the owner of this. They have one traditional card. You know, it's because Nigeria has been pampering them too much for too long. Look at the quantum of growth that's going on in this. You have to lean on the contribution coming up from that place that has a determinant to determine what you will do for them. And we have telling you this is contributing more to the federal pressure. It's contributing more to the federal government. So it's so that people will develop their people in this place. Let me short it here. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Yoruba greatness, are you ready to speak or Sugarland? Any of you? Go ahead. Yeah.
I greet everybody.
Welcome.
There's something we are not talking about, and there's a problem. What is happening? The problem is those who brought the people to take out from South Africa. Some of them they never know Lagos. So when you say that your children as at least today, we already have 200 and close to 100 and 110 Lagos. So when we come out of
like these people are sent to them to their different states. So let's go like to their state.
When they get to Onitsha, their governors will pick them up from there. I thought you would do that. What is this? That's what assembly members do. What are they doing?
My problem.
What are the Yorubas there doing?
My problem was that why do they bring them to Lagos in the first place? Because 99 are from the southwest. Why they bring them to Lagos? It's
Utopia land in Enugu.
Lagos government is this opportunity to let you know that there's fire on the mountain. The government find all these Thank you, State.
Thank you very much, Sugarland. We've talked about this before. Now I think Yoruba Greatness is here. We did talk about it. We say all the people, because we saw the last time when they brought them, they all dumped them in Lagos too. So Lagos has always been the place where they bring everybody, and that's because the Yorubas are so quiet about it. Yeah, I know, because if I say it, they say, "Oh, the Yorubas are doing something about it." What would they do? So we talked about it earlier on. You understand me? So except the people of the land rise up against it, there's nothing else that will happen. And I think Martin was saying that it's Nigerian problem. So when they dump people in your place, how is that a Nigerian problem? It is you that will shout and say, "Oh no, these people have a place; they should go to their place." So yeah, so that is part of the conversation. Hopefully, our words can get to the right people that are supposed to do something about it. Okay. Yeah. We'll continue talking about it and raising alarm. Thank you, Sugarland, for that. God bless. Mr. Paul. Mr. Paul, unmute yourself. Go ahead. God bless you. Go ahead. You are not from Akwa Ibom State. Don't tell us you are from Akwa Ibom State. Make your contribution here. Is there anybody introducing himself as if you are from Akwa Ibom, any state here? Make your contribution. From what you say, we know where you come from. What is the essence of you telling us that you are from Akwa Ibom State? What use is that to me?
Actually, I came here to solicit for help.
Make thunder fire you. Make thunder fire you. Make thunder fire. I knew when you started with saying that you are from Akwa Ibom, I know that you are a criminal. I know that you are a criminal. You are a thief. God punish you. You continue to suffer. You continue to be begging for everywhere you go. Anywhere you go, your life will remain as a beggar. Keep begging. God punish you. Igbo criminal. Beggar. Idiot.
You are going there paying for iron. How many iron? You were in one plan this morning. Iron. You are a scammer. I can tell you are a scammer. Go and change your life. You ask for donation. Every platform, everybody here, you do a shame for this man. He's a scammer. It's only ask for iron everywhere. How many iron do you want? Change your life. Thank you.
Yes, I see. When I say something, don't take it for granted. All your life, Mr. Paul, will be begging. Even your unborn children, I'm sorry for them. except if they repent and not follow the footsteps of their parents. You will continue to beg, moving from one platform to another. You beg all your life. You will never see anything out of it, no matter any amount of money you receive. As you go from place to place, impersonating yourself, begging people, let your life remain as a beggar. That's what I want to tell you. You understand me? And your life will remain like that. Because I knew it when you started. You say I'm from Akwa Ibom State. There's no Akwa Ibom person that move about begging and be talking nonsense. You get the point. You're a criminal, you're a thief. This is not the right place for you. Don't ever do it again. You understand me? Don't ever try it again. You know go better for you for sending criminals to my platform. You know go better for egotic people sending criminals to my platform to come and say, oh,
I've been doing it for the past 8 months.
yeah, I know you.
I've seen it.
I know him.
I've seen it many platforms.
Yes.
I'm a launderer. I wash. I want iron. How many iron do you need? How many iron? There's one platform that you pay money to get in downstairs. This boy, he said in Lagos. I know your story very well. You don't change your life. Stop begging people for money. Stop stupid people. It's not my business as cast. Let me tell you, it has passed. People know you. That narrative. Don't come back to iron. Go and bring a new story. It's not about dry cleaner. We don't want to hear dry cleaner. We don't want to hear about iron. Go and bring akara. You want to say akara?
Or guli guli.
Yeah, you want to say akara. And kuli kuli. You know you are going to say kuli kuli. But stop iron.
Maybe the ironing job is not good for you. Yeah, because you have been begging year by year, month by month. So that's why I say you should remain a beggar. Keep begging from year to year, month by month. The money is never going to be enough. You will keep asking, you keep begging, and you never amount to anything. The money is not going to be enough for you. You understand me? I'm not advising you to stop. Keep doing it. But if you want to take the advice, maybe you can change the business to Akara business, because Akara business you only need 20,000 or less to start the job, and people will buy it because that one is readily available. People are ready to buy Akara and quickly anytime. I can even connect you to a supplier. You can be connecting, you can be supplying it from Nigeria. Yes.
Yeah, if you take first lady advice.
I can send it to one that can give you Oyoro oil to prepare akara. I can send someone that can give you 75,000 beans for akara.
Yes.
We don't want to hear laundry again.
I wonder. You don't cast. Change business. And then when you want to introduce yourself, stop using Akwa Ibom as your impersonating state. Don't use Akwa Ibom again. Maybe you use Yoruba land. You use a Martin state, Ondo. Is it Ondo or Ogun State? He say you are from Akwa Ibom. You are not from anything Akwa Ibom. Yeah, you are Igbo State. You are from Igbo State. Nonsense person. Nonsense person. Otobong Atiku. Otobong, what's going on?
You can even say kuli kuli. That's very small. 5,000 naira is good for kuli kuli.
Don't mind the guy. You see, I think this is the same story we were talking about the other day. Many people. We can't hear you, Mayo. Your line is breaking. You were standing up. You did do exercise. Go ahead. Hello, ma. Yes. We can hear you, ma. Yes. Now you are not hearing us. I think.
5,000.
Okay.
5,000. What will you do with 5,000? He said, "Mommy, I have table." I'm hearing you.
Go ahead, man.
He said, "Mommy, I have table. I want to go and buy fruits." The Muslims, they started their fasting. When they want to bring, they come and buy from me. I said 5,000. I said, "Mommy, 5,000 is enough." I give her 5,000. Do you know that this woman, after that Muslim fast, the woman bought a container. She moved from that open place to a container. When I went to Nigeria in 2024, the woman has a double shop. She's cook. She's selling provisions. Anything for easy coconut, you get it there. Plantain, you get it there.
Okay, I think your network is very, very bad. We can't hear you anymore.
So when our mommy was saying about giving people 50,000 to trade, I know many women, when they're born well, we grab their money fast to start something. The only people that will not accept it are the poorest from the poor, are the people from the east. They will condemn it. They will say nonsense about it because it is not powder. If it's powder now, yes, even the ones inside their mommy's stomach will come out to say it. They are hopeless people. And these are very peaceful people. They are overeating the policy. This is the first time they are eating the policy. 2023, I would have had this talk about 2022. They told us to cut it. God are not grateful. Biafra are not grateful. You should be they're not grateful. They keep pressing. Boycott everything that is Nigeria. Boycott our election. Boycott our school. Boycott everything. Go to your region. So that we'll have peace. They refuse.
Thank you very much. Yeah, because they refuse to go to their space is because the owners of the land have refused to do their own part, have refused to do their own job. It's just like a parasite. When a parasite take charge of your body, the parasite will never leave because the parasite is just eating fat from the nutrient that is getting from your body. Is that not? How will the parasite live?
Mr. Asima, do not be fair. We are taking action. In my house in Adenino Busoya, I've chased out Igbo in my house. In my house, I have 2 Ijo, I have 1 Yoruba and 1 Igbo. And before I see the way they are behaving, I said, you cannot leave your enemy house. You hate me as a Yoruba person. So Yoruba people are changing their pattern now. If you are shop, I will have given them quick notice. As I gave that man, Igbo man, in my house, at I didn't know Yoruba people are changing. We are learning. So don't say that we don't change. We change because I'm one of the examples that have changed. And other guy, he was begging me. I said, "Oh God, I don't need your beg." But you told us you own Yoruba land. Hey, go and own that while you own in my house. And there's no law in my house. You own Yoruba land, go to that land you owned. So we are changing. So give us a bit of thing to breathe. We are changing. We are learning about it, and we are responding quickly. Thank you.
So I want to continue saying what I was saying because it's very important that you listen to me. I'm not talking about the Yorubas. This has nothing to do with Yorubas alone because it's not only the Yorubas that the Igbos are doing what they are doing. This is a general problem, especially in the coastal region. I'm talking about the South, more especially in the South, and now the Yoruba land. Okay, so this is not just the problem of the Yorubas. And if the Yorubas are doing enough, I don't think the Igbos will continue doing what they are doing. I don't think the Yorubas are doing enough yet. They are not doing enough yet. So just like you said that you've started doing something, fine, there's no problem. I'm not blaming you for doing something or not doing something. I only gave an analogy of a parasite. If a parasite come into your system or come in contact in your body, there is no way the parasite will leave because the parasite is enjoying the nutrients from your body. It is until when you realize that, okay, this thing has been sucking me dry and then you do something about it. That is only when, and the parasite will never leave until you buy the parasite. I'm just telling you. And this is the situation. You understand me? We saw what they did to us 1967 to 1970 thereabout. We drove them and we fought them away from our place. And today they are still coming back. They are still trying to do it, but they are cautioned because now they are using strategies. You get the point now. So the only way to make sure that parasites stop, feeding on you is to make sure that you buy them. You bring them out, you buy them, you stop them, because they will never live on their own. I've never seen any parasite left any invested animal or by themselves until the owner of the animal or the animal themselves drive them away, either by buying them or using any other method. That is the only way. That is the only way that you can stop parasite. So in this case, I refer to IPOB criminals as parasites. Yes, with antibiotics, maybe. That is a way of, yeah. I refer to the IPOB Biafra as the parasite in this situation, because we have seen, and if you are not careful, one thing I forgot to mention is that the parasite will buy you, because the parasite will suck you until you are no more, until you can no more give life. That is when they will leave. So if you don't buy the parasite will buy you anyway. That is what I want to say. Yoruba Heritage, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I want to say, seriously, I think we need to do more. I'm so angry and I'm not happy. It's going to be unfair on Lagos State. The people, the criminals they bring from Ethiopia dump in Lagos. The people they are bringing from South Africa, over 1 million, is going to be dumped in Lagos as again. This is not fair. I think I will beg everyone, we need to take this on as a challenge. We need to shout. We need to make noise. We need to, if it's going to be petitioned to the Lagos State governor, this is not, we are not going to allow this. How can you drop over 1 million people in Lagos? The people they bring, all the criminal they bring from Ethiopia, it was done. Some of them was dumped in Lagos, and these people they're going to dump them in Lagos as well. This is not fair. This is not fair. I think we need to make noise. We need to shout, and then we need to let them know. Say, this is not. We're not going to accept this. This is not. I think we need to do more. Because like you say, these people are parasites. They are not a normal human being. When you give them a yard, then we take more. They want to take your place. They want to take your position. So this is not fair. I think you are right. We need to do more. We need to shout. We need to be more aggressive to these people. This is not fair. So that's what I wanted to say.
Thank you very much, sir. There's nothing that is fair in life. It depends on how you see it.
But there's something. There's this look at radio stations in Lagos where they speak only Yoruba and they don't speak English. Such matters should be put to them. Let them be asking questions. Why are these people? Why are they staying here? What are we going to do with them? Those mama, them all those places. They know how to make the story. They know how to put it out through radio station. Radio station works in Lagos a lot. They should pay something and tell them. So that even the governor did not recognize what they are dumping in his place. A lot of people will be educated.
Is it not the governor that is welcoming them?
I believe that one. I mean, people go react to leave that one. They don't make friendship with people. Their thoughts will be tilted. And if people, all those radio stations, send the idea to them, let them be asking the government question. These people, how do we do about them? They'll be somebody and interviewing the person. This was Barry. There's the government, the Council of Assembly people will be hearing. The council will be hearing what is they are discussing on radio. That is the way to help them. So I just package them for their serious goals. Make them drop them for each other. From there, their government will pick them up. Don't be fast about on each other.
Mommy, you're very, very right, Mommy. I think that's the way forward. You know, like all these market women, they need to come out. You know, they need to. All these women, you know, when women come out to protest, you always go far. You know, you're very right. You know, we need to to just continue with this awareness, you know, to make them understand the Lagos is too crowded, you know, like it's too busy. You know, I don't think we should, especially Igbo, you know, I don't think we should accommodate any more of them in Lagos. It's too much, you know. Seriously, they should go back to Southeast. Seriously, you know, so it's not fair.
Okay, let's hear from another person. Yoruba Greatness is not there. Let's hear from AMG. AMG, what do you have to say? Please go ahead. AMG, unmute yourself. Okay, I think it's gone. 7070. Unmute yourself. Go ahead. I salute you. It's like you're enjoying yourself. Go ahead. Oh, okay. Okay, go ahead, sir. Yeah. Sometimes we take break, you know, and we'll say our family and all of that. Yeah. You're welcome.
So I just want to correct on the question quickly. Yes, thank you, sir. Those people that they brought back from Ethiopia was flown directly to Port Harcourt.
To Port Harcourt?
Yes, sir. So they need to continue their term, their gate term, and they are dangerous to the society. They need to be confined. They will process them.
To Port Harcourt.
They will take their background check and everything, and they will get them to the correctional center. That is it. They are not dumping Lagos. Sorry.
The ones from South Africa is where are they dumping them?
Okay, I know the one that came from South Africa. They stopped in Lagos. I saw them under the tent where they were interviewing them. Not that they were dumped. From their processes will take place. Those money they put aside to give them will be given to them. Their governor will come pick them up. The money the Lagos State government, I think the Lagos State government wanted to give them like 100K, which we were even talking about that there are Lagosians that has not gotten up to 50K. You are giving some people 100K. I know that will be taken care of. For now, there's nobody dumping Lagos. The same way we're thinking about it, a lot of people are thinking about it. And government can hear us. They are in our midst now. They can hear us. Nobody is dumping Lagos for now. We are taking more, straight, measures than what we're thinking of. We are doing a lot of things underground in Yoruba land. We don't want any unknown entity to be dumped and to cause nuisance in our spaces. A lot of stuff have been taken care of. Those that are brought from South Africa will be processed and they will be shipped to different parts of their state. They are not going to stay in Lagos. I just want to correct that impression for the man that is very concerned. Sir, relax, sir. That will be taken care of. No problem. And second one, you see now we're talking about the woman that wore Baba Tinubu's clothes the last time. I don't know if you were able to.
No, I have not. No information.
Okay, I promise to give her as soon as you get to let me know.
Yeah. I have not got any information about her. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, sir. I appreciate just to correct that impression.
Okay, thank you.
Sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for coming. We are happy if that's what is going on. But
yeah, but Baba, prevention is better than cure. So the way we are talking about it is, I think, is going to do something. So
Thank you. So anyway, thank you, Abba 70.
No wala. Thank you very much, sir. Okay. Satya. Let me, because yes, go ahead. Why are you muting yourself, Satya? Unmute yourself and make your contribution.
Okay. I didn't know I was the one you were calling. Good evening, everybody.
Welcome.
You know, I've been listening to you from time to time, but I've not come up to your live stream before. So I don't really understand your point most of the time. Of course, I understand that you are in support of the present government in Nigeria, but going to the extent of calling those that oppose your views names and labeling them all manner of things, to me is stupid. Extra. What makes democracy rich everywhere in the world is people expressing their opinions respectfully, different opinions, and at the end of the day, the majority carries the day, but the minority voices should be heard as well. So, in as much as everybody has their own candidate.
Oga, if you don't have any important thing, you fuck off. Do you hear me? If you don't have any important thing to say, you fuck off. Come on, fuck off. Fuck off. You're a very stupid, Ibotic idiot. Ibotic criminal. Come here to add. Who take advice from a madman? Who take advice from Igbo criminal? Yeah, if you're a thief, go and advise your own people. Oga, if you need data, I give you. One of my companies will give you data. If you need data, they will give you. If you are looking for data. Igbo criminals, you are everywhere in all the prisons. Shame on you. The one deported from South Africa, all Igbo criminals. Now you are coming here to talk rubbish. Oh, is it Igbo that value me? Is it Igbo that value me? Igbo that buy my people 1967, they want to take over our people and Igbonize us. So that is how you are. That's how you have been. That's how you have been demarketing the Yorubas. For many years, you have been demarketing the Yorubas. The Yorubas love us more than the Igbos. Listen to me. The Yorubas love the South more than the Igbos. For many years, the Igbos have been claiming the South to be Igbo land. Come on, fuck off. You're a stupid person. Who believes an Igbo man is a novice, doesn't know anything. Is it today? Is it today? No problem. I'm Akwa Ibom Calabar, and thank God you know that I'm Akwa Ibom Calabar. We are not Ibotic. We are not criminals like you guys. Come, even come to UK. We have Igbo criminals everywhere. Ike Ekweremadu, your most important politician or prominent person is in the prison. You are very stupid idiot. Come here to talk nonsense. Igbo criminals. I was thinking that you have any important thing to say. Look at how you came and say Yorubas don't value me. Is it Igbo man that value me? You are not making anything. You are talking nonsense. You are Igbo criminal. If you're a person, let me even mute you. Because you are talking to me because I give you chance to speak. If you're a man, open your camera and talk to me as a man. You are using fake name. Let me even block you. Yeah, come on, get out. Igbos are civilized in Ethiopian prison. Look at how Igbos are civilized in Ethiopian prison. See how Igbos are civilized in selling powder. Nonsense criminal. You know, sometimes it's because I feel pain for allowing you guys to speak on my platform when I don't know your name, when you are using fake name, when I don't know who you are. So if you want to speak to me and attack me personally, put on your camera. You understand me? If you say Igbos are not criminals, put on your camera and prove to me that you are not criminals. And I show you evidence how Igbos are criminals all over the world. Simple. That's what we are. Yeah, that's what we are meant to do. If you can do that, do that. Don't come and hide under fake. It pains me so much that I allow you people to speak on my platform when you are using fake name. What is the meaning of satire? How can you answer the name satire if you are not a criminal? What happened to your names? What happened to your Ibotic name if you are proud of it? What happened to your Ibotic name if you are proud of it? You say when you listen to me, you don't understand. How can you understand? You are Ibotic. You don't understand education. You don't understand any. You understand criminality. You understand kidnapping. You understand go to people's land and terrorize them. That's what you understand. Why will you understand? Did you go to school? Are you not a trader like Obi? Did Obi go to school? Tell me evidence that Obi went to school. You don't go to school. What is philosophy? Say Obi read philosophy. Nonsense. You go to school. No, you look for ways to buy certificate. That's what you guys do. Yes, now you say Obi read philosophy.
No, after you spend 10 years, the university will just graduate you, not because you pass. They just say go. As they go for when you follow Atiku, give them a life. You graduated them. After 10 years, say just go. You rest to say go.
Mm-hmm.
Just ask them to go.
Yes, so after 10 years. So I don't become, I'm a teacher now. So I don't become bad influence to the new intake. You just graduate them to go. There are 10 years when they are changed faculty to faculty to faculty to faculty. Oh yeah, you cannot stay in one faculty for 10 years. So they will have moved from one to the other. Oh yeah, let's go so that you don't these new ones that are coming, don't come and spoil them. That man will go university, go study philosophy. After I said no see work, I will see work. I'll go read political science. What's in the political science? Where will you get job? With the present day world.
Oh, we all listen to him. He said, "You think that the Yorubas love you? I'm not doing anything for Yorubas to love me." But as a matter of fact, the experience we have seen, the Yorubas love. They genuinely love people than Igbos. We have seen how Igbos take advantage of people. Try to Colombia everybody and claim everything for many years since 1967. Igbos have been claiming South until
it's calling South. It's calling South minority. Say you are minority.
Yes, so it's calling minority.
South and South East to be minority.
Yes.
You will come from South. I will come from South East. Who be minority?
We are going to see them now in the election now. We'll see how many of them are going to vote for Obi to win, to become
There are 5 states now.
So don't worry yourself. That one do small something. So and you're telling us about Yorubas. You see, this is what I told Yorubas before now, how Igbos used to lie, that the Yorubas will call all of us Igbos. You see the problem now. I told them that I said Igbos are the one that used to share that narrative. They go to the north, they lie. They go to the west, they lie and say, hey, Yorubas call all of us Igbo, when we are not. You see the point now? So he's asking me a question. You think that the Yorubas love you, so I should come and support an Igbo man? All these years we have been supporting them. What do we get from them?
You see, ma?
Yes.
Do you want me to share my testimony?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. I have a friend. I have a Igbo friend. I take him around. Like around my brothers. So every time they will use Yoruba to tell me that the way the guy is behaving, they don't like it. But I will protect him. I will say, no. He's just joking. That's how he talk, I will protect him. The day I go with him and he meets just 2 Igbo in the party, this guy changed you.
Okay.
He changed totally. He paid me, say, look at the guy I've been protecting among my brothers, and then I've been supporting, I've been covering, and then because he see his brother, they started speaking Igbo, and then they started, insulting me, and then because of a little bit of misunderstanding, he backed his brother, and then I say, what? Look at the same person me I'm supporting, I'm cover up for, and look at it, because he see his brother, he changed totally. So I think that's just their behaviors.
when they are among their
because on that place, therefore, on a life, you say
I'm telling you, mommy, I'm telling you, I shock. I used to think that guy is really, really a good friend. Until he changed towards me when he see his brother. I shock.
Okay. I only laugh. That guy. Yeah.
When you think of how they want to on a life yourself, they sell organ.
They there now. Yeah, you are joking with these Igbo criminals.
All the Igbos that their brother. All their daughters, you marry them, all the Igbo people waiting for around and now their brother, adulterous housewives. When they marry them.
I know. So it's very obvious. Did you not see this, the one that claimed that is even supporting APC? But he said nobody should insult Obi. Nobody should talk about IPOB. These are that, but he's supporting APC. All those things are criminal. They are criminally minded. We know this is the same thing that we mentioned earlier. Where is a thief priest? Where is it now? Where is the city boy movement that they say they have in the southeast? Where is it? Is anybody talking about it again? I'm asking. These guys are criminals. They will take advantage. In the same way now, they are so pained that the South people today are working with the West, with the Southwest. They are very, very mad that we are not in support of their Igbo shenanigans or Obi. Because just like I said, Obi is an Igbo project. Obi is Biafra. No matter any of them that is pretending, all those things are lies. They are all pretending that they are not supporting Obi. They are all pretending. They wish that the people from the South can vote for him. They wish that they can turn everybody from the Yoruba land to become Igbo so that they can vote for Obi. You see, that is why all these things that they are doing, they say they are bringing people from, how many people? Almost nearly 1 million people from South Africa to come and vote for Obi in Lagos or to vote for Tinubu in Lagos. I don't understand yet. You see, that is why when I talk my own, some people will not understand what I say. Some people will get angry, just like the way I say, I don't think that the Yorubas are ready. They get mad because I know what I'm talking about. The Igbos that you are saying today, it's not today. They have been trained since 1967 to date. You understand me? Up to today. You understand me? And you see their mindset, you see their thinking faculty, you see their behavior. You understand me? My own, I can only shout. Because at the end of the day, we will remember that we all said it here. You get the point now. And that is why I'm different from them. You can see my own conversation is always controversial. It's always mad people. You know, he came here to say, I'm always condemning the Igbos, or I'm not condemning the Igbos. I'm condemning the Igbo criminal Biafra. And they are 99.9% of the Igbo population. If it's not, prove it to me that it's not 99.99% of it. You understand me? Because how can good people, how can the bad people overthrow the good people in Igbo land? I've never seen this kind of story before. If all of them are not in support of it, either quietly or financially or any method that they are using. You get the point now. Me, I know you. You cannot come and pretend for me. It doesn't matter how you come. Yeah, all of them, they support Obi. All of them, they are not supporting anything. They are Biafra. They are just hiding. They want to say, okay, Tinubu can come and give us Biafra, or P2B can come and give us Biafra, or can come and do this. And what are they looking for Biafra? They want to Columbia other people. They need somebody that will come and help them to try to Columbia other people to join them or to become Igbo. It's not going to be possible. You get the point now? It's not going to be possible. That is why for us, are you not seeing Igbos conniving with the Fulanis? Look at Kenneth Okonkwo. Who is he supporting? A Fulani person, because they don't want Yoruba. So I don't understand which Yoruba person does not understand what is going on until I spell it out for you people. Then if you are confused with some people like Dave Umahi and all of that, is it not because of if they did not make them anything in this government, you think that they will support Tinubu? Anyways, I don't want to talk too much reach outside. But just like I said, you understand me?
It will make a minister. We pray we'll be able to deliver. You get 25%. Will you still vote for Tinubu?
Yes, now.
Your mind. Will these people?
We'll see now. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see the game. Because it's
5%. They will pray to get for that.
Because that's the way they are.
Because they already abused him that he's a traitor. He sold out.
Make mistake now is for your own. Make mistake.
I beg with the five. They didn't vote for Buhari. Buhari was president. The 2 times they didn't vote for Buhari. Buhari was president.
Yes.
Last 2023 election, you vote for Tinubu. Tinubu was president.
Of course.
I don't know why they went to spend so much money. See, village boy there.
Okay, we will know at the end of the day. You see, that is why what I understand in this life is that
my daughter says 2020. They are jacker.
what I understand in this life is if you don't behave, like
we have our WhatsApp platform.
Exactly, man. I think the date is even still there when the group was created.
We have it now.
So we don't even need to bother ourselves about those things. You know, so that is why even some Yorubas will come here to say, okay, when even some Yorubas will come here to say, okay, when is it that when are they going to allow Igbo to become president for fairness and justice? Some Igbos came here to say that the other day. I was so mad. So this is what we are saying. You understand me? So, but there's no problem.
When they learn how to interact, to lobby, and to live with human people, because they know human beings, the animals, let them change to become humans, so they can relate to other humans to say, please join us to get this thing. The Yoruba man is looking for something. People are abusing him and the bastards, some bastards among them are conniving with the obedience. They want somebody tomorrow to go. We are not supporting the man. So if we reach our tummy, they also support us. So I think with South will bring vice president when the 2031, when we talk about 2021, the block when they want to bring out the new president, why is the ANPP block or the CPC block? The CPC block is the CNAPC, which is President Buhari. The P inside is Ono is late. Ono and Shetima, they have the P, ANPP. Then the A is Baba City Board. We are looking at which of those 2 blocks will take it in 2031. They are disturbing us with 2027. Huh? I just say, whether it's the P block or the C block. I'll take South as vice president.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all, man. So that when they finish, South become president. They are in the scheme of things, they are not there. Let them just get their Biafra and go. Beg. When they are there for the Biafra now, they boycott all Nigerian elections and they carry their move.
Yeah, he said they are not looking for Biafra. They are a bunch of criminals. They are looking for ways. You know, that's the way to get anything in Nigeria. I've said this thing many times. The only way to get anything in Nigeria is to fight, is to have a pressure group. You understand? Now listen to this question.
They deserve to be proud of Nigeria. They should.
I want to bring a question that these what's her name there? This thing does skip my mind. One of the anchor on Wise TV. Can you believe that this Igbo lady on Wise TV, I've forgotten her name. They used to call her Obi. I don't know what the Dr. Abati used to call her. She was asking this question. I want you to listen to the question.
Igbos feel marginalized in Nigeria for the sake of inclusiveness.
In what way?
You listen?
Well, in what way?
Well, they think that they also deserve to be president of Nigeria.
Yes. They deserve to be proud of Nigeria. They should belong, my friend. If they do not join the party, they wanted to do things on their own because they are able just to elect them president. Is the president, that's why I said, is it turn by turn Nigeria Limited?
Well, for fairness, for justice.
Wait
for
a minute, my friend. Which equity, which justice are you talking about?
Exactly. This is my point. My problem is this is a Yoruba man. This is Dr. Abati. That is what I want to talk about. I don't talk about this. If a Yoruba man can have that mindset, If a Yoruba man can have that mindset that they need to give Igbo presidency for fairness and justice, then what are we talking about here? That is the biggest problem that we have. That's the biggest problem that we have.
When it was a Guardian, it was very smart. Now, in Britain, that was not dementia. When it was working with Guardian newspapers, it was not smart again. Now, married women, and it gets more dementia.
Yeah, and that is why somebody like Sheyi Tinubu, that is why somebody like Sheyi Tinubu will go and launch a city boy movement in the southeast. You understand me? So that to appease them or what? That's the point. I asked that question. I don't understand.
Hello, Mr. Sima. Good morning.
Yes, Yoruba greatness. Yeah, you're welcome.
Yes.
Good morning, my sister.
Good morning, my sister. Good morning. Good morning, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning. You see, these IPOB criminals, yeah, indigenous prisoners also be afraid. Criminals. Let me repeat it again. Indigenous prisoners also be afraid. IPOB criminals. They are finished in Nigeria. Indigenous prisoners
also be afraid, and that is IPOB. Yes. Oh God.
Criminals. Yeah, they are finished in Nigeria. They will never see that presidency, because this has gone beyond campaign. This is attack on a whole ethnic race, the Yorubas. For what now? I mean, if you want to do your campaign, do your campaign. Let us, argue or, put our points through in a civil matter. Why all the insults? Oh, you're a tribalist. You're an iPod. Yariba bastard. What is all this now? What is all this? You're throwing insults on a whole race. You're denigrating a whole race, a whole nation. And then you're trying to manipulate us to vote for you by insulting a whole ethnic race. Why now? Why? So you think after all the insults and the denigration, we Yorubas will now put our finger and then vote for you? What you have created is enemies, animosity, because Yorubas now can't stand you. Yoruba people want you out of their land. We've had enough. You can say the Constitution says that we can. No. It is man that made that law, and it is man that can change it. Indigenous prisoners also be afraid. IPOB criminals. You have finished yourself in Nigeria. Finished yourselves. You will go and pick up yourself, travel from Nigeria into South Africa. Let me play something for you. This is how bad these people have managed to tarnish the name Nigeria because of their criminality. Let me play something for you here, Mr.
Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah. This is how bad these people are. How they have tarnished the name of a nation that has fed them and groomed them, and all they have shown is ingratitude. Ingratitude to the people that you have beaten the hands that has fed you. You evil, wicked people. Let me play it for you here.
I'm here to bid farewell to Nigeria, to make sure that they are leaving our country, and to say to them, bye-bye, Nigeria. Thank you for all you contributed in our country. We did not appreciate the wrongs that you have done, and we hope that you have learned a lesson. And we want to encourage them when they go to other countries, they must take care of other countries. Today we've got zombies in our street as our children because of them. And that has cut deep in our hearts, and that has made us to resent them with all that we have. And we hope that they take a journey safe. Next time they come, they know South Africa loves its people and its country. Well, to others, we say thank you for being here, especially those who took care of our country. But Nigeria, particularly, is because of their behavior and the evil that which they've done in our country. They've attacked our properties. They've killed our children with drugs. And that is the reason why we are so strong in Nigeria, because of their behavior. Others are better. They live amongst the people. They live in our community. They take care of our things. They're not as horrible as Nigeria is. Nigeria is horrible. These people are horrible.
Did you hear what she said?
Can you imagine? I've never been to South Africa before. And they say Nigerians.
Yeah. Because of this.
And I will never go there. I've never been there. I will never go there.
You see what these indigenous prisoners, also Biafrois, IPOB criminals. This is what they have done. This is what they have done. They have tarnished the name of Nigeria. We can't use our passport anymore. Hold on again. Look at them in the Ethiopian prison. Hear them singing with joy, disgraceful ingrates. Listen to them. Hold on a second. Singing with joy.
You could have replaced that place that they are calling her name, Bianca. You put it there, yeah. Biafra guy goes so, and that is how they used to sing it. That is how they used to sing it.
Biafra.
That's what I'm saying. They are saying Bianca, but it's their normal song is Biafra. Biafra guy goes so.
Yes. Can you see why I named them prisoners? Criminals. That's what you are. Look at you in your 4x4, in your luxurious uniform, red and orange. Criminality.
No, seriously, the first time we did politics.
Your women are a disgrace because they have raised criminals. Your women should be ashamed of themselves. You're in Ethiopia, inside the prison. You're in Cambodia, you're inside the prison. You are in China, you're inside the prison. Ghana, they did the same thing. The woman said, hate Nigerians. Because of you indigenous prisoners. Criminals. Because of you. What is the things that you go and do for? You hurt the woman. Thank you for turning our children into zombies because you're pushing the powder. You evil criminals. Criminals. Unalivers. This is what your mothers have raised. Your women are a disgrace. I spit on them. Top way. To show that I'm not the only one that has that. Let me put something else for you to show how disgraceful your women are. Your women should be ashamed of themselves. They have birthed criminals into the earth. Criminality. Let me play something else because I will come with evidence, proof that you people should be named a people of particular concern. Yes, you should. You should. Because we've had enough. And I've been calling on the Nigerian government. I don't think the Nigerian government should take all those people. Listen to the cry of this lady. I know the problem we have is they're Igbos. All the physical violence you are seeing on social media, but from both men, women, they are Igbos. Igbo parents, what are you people raising? I know you will come and say it rains everywhere. Show me a Yoruba, Hausa, or even Edo. Show me one that have physically traumatized or harassed someone. If you can bring out 1, 2, I'll bring 50 Igbos. I know what each state have. I know the problem each state is facing. You say those are into courtesy, they take on living themselves on. I know. You say Yorubas, Igbo still have the highest rates. Igbo men, you people are so desperate to make money to the point that you go so wide. Your pride, your arrogancy, you are so full of yourself that you don't even have human empathy anymore. Igbo, what did they worry on Igbo men? What did they worry on? You have no respect for humanity. You have no regard. I throw na presence my speech. Igbo men, yes, I am talking to you people. If it's so much pain, you work on yourself. Somebody was telling me, saying Igbo men are God. God for yourself, you fucking
imagine.
God for yourself. You will see Igbo now, they will beat their wives. They will beat their wives. In Igbo, wives are like slaves. They just believe they have money. And that's all they need. Money, money, money. Which is the reason why they go extra mile to make that money. They don't care. You people are the ones staining the image of Nigeria outside. Did you hear it?
Yeah, I actually believe her because Nnamdi Kanu said that he's a god, that he have power to give life and take life. So I actually believe what she said.
Yeah. So you can see that I'm not coming on here. I'm just lying or spewing what I'm spewing. I'm going on facts and truth. But you see these ungrateful wretches, yeah? These indigenous prisoners also be afraid. IPOB criminals. They don't like to take correction. All the goodwill that Nigeria has built with the South Africans, these people made it come down like a pack of cards, crumbling down. You heard the woman, Nigerians, bye-bye. And you know the most painful thing is that we are all tarnished with that nasty paint of their criminality because we all live in that space called Nigeria. It's very painful. And I don't know why the Nigerian government are not going to do something about these people, because enough is enough now. Imagine Pakistan at the airport. I can bring out that recording. They refused to let that man in because why? Indigenous prisoner Osubia Freud was crying. They refused to let me in because I am Igbo. Pakistan airport, they stopped him. They refused him entry. When are you people going to realize that your mothers are your main problem? Your women, because they have filled you with hate, bigotry, brought you up with xenophobia and lack of any form of etiquette and lack of home training. Your women, honestly, have a lot of work to do. They have failed you. They are the ones that are your enemies. Your women.
Information, send them.
Your women have failed you. Sorry, sir.
They're already giving them choice. They pass. They send them away. They go and be houseboys and trader.
Yeah, turning you into slavery. You are so filled with hate and bigotry towards your fellow Africans. Listen to this idiot. Listen to what he said. He wants to go and occupy South Africa. Olori Buruku, useless young American, land that does not belong to him. Listen to the idiot.
Before, and they thought maybe I'm joking. I said it on my live, I'm saying it again here. I said it before my videos and I posted it. If you go to my page, you'll see it. I said, no Nigerian that I know who stays in South Africa will leave South Africa because hunters who dress half naked are protesting on the street. It's not going to happen. Not in our lifetime. And secondly, let me repeat it again. Before from now till 29th of May 2027, Nigerians in South Africa will have their community more like Orania, where you as a Black South African, before you come into this particular Nigerian community, you have to identify yourself. You drop your identity card, you tell us what you're coming to do. You identify yourself for us to know that you're not coming for violence or crime. You understand? Besides, you will not have opportunity for any violence at all. This community is going to be like Orania. We're going to operate it like Orania. We'll be respecting the constitution and the rule of law of South Africa, but we'll have our own rule in South Africa, like is our community going to be like function like the way Orania function. The way you Black South Africans are not able to enter our house, that is the way you will not be able to enter this Nigerian community. You understand? We'll have our hospitals.
Which kind of talk is this? I don't understand. Sorry, you.
Definitely will go some Black South Africans. Immediately after your work, go home. If you're done teaching, you go home. If you're done working in the hospital, you go home. If you're done being a sales girl or a sales boy in the shopping mall, you go home. You're not going to spend more than 24 hours in our Nigerian community.
Can you believe this? Can you hear the rubbish?
Who is this one? I didn't even know this one. What is this?
Can you hear this rubbish? Can you hear this rubbish? It's somebody else's land. Are you people well?
Now, then you can imagine do to go to the Yoruba people. Just imagine what they are doing in South Africa, very far from home. Imagine what they will do in Lagos.
Are you people okay? And it's the same thing they do in Lagos. They will start shouting, Lagos, somebody else's land. Are you people, are you okay? Let me see.
Thank you very much, man.
I said, I saw it worrying me by mental home. And now he called down on me say, I didn't know what she was saying. A lot of them are crazy. They got their own community for South Africa. Nobody's.
I've never heard this. I didn't hear. I don't know. I must see that video. What?
Anybody brave South African son?
Mr. Sim, I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll send it.
What? Oh wow.
No man's land. Fly away from it.
This is really, really terrible. That is why you must understand this. If you don't understand them, you will always be falling victim for them. Because they will claim all kinds of things. They will turn it upside down. They will claim victim. They will claim marginalization. They will claim tribal bigot. They will claim anything possible that they can use to claim. That's the way they behave. Can you imagine an Igbo man talking nonsense in someone's land? When oh my God.
It's telling me that if
we can't hear you, Maayo. Ola, are you ready to speak?
Yes, one of them, the latest video I saw in the South Africa issue, the police were in the middle. You know, how stupid they could be.
Yeah, go ahead.
How stupid they could be. How stupid they could be. Very funny. The police were in the middle. South Africa. We're on the other side. Yes. I'm waiting for them here. We have our speech. We have our distance to chase them. I was looking at myself. Some people are all in their own country. You know the population, how plenty they were against you. How many are you that say one of you? The police that is in the middle of you guys. That's the kind of mentality they have. Instead of them to succumb to the police and keep them out short, they were still making video saying, see us, this is where we are, but we are waiting for them to let them come. We are not going to go anywhere. We are not going to. It's in your country. A place that is not your country, they ask you. And they said that it's life threatening. That the situations that is very life threatening. They can buy anyone you there. How many of you against the whole country? If they say you should leave, you should leave. You take your job. But at the same time, because of the change, somebody's country now. The person will look at you and say, okay, because you are richer, because of your living, you will still take that care again. Out of that person's house. Don't meet him to talk to him. I've taken the girl away from the work I'm making. And this is not your country. I don't want to you. You will still take the girl, the person has already left the girl for you. And because you have money, you can take. You will still take that girl again to that person and be taunting that person in another man's country. What an effrontery. Even if that person doesn't want to harm you or doesn't want to do anything, this kind of people in our passports, everybody should be indicated which state and local government you come from. So when you take it to the airport, before traveling to anywhere, they identify that scrutiny should be before you leave. So there's that's not it. It's the duty of the immigration to check whoever they feel they suspect. It's not a matter of And then the job very well these days. Most of the jobs see it's happening right here in Nigeria before they take it out. Not necessarily like before. So they got help us against these people. The earlier they realize what they are doing, move away from it and be a good contributor to this country. Because like the case of black what I gave you if you investigated for fraud, they said, man, a prof was lying, telling a lie. It means it was in the puts you in a position to settle position that I can because of that, they say you want for your own country, you make that people is supposed to use for research and development. Using it elsewhere. Just like a Emefiele messed up the CBN before this Cardoso came now and start fine-tuning things for us, fixing it for us back again. May God continue to help Nigeria and help us against our own selves, against our inside enemies within. That's the way I would tag these people. Majority of all of them are enemies within. Because they are just you come and start telling me, how will you be making things so difficult for people? There's some guy in London, you went and recruited 4,000 people during the 2023 election. You went and recruited 4,000 people. They put them on the net. Whenever they put any positive news in favor of the government, the 4,000 people will just go. They programmed it already. They put different names there. That's 4,000 people immediately goes to that progressive news. They start bombarding.
Yes, now from the WhatsApp group, sir. From the WhatsApp group and the Telegram group. Yes.
Increase the number to 11,000 now. Against 2027, they increased the number to 11,000 on the net. They are paying them the money. They have their financiers. Those who are paying them to be doing that rubbish job. But at the end of the day, they will still fail. The way they fail, starting on August already. So we are prepared for them. Anyhow they bring it, they will get triple from us this time around. Anywhere, they go receive what from us this time around. That 23 will soft better for them a bit. But this time we're going to go all out for them. Attacking football, now we will play for them. Not be defensive this time. Attacking football, now we will play for them. We will not wait for them to do their rubbish. Your system, I've learned a lot from you, your system. You don't allow them to be. The moment they bring it rubbish, you just lash them and kick their ass and raise them there. That's the kind of system me too have adopted now against them. They're coming towards this 2027 election. The moment they on the commentary section, anywhere on Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, anywhere I see them like this, I will go there and bombard them. The way I'm doing it here, you can see the observe that I've started it here with you. When that goes,
sir, what are you doing to help as well? Are you on Instagram and Facebook?
Yeah.
Do you comment? Do you respond to comments, sir?
I comment a lot. A lot. Even I write myself on my own page as well. But I'm not. Okay. I don't have my work. Everywhere I go, I'm an attacker of them. Even on the SEMA program, he knows me very well. We just did one in.
Wow.
Because we also need to be on Instagram and on Facebook as well. It is in that everyone. Only them I can see that people are not beginning to stand up. People are beginning to voice out. I can see our people. I can see our people now. So I can see now that the comment section that the toxicity have reduced, unlike before. You know, today toxic. Before, if I comment one like this, it goes 300, 200 for my own comment, for my own personal comments. They bully me, they attack me, and I'm now used to it. If I comment, if they just start to the attack me, I don't even respond to them.
Go for them. See what they do.
It's not about what they
do. Give them what they do. No.
So please not on TikTok. It's not on TikTok. Please go to Instagram, go to Facebook, respond to people. You don't have to bully them or swear on them. Respond to them, ask them question. So not only they get query. Please don't stay on TikTok alone. Instagram.
How they bring it. Anyhow they bring it. Even a course, even a bit, if not anything, we bring it out. Like they came on the cinema page this evening. They were using their language to abuse the people. It was unfortunate that time I was busy, so I couldn't come in. But thank God, what's his name? Sir Martin and the rest of the guys, they descended on him. One guy later came and started abusing them in Yoruba as well. They ran away, the two of them, on this program tonight. They did that. So we're not going to wait for them to start doing their rubbish anymore.
They can see that people cannot see them. People are now wise. People can see them now.
We are not playing defensive game.
So
we are attacking football, like Arsenal for them now. Attacking football.
Wait. I think Temi is saying something. So you said that they can see that our response is not.
People can see through them now. Like people can see who they are now. People can see that all those obedience, they are all manipulators and they lie. They are not intelligent. See just the crack. He attended an interview recently. He was just saying rubbish. Then that shows he's not intelligent. Like I saw a guy was responding to a Justice Crack interview, was saying like, Almighty say he gay sense, so you know gay sense at all, and I can't follow it since all these days. If to say no, say me say go to my own personal issue, I don't go to that rubbish. So these people, everybody, they are not intelligent. They are being paid. They are not content creators. You can even see them they love Nigeria. They never loved Nigeria. They just want to set the country on fire. Like make money from the content. Please let's start responding to them on comment section or when you see the we also need to work. They are also working. They are creating I think say God help Ashwaju. Where they come for body. They don't insult me for Instagram. You don't come out here, come out for my please, guys,
this on. We are all Baptists here. Serious Baptists. You are talking to serious Baptist people here. Never say that Baptist. Hey, when you hear never say that Baptist, we are all here 24/7. So forget about that. We are hot for it. We are standing waiting for everything. So
I'm happy that Temi is ready. August they come. Okay, you don't know what did happen. Campaign don't start. Oh God. So get ready.
We have good strategies. See, we have better people. We say our campaign would be interesting and it would be colorful.
Okay.
Unlike those videos. Who will invest on Obi? Nobody is interested in investing on Obi anymore. Tell me who will bring out boss. All those people will bring out boss. All those people will invest heavily on Obi. Yeah, of course, because you don't say everybody don't see
In the cast, yes.
They don't see the level of its intelligence. See, let me tell you, no one can invest heavily on Obi anymore. They have seen through him, they see that he's a scammer, he's only, he's Ajiboli. He is a selfish man. He only knows about himself, he doesn't care about others. So they believe if I invest in Obi will be stingy, Obi will be selfish, Obi will not, even if Obi becomes the president, Obi will not. Nobody is interested, like nobody is ready to invest heavily in Obi. So their campaign will be sharp, like will be rubbish. All those people who donate boss during last election for Obi, where you know, we'll see them again, maybe better. So my baby's campaign will be more interesting, colorful, and interesting. So be ready.
She's praying for you, Zima.
Amen, 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 amen.
Ashiwaju is the steward of that country.
Definitely.
Amen. See, I can't wait for August, guys. And they come.
No wahala.
Now, by Yanaka husband, with the vote for Yanaka husband.
Yes.
No, she's my yale. She's my yale. I'm the last wife. She's my yale. Then they got me say, now, Papa, you see, I will not lie to you. Every day I keep falling in love with that man. See, you need to know how much I love that man. After God, my Papa, I do love Ashiwaju past my boyfriend. God, I do love for you. If I see, I think there's a long queue. There's a long queue. Please let me hide my baby, please. Honestly, I can't do it without doing that. I dream about him a lot. I love him so much. After God, my Papa, Ashiwaju. I love my boyfriend.
You don't talk him again.
There are loads of Iyalakaras here. There's one that is the English-speaking Iyalakara.
Okay.
The more they bully me, the more they insult me, the more I fall in love with that man. I see, if I see Ashiwaju one-on-one like this, I will give him a deep kiss. I will hug him tight.
Hey, God.
You don't have
Okay. Nice to hear. Nice to hear this. I never expected it. Wow. That means that it's going to be powerful. Okay. Yes. Not at all.
Does not click. When you don't get in any position, he doesn't click. He only strategize. Behind that Lagos, as that Lagos be so, now Ashiwaju dey behind that Lagos. When be government, no be anything. That man does not speak, always strategizing on how Lagos State will move forward.
Fashola always say they will just take their file when it is time to move after work.
Yes.
Instead, they will just sneak their file. They will stick their file. They will sneak away from you. They run away. You say before you know what's going on, they will meet him in the office in the morning. They will leave him there in the evening. Again, the same man will still call them for meeting at body long. Again at 2 a.m. Have some issues, something to sort out. That's how he's been living his life. That's how he's been living his life. Those who are closer to him, they know. As you do, he hold meeting with different sets of people. When he was ABC leader, that those people who went to him that he should not support Buhari that time, they went to him at 2 a.m. They were from Katsina. Buhari people go. His kids and king. They went to see him. They said, "No, why are you supporting this man? We don't need," because they believe that if Buhari should get there, he's going to block all their ways because he know it was anti-corruption then. That was why they went to meet Ashwadu. Asked them, "Look, why are you saying I shouldn't support? But this man is your kid and king. He was a Fulani man like you guys. Why don't you want me to support him?" They said they couldn't give him solid reasons. These are big guys who, after those guys left again, another set of people will still come. Actually, in that body law you see, he has like maybe 4, 5 all there, meeting halls in that compound. If the governors come in 7 o'clock, they do meeting till 10 o'clock. The governors will leave. The minister will come after 10. He will just meeting with them till 12 a.m. Other people will still come again till 2 a.m. This man hardly sleeps. This is a man that is working so hard for us. Somebody will now come and be bringing advertising one sawdust-headed. Then don't let me say any bad word to them. I want to compare him. It's just like comparing an elephant with an ant. How can you be bringing Obi side by side with someone like Ashwaju with the God-given brain God has given this man? Our foreign reserve is 51.04 billion. In 17 years, we have had that. In 17 years. So this man is fixing the country. He's fixing everywhere. Making sure things are, the economy is stable. Now we are heading towards the progressive side. Somebody will now come and bring one rubbish person to me in 2027. That the good work that the man has started will not go back to square zero. Somebody that will not even want to bring out the fuel subsidy. The person that will not even be able, because all these BDC, this below the change people, they are seriously angry. Because the business is no longer booming anymore. They are not making profit like before. How can you be selling money and be like I said, somebody selling pepper and tomato? So you want to make profit in selling currency? What kind of a money? What kind of a big profit you want to be making? If you make a big profit, definitely it's going to affect the economy because you are selling people's money. What sense is in that? So now that this thing is almost parallel, the black market and the official rate is almost parallel. So they are not seeing the kind of cheating they are cheating us, taking dollar at a different rate, bringing it to the black market, selling at another different rate. You are ruining the economy by so doing. That's what this man is doing. Telling you guys, if you are patriotic Nigerians, go and look for another job to do. If that below the change is not helping you. So don't ruin our country, don't ruin our currency, don't ruin our lives anymore. We are not going to accept that anymore. This man is going to go for another 4 years by the grace of God. The same system that is applied in Lagos is what we apply in Nigeria. Another person that will come from the north will be the same machine that we're going to bring down. That after their own in the northern 8 years, it's coming back to south by the grace of God. We look for another genuine person again with the same goal, with the same spirit, with the same mindset. That's how we'll be doing it. So it's going to be an autopilot stuff. So by the time we are able to, we put our projections there, we put our blueprint there. Anybody that is coming in there, we have to be following that blueprint. Anybody that's not ready to follow the blueprint, the party will kick his ass immediately. Anybody, the blueprint will be there. The moment the party sees that this guy is deviating, they will do when they do the primaries, they kick his ass, bring another person that will follow the blueprint. It's as easy, as simple as that. That's what is happening in Lagos. By the special grace of God, the same thing will happen to us in Nigeria. So we have to follow the blueprint. This is what we'll be following to develop the country for so years before it becomes more than Dubai, more than China, more than Singapore. That's our aim. And the man has started the job already, building it. So we're not going to bring any destroyer to come and destroy the good job this man has done. Nsima, let me leave you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution. God bless you. Oh, wow. I think we have done more than time don't go. Okay. Let's hear from... It's almost 4 o'clock. Yes, I need to sleep. I'm telling you, apple pie. Let's hear from you. Thank you very much, sir. Ola, appreciate your contribution. I think you have been here from the beginning and you are still here. You know, be small things, sir. Please go and rest. If you are not still working, go and rest, sir. Apple, unmute yourself. Please. Okay, Apple is not ready. Let's go to Mr. Ola Samson. Please unmute yourself and make your contribution. God bless. I salute you. Go ahead. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome, sir.
Yeah, I've really been enjoying everybody's contribution this morning.
Definitely.
And it goes to show that people are actually saying what this man is doing. And it's unfortunate that some people are allowing bigotry, tribalism, unnecessary hatred. Show their eyes, from saying it's a very big insult in the first place to even mention Obi and Tinubu in the same sentence. That's an insult. So Obi that is not even fit to even to be a local government chairman in this country again. We are putting Abana master strategist in what he wants to achieve in 10 years' time. He will start planning it now. He's very patient about it. And he's strategizing in positions. Whatever we are experiencing in Nigeria is what we should expect. If we are not myopic, if we are people who analyze things a lot, we should be expecting things like this. Because you want that thing to whatever you call enjoyment in the situation you find yourself before. I don't know if I'm making sense that way.
Yes.
The Nigerian situation is, I used to tell people, it's like a defected building, a defected structure, right? And then you need it to be fixed. So depending on the kind of damage done to the building, it is the damage that will determine if you will still be living in that house, enjoying the comfort in that house while they are repairing it. Or you might have to evict that house, go and squat somewhere, go and live under the bridge. I don't care. The engineers don't care for them to fix it. So that is why sometimes in Nigerian situation, the insecurity issue, economic issue, we might have to suffer more so that we'll not suffer again. And that is what is happening right now. We need to evict that house for them to bring it down, demolish the building, then restructure it, rebuild it. And in some areas, we still need to just maintain. Maybe all of you will move to the sitting room and be sleeping there while they fix the room and the washrooms and all that. But in some other situation, you need to leave the house. That is what we are experiencing in Nigeria right now. And Baba is getting there. Baba knows all of our problems because he has been with them. He knows all of them. But like the Yoruba proverb will say, that's what I'm saying. A child that is not strong enough to hold a sword does not challenge or demand for the who killed my papa. Now when he don't strong, when he don't get what he wants, now you go see the real fight. Let Baba enter next year. We will solve those people. He knows all of them. and they are the ones fighting back. Like somebody said some years ago, said, if you fight corruption, corruption will fight back. If you fight insecurity, insecurity will fight back. Whatever you're experiencing that now is just those enjoying from all of these things we're suffering, fighting back, because Baba is beginning to take food away from their tables. Somebody mentioned the BDCs earlier, the Bureau de Change. Do you know the number of times that some of these people have been mentioned to be sponsors of terrorism? You remember? We all remember that. And now, what do you not expect when a president now withdraws licenses of all of these individuals? So what do you think they will do back? They will use what they have to discredit you. So out of all this insecurity you are seeing here and there, it is these people that are fighting back. Because it's normal. You cannot take food out of their table and expect them to just keep quiet. But give him till next after election. Make Baba enter, finish. You will consult of them. The way America will pick all of them. The way UAE, Baba said make UAE mellow. UAE wanted to take action to support Nigeria before. Mellow. Wait, I know all of them. Let me get what I want. You see all of them. They will start running Elta Skelter. Because Nigeria will be inhabitable for them. Baba is breaking their wings. He's doing the offense. But it doesn't have to be too obvious right now. It doesn't have to, because if you just do it on the peripheral, we'll just enjoy the peripheral, we'll not enjoy the core. Baba is doing it from the core so that we'll all enjoy it. We'll just be patient. You see that one, that DJ now, he has been to many parties than some DJs in Nigeria. Let him keep running up and down. Leave that one. That one's just a joke. He's a joker of a politician. And people where they motivate them, they don't like him. People who love that man should tell him to go and rest. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you for your contribution. Easy. Thank you very much. Apple pie 1 2 3 4 5 6. Are you there? Okay, I'm just going to remove you so that you don't waste our time. Thank you very much, everybody, for being with us from the beginning. I think we started. I can't remember the time now, but it's already 4 a.m. here, so it might be 10 p.m. in some locations.
You started after 8 p.m. You started after 8 p.m.
Imagine after 8 p.m. Thank you very much, Ola.
I get question
yesterday.
Thank you, sir.
It's 9 p.m. Yeah. I get question one.
Don't come back.
Yeah, what's the question?
Yes, they said someone sharing one organization say me they investigate Ashiwaju's I think I saw it briefly a few days ago. Say me they investigate Ashiwaju's certificate. We don't like that thing don't cast now, like it don't make sense. Like they still want
now you talk up, now you say it don't cast.
The idiots we actually go to Abi, she na Sunni Abi, we see they go to investigate. She the person no get sense. Like, that thing really makes sense. Does it make sense?
I beg, leave all this.
I've seen that news. Now one. It's just propaganda. Don't mind it. The one useless idiot.
And the person want to start evidence now. The person want to give them content to talk or not distract them.
Yes, now.
Because that case has passed the Nigerian Supreme Court. And any case that has passed Supreme Court of Nigeria, the rest is now God judgment remain. You understand? So they passed through that in 2023. The case has got into Supreme Court.
They can't be repeating it again now.
Did the case in favor of Asiwaju?
Yeah.
They can't bring that one in again.
Yeah, so he's the content creator, just like you mentioned. They are looking for content. They don't have anything to hold against President Tinubu. So that is why they are bringing up old stuff. They are recycling the news. Old things, old videos, old articles.
Because they have nothing to say again.
Because they have nothing to say against President Tinubu. They can see that everything that they bring against President, he has...
Even the insecurity self, don't they reduce?
He has tackled the insecurity. I think I learned that the first state that have... There's a state that have started implementing, accepting everything, and trying to do their best for their security. So nobody have excuse, because of course you cannot say there's nothing that you can say now, because the federal government are giving you power. Oh, the federal government have given every state power to for their own security, you know, to make sure that they protect their own people and everything. So there's no excuse. Even the electricity, there's no excuse. You get the point now. So they don't just have anything rather than their usual rhetorics. Oh, hunger is everybody is hungry, this and that. And I ask them, are you hungry? Are you hungry? Whenever they say, whenever they say, I will just ask them, are you hungry now? Let me give you food.
Even Amechi that ruled for 24 years.
Imagine. So if Amechi can use that slogan, you know where he came from. Yeah, it's a political slogan. We are hungry, and it has always been there. In fact, there was a time they used to sing about hunger. Even Fela sang about hunger. Many people sang about hunger. It's not today. So it's a political language. Hunger, because they want to look for something to use to like get emotions of people. I mean, if they don't have anything to say, they will say, have they released the children, the school children, this and that and that and that. You know, so that is all the rhetorics. But just like we have said, this thing is not working anymore. We understand the game. So if they want to use all these things, if you cannot tell us policies, if you cannot tell us intelligent reforms that you are going to do that is going to be better than Tinubu, if you cannot tell us what you have done before, especially if you have handled any political office, you are just talking nonsense. You know, that's why when Obi say he wants to take people out of poverty, we say, okay, fine. When you were governor, how many people did you take out of poverty? You understand me? Because if you are faithful in little, you'll be faithful in much that will be given to you, right? So you were governor, as a governor in Anambra for 8 complete years without any interruption. Show us the people that you take out of poverty. There's none. Show us the primary health care that you built as a governor. Obi says he's going to build 8,000 primary health care when he become a president. I said, okay, as a governor, how many did you build? So all these things are nonsense things. And Obi cannot say go and verify anymore because he's busted. You get the point now. Ultimate, are you free to say something? Because I need to go and sleep. I don't know how many people want to say their last words.
Oh, my brother.
I salute you. Thank you very much, sir.
I greet everybody.
God bless you.
All my family, all the progressives.
Are you in Israel? I'm hearing all those.
Don't mind this our July for what we do for America.
Okay, now they enjoy. Happy independence. Happy independence. Wow.
So, my thing is that I needed to get some information about this regional. I've been seeing I saw everybody they talk out now. For everywhere, say they all announce the 6th regional October 1st. I mean, I've not heard anything about that. If anyone have information about that, I would like to know.
You know, one of the reasons why I don't accept what I've seen people are writing is because they say that they are going to create an Ioma state and join to the southeast and some other state and make it 7 states. That is what I don't agree. That is what I don't understand. So I don't think that comes from the government, because those ones are a lot of write-ups and lies. So until when we hear from the government, because I've not had any proper information about that. But I think what we really want is what the government is doing, state, zonal, regional, whatever. But there's going to be a restructuring, a change in government and power, decentralization of the power and resource control, which is what is very, very important. So I've not confirmed anything yet. Of course, usually if I get anything that is tangible that I know is for sure, we are going to share it and discuss. Yeah, but I've seen that as well. Yeah, I've seen that people are just pushing it. I say, okay. All right.
I would love to see that, but I think once our brother will they cry. I don't need those one for Aida Ako and Madam, I don't to beat these Igbo people. I beg. They're too they cry now, especially you. I don't want to see you for Igbo land. They meet you where they look for you. You are their great
I'm not their enemy. I'm helping them to help themselves.
When they see you,
yeah, so
they don't just want to take the fat. That's the way they also say.
We're not enemies actually. What we are saying, are we lying?
No, we're not lying, but to them, they see us as enemy now because
and that is
they
their problem. The thing is, that is their problem. Yeah,
they love propaganda.
Yeah, no. The thing is, we are not doing propaganda because we're not lying. We're speaking the truth. Are they not in the prisons in Ethiopia? Have they not allowed them to drive Nigerians out of South Africa because of their criminality and their atrocities? Have we lied? These people were pushing the powder on the streets of South Africa, turning the women into prostitutes. Have we lied? Kidnapping their children. How can you travel from your all the way from Nigeria and then go into another sovereign country and start committing those atrocities? You heard the man. He said they want to create their own little country in a sovereign country. Where do they get away with that? We've not lied on them now, and now they have tarnished the name of Nigeria. They have almost ruined the diplomatic relations that the Nigerian government has spent many years building.
I'll tell you, there's something
Nigerians. We can't use our passport. In Ghana, it's the same thing.
Something I experienced here one day in downtown. A Igbo guy was arrested for killing his wife. I think it's about 8 years ago. Hey. And when we get into the station, and you will not believe it, the constable was like, "Nah, he's from the east. We know the people from the the west. They don't do this. They can only probably see them with little fraud. But when they're killing people, it's Nigerian that come from the east." So I was shocked to see a white man saying that. Like, so everybody know you guys.
Look at this. You see, this is what we're saying. They're so stupid. You see, look at this one right in here. You call crime, not tribe. Number one, who is your tribe? Let me say, who is your tribe? You see, you're so dumb. You don't even know the meaning of tribe. I am not. How many times are we going to tell you idiots? We are not tribes with you. We are not your tribe. We are ethnic nations. Different. I am not an Igbo person. I do not have any affiliation with you. I am, however, a tribe to my Yoruba, lovely, beautiful people. I'm a Lagosian, a proud one, and I am one of the tribes of the Yoruba nation. Go and find your tribe, idiot. Look at what the idiot put here. Your people are committing the crimes. Your mothers have brought you up to be criminals, and you're typing rubbish on here. I mean, where do these people get this nonsense? Yeah, you will say you're not Igbo. Of course you are. You're even denying who you are. You see, they're even denying that they're not who they are. Because the shame and the stain of these backward criminals is too much. They're now denying who they are. If the cap does not fit, then why are you crying? Why are you crying if the cap does not fit? What is your business there? It's because the cap fits you. That is why you're crying. You're now denying that you're not Igbo. You've even spelled it wrongly. It's IBO, not IGBO or D.
He said that he should call out the crime, not the tribe. But if the crime rates continue to increase,
is it not committed by the ethnic group?
Exactly.
IBO?
That's what we are saying to them. They are very stupid.
So you want us
to talk about the crime without calling out the people. Yes, without calling out the people committing the crime. They are very, very stupid. They are very, very stupid. They are very, very stupid. It's just
you see that you're stupid.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want us to call out. So you want us all to be labeled criminals when we are not the ones committing those atrocities.
Just like the South Africans are saying Nigerians, right? Because of the atrocity of just.
Are they not calling it? Why did they say that they are the ones doing it? Why didn't they say South Africans or Africans? Why didn't they say Africans? But they're calling them out. They're saying Nigerians. Unfortunately, I am inside that place.
Yes, and because I'm not part of the Nigerians who are doing it, that's why I'm talking. It's the same way. The same way we are calling out the Igbos. If you are not part of the Igbos that are doing it, come out and tell us who are doing it.
What is your business there?
Exactly.
Why are you crying, officer? Why are you crying more than the bereaved? Why are you crying more than the bereaved? Oh. So you want them to continue with their atrocities, and those same atrocities, they are committing those atrocities towards my Yoruba people. The other day, they were in Ogun State with Mexican cartels, doing the same thing they were doing to the South Africans. How many times has the NTLA advertised these indigenous Osu IPOBs? How many times have they been advertised? These Biafroid criminals. How many times have they been advertised by NTLA for their criminality? You will see the name there, Chukwuebi. You see the Igbo names advertised there. I played the recording for you in Ethiopia where they were singing. Bianca, Gwangwaso. Imagine. And you're saying we shouldn't call them out. So me and
now Bianca said they're free. I've been at Tinubu.
Exactly.
Jouncing and singing there like fools, and you're saying that we shouldn't call them out. Are you kidding me? Have I lied? Have I told a lie? So I will now want to travel with my Nigerian passport, and then when they look at me, they'll be looking at me like a criminal when I haven't committed any crime. When I've not committed any crimes. I was brought up to have manners, etiquette, admire my culture, and the likes. And not to be antisocial. But unfortunately, the parents of these criminals, the minute they were birthed onto this earth, in the DNA is criminality. Imagine, you will see these indigenous prisoners, also Biafroids. They will be there shouting, Ekaracha, 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 shouting. Shouting and boasting like fools. They will be the loudest in the room. They don't know how to speak. Everywhere they go, they will be shouting. They don't have any form of character at all. None. Embarrassing everybody everywhere. They don't know how to compose themselves. They are loud and boisterous and shameful elements. Nsima, let me leave it there.
Yes, thank you. Yoruba greatness. We should get ready for more, because there's a lot of what we're going to do. Eyeing this. Please go ahead. Make your contribution. You're welcome, sir. I salute you. Your voice is very low.
How are you doing?
I'm okay. Thank you. Yourself?
Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Sima, thank you for the good job that you are doing. May God protect you.
Amen.
May God be with you.
Amen.
You shall live long, and this the passion that you have with this, what you are doing, may God created you, may God reward you.
Amen.
And may God give you more knowledge. Your knowledge
Amen. Amen. Amen.
And I pray for you a long life. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for giving us this platform that you create for every one of us to come and speak our mind. But people don't see it as maybe you are doing good job, because it's not easy for somebody to hold a platform and not to sleep just because he wants the better for his own country. But people see you, maybe you are here to joke. Sometimes when you speak, when you start speaking out, they don't know that you are helping some of them.
Mm-hmm.
So the way they look at you, they see you, maybe you are their enemy. But they don't know that you are doing a good job. But I know one day they are going to rejoice, and you're going to ask them, and you are going to question them. Do you remember? And you are going to remind them these days what you have been doing here, because the time will come. We're going to question them that do you remember when we are still on the social media, when we always talk about this Bola Ahmed Tinubu, when this man, the good job, the blueprint that this man is trying to print for the whole anybody coming to that office, that when they start progressive, so we APC will question them, and we will going to ask them that these days, do you remember these days? Do you know that it is we that we do these kind of things to make Nigeria to? Because these people, they don't want us to collect our country back from these criminals, element criminals. But thank God, somebody that can make us to voice out, somebody that can give us that morale, that we can come here online to come and speak up. Because this criminal, they don't want us to speak up. The more that you are starting to tell them that this is the good job that this man is doing, they will try to shut you down. They will tell you that you are supporting evil. But then they're forgetting that them also they are evil, because there's somebody that you are bringing to us, that you're telling us that we should go and vote for. This person is not even up to that level. It's not even capacity. That many doesn't even have that capacity to hold this country. But you want us to go and put our country in somebody that doesn't even know where his own life it is, So these are the things that we need to just speak up, Thank you so much. But this man, this good job, I'm so very happy. You can see now, our refinery now, the one in Warri, I think 24 months, it will start working by God's grace. And so that the price of oil will be very low, more cheaper. We can go back to our 64 per liter. So if that refinery, yes, it's going to work by 24 months. And the same way, the Port Harcourt, that one also, they will also do the same thing over there. So by the next year, by God's grace, I'm very sure the country will be great again, and Nigeria will be great again. And God bless Nigeria. God bless Bola Ahmed Tinubu. God bless his family. God bless his wife. And God bless all the people supporters. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you too. Okay, Olashi. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, good morning, brother.
I salute you.
How you doing now?
Okay.
I just want to, my word is not much here. I just want to thank you for the good job you are doing, sister.
Doing it together.
May God bless you.
God bless you too.
Everything you lay your hands should be prosper.
Amen.
Yeah, I just want to thank you for the good job you are doing.
Oh.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, the new hope we stand.
Amen. Tinubu to 2031. That's it. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. Is there any other person that want to say something? Because we are ending it. Is there any other person that want to say something? Okay. I want to say thank you very much.
Yeah, I want to say something.
Okay, go ahead, Yoruba Greatness.
I want to thank you, Isima, just like Mr. Ayonde did.
As everybody is thanking me, who me I go thank? Nobody will make me there, yeah. We all did it together, man.
You're a really wonderful man. And we Yorubas, thank you so much. And actually, the whole of you, thanks, because you're
yeah.
And I'm sure that at some stage of your life, you will be one of the leaders.
Amen.
Of Huria. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And we just want to tell the Igbos, nobody hates you. In fact, you hate yourself. You need to get to a stage in life where you need to learn to love yourself. If you don't love yourself, then you can't love others. And for the Igbo women, stop breeding hatred. Stop breeding hatred into your children. I mean, imagine having children that are spewed out everywhere. Everywhere they go, they're spewed out. You are breeding misfits of the society. And it's not doing you any good. Stop breeding the hatred in your children. Love them, and then teach them how to love others. This is my message to the Igbo women. Teach your child that they may give you rest for the future, and they may be useful to society. So this is my message to everyone. This is my message to the Igbo.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you as well. Thank you very much. You see, just like I've always said before, I will not be able to do what I'm doing without your support, without you being here. And we are all doing it for our country. I mean, one of the things that we know we can do, one of the best ways we can support our own country, Nigeria. And that is why we are here. So we are all doing it together. I know that I might be maybe will I say the one anchoring the program, but if you guys are not here supporting and sharing your opinion and contributing, it will not be successful. So I'm here because of all of you, because of Nigerians coming together, to put us together and to speak against things that we think is stopping us from making progress, and to call out those people that are demarketing our country, running propaganda, giving us a bad name, making our passport to be, questionable and all kinds of things. And that is the only way we can do it, because for many years we have kept quiet and allowed these people thinking that, usually we think that, oh, maybe they are illiterate, they don't mind that they are just fools, maybe they are just going to stop, but they never stop, they continue doing it. And this digital age where we are, 21st century, where digital information, will I say data, we are generating data every day. So it's very important that we begin to counter all these things so that it will not become a digital footprint that is not positive for our country. So thank you very much for all your support. I mean, all of you have been here some of you here from the beginning till now. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And other people watching me from other channels, thank you. I see all of you on Facebook, YouTube, what do they call it again, Twitch and other platforms. I see all your prayers as well. Thank you very much for your support. Thank you for will I say the time that we have given for this program, because I know it's not easy. We have limited time, especially most of us that live abroad. We work double jobs, 3 jobs, in order to be able to feed people at home and give them money, and they don't understand. When they see us, they think that is Edarado. Is that how they call it? They think that we plug the money from tree. They think that when you just enter UK like this, all your life done better. We all build house, we just do this. They don't know what it takes. Which I think some of us is because we have not been telling them the truth anyways, because it's a shameful thing. We sell our properties back home, we sell our land, sell everything, come to UK or go to US, and we find out that, man, it's not the same. It's not the stories. It's not what they told us, but most of us have survived, and now we are who we are. So now we need to contribute and give back to our own country and see if there is. So please, who is this? Clist, because I'm already going. Gold, Clist Gold. What do you have to say?
Oh, good evening.
Oh, you didn't know you came up. Okay, I salute you.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you for all you've been doing. Thank you so much. We just so much appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Well, I just have a little thing to say.
Go ahead.
So what I'm going to say is that
You know, the way the Igbo has been all the time calling us, we the Yorubas, the betrayer, insulting us and everything. I think they don't have any shame left. If Igbo people have at least a little bit of shame, by now, all of them should have vacated all the Yoruba land. They should be in their east, but you don't have any shame. Because if I'm complaining about someone, if I'm saying I don't like you, I'm insulting you, I'll stay away from you. I'll stay away from your space. So they can go to their history with all these their fake drugs and everything, baby food, fake drinks they are doing. They can go to their, it's no wahala. We are not fighting with them. Nobody hates them. If you don't like us, it's okay. If you are calling with the Yoruba name, insulting us, calling us betrayer, it's fine. Go away from us. Go away. When you don't like somebody, you go away from them. That's my own submission.
Thank you very much. But now that they are not going away, what are we going to do? Because they are like parasites, right?
I don't know, my brother. I don't know what we are going to do.
Maybe we need to go and study what parasite does. So yeah, but that is the truth. They are like parasites. So when they say they want to go, they are not going. They are coming. You understand me? So
It seems like they are a leash. They call them a leash. You know, a leash is just like this big boss that it will be sucking you. It will never go. You know, it's something that they always stick into your blood. So they're a leash.
yes, I think leash can be a type of a parasite too. But just like I know, parasite don't leave you until they finish you, until when there's no nutrient to suck from your body anymore. That's what they. So just like I said, when they say that they are going, no, they are not going. They are coming. That's what they mean. The Yorubas have become the saviors of the Igbos. Without the Igbos cannot be building mansions in their land. Is it not true? Do they not take money from Yoruba land to build land in Igbo land? So I'm telling you, so there's never a way this will ever stop. But what will stop or what will make a change is when we understand them and when we can make policies to curtail them, to stop them, to, will I say, manage them or restrict them, or put some structure and order in place. That is when it might reduce. You get the point now? Because as it stands now, it will not. And that is why restructuring, decentralizing power and all of that can be a solution. What do you call it? Resource control and all of that. So yeah, and that's what we are saying. You get the point now. So I want to say thank you very much. I don't want to start from the beginning because I'm already ending this broadcast. May God bless all of you guys. I have to go. Thank you very much for your support. I see all of you. Yes, Yoruba greatness. Ola Lekon from the beginning. Hey, Ayo, ma Ayo. AY, Cleese just came. If you have not been supporting us in terms of subscribing or following the page, please subscribe, follow the page, and maybe share our content as well, because our campaign is starting in August and we are getting ready. This Gbasgbos, this is the beginning. I don't think some of you have seen Gbasgbos before. The Gbasgbos will be very, very strong. The campaign rhetorics will be very, very strong, because I said by that time we are allowed to make campaign rhetorics, that kind of stuff. So, so we are
now 70,600 you did today.
70.6. Okay.
70.6
okay. What I'm even seeing here is different. I don't know how TikTok does these days because the update is not reflecting properly. Thank you for the German burger say when I go cry. All right. So guys, thank you very much. Let us continue to pray for our president, for more knowledge, for more wisdom, for good health, because I think that is what the president needs at this moment. For more strategies, continue to pray for our president and his team of people, because if the team of people working with him are not sincere or are not doing the job, the president might have problems, So let's continue to pray for them, because it's challenging. Now that we know that they are taking us out of the third world status, you know what that means. So people that have been benefiting from the rotten system will not allow it to work like what they are trying to do, using insecurity to try to fight President Tinubu, using all kinds of gimmicks and political rhetorics and propaganda. That is not going to work. We must be the one to make it not to work. We must be the one to support President Tinubu in all fronts. And just like I always said, the Yorubas are over 50 million that are eligible to vote. Why don't we come out in full force? The South is already 100% for President Tinubu. The North is already standing behind President Tinubu. So let us give President Tinubu 50 million to 100 million votes for the legacy that President Tinubu have, brought to Nigeria. Because Nigerians have never seen this kind of leadership before. And that is why some of them are confused. 3 stages of truth. You all know. Go and find out the 3 stages of truth. When people hear about the truth, 3 things happen. Rejection, number 1, is always number 1. Denial will always be there. Then even acceptance. So there's a 3 stage. So that is what is going on in their brain. So now President Tinubu have already done 3 years, and now they are beginning to see that what this man said that he's going to do is doing it, and there's results. We can see results: stable economy, stable naira, nail fund, infrastructures, foreign reserve. Man, there are so many things that President Tinubu have bamboozled them. That is why they don't have any other thing to say about him, against him. So they have to start fabricating things. That is why we must continue to pray for him. We need to pray for him the more. So may God bless you as you pray for him. And may God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless our Vice President Kashim Shettima. May God bless our uncommon senior president Godswill Akpabio. And may God bless you patriotic Nigerians. May God bless all of us. South. Sorry? Yes. South, Wazo South. That's it. Okay. So I want to say thank you very much, guys. I think that's it. I've done it. We have done it for today. It's already almost 5 a.m. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to sleep. Today is Sunday, so we need to do some other stuff. But before I go, let me give us this music this morning. Tinubu ayaya, Akwa Ibom ayaya, South ayaya, Wazo South. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, I'm going to use this one. Let's do it.
Nigeria, Southwest. Tinubu, South, Neko, Zo, South, Nigeria, Southeast, Northern Nigeria, Nek, the bright future for our dear country, Nigeria, where everyone will live in peace and understanding. The understanding that we are different but united in one purpose to build a nation of our dream. Unity, love, peace, harmony, respect, and dignity. You can manage your state and resources. You can build and develop your own state. If all the states are building, that means Nigeria is growing. Tinubu, Nigeria, Southwest. Tinubu, South, Neko, so, South, Nigeria, Southeast, Northern Nigeria, Neko. Resource control is the key to Nigeria progress. Every state needs to control their own resources. These resources needed to build hospitals. These resources need to create jobs for the youth. These resources can fill the gap for unemployment. These resources can prevent and wipe out poverty. No more unemployment, no more poverty. Use your resources to build industries. Use your state resources to build infrastructure. Nigeria, Southwest. Neko. So, South Nigeria, Southeast, Northern Nigeria, Neko. Hold your leaders accountable. Hold your governors accountable. Hold your senators accountable. Hold your reps accountable. This is the key for continuous growth. The key to change the situation of Nigeria, to make a difference. Hold them accountable. Tinubu, Akwa Ibom, Nigeria, Southwest, Neko. Southeast, Northern Nigeria, Neku Neku.
Neku Neku Abasi. Hey, hey.
We need regional autonomy. Regional autonomy will bring peace. Regional autonomy will reduce ethnic tensions. If you need peace, embrace regional autonomy. Regional autonomy means you are in charge of your own region. No interference. Less federal government. Tinubu, Akwa Ibom, Nigeria, Southwest, Neto, Abasi, South, Neko, so South, Nigeria, Southeast, Northern Nigeria, Neko.
Good morning, everybody. Stay blessed until I come your way next time.